Yo, it's a Time War podcast. We got a lot of topics to discuss. So let's just get into it. All right. So Musa, so you were on the HH Hangout about 6 months out from now, and you guys were talking about very interesting topic, which is what if Ronaldo didn't leave Madrid, and it was right after Madrid won the 15th Champions League. So I wanted to expand on that because you couldn't get your opinions out. So like, what do you think about that? Like, I mean, like, reflect a little bit on like if you saw those clips that I clipped from the HH Hangout. Just like reflect a little bit on that conversation and like what your thoughts on like that were.
Mhm. So, before I just begin in saying about Real Madrid, like I just want to introduce myself. And I'm like one of those fans of Real Madrid. We've been watching my team for the last 15, 20 years, 20 years plus actually. So, just want to give a little bit background about myself to our viewers here. So, I've not been like a fan where like who start watching football after post 2012 or post 2013 or post 2014 for Real Madrid, right? So I've been watching Real Madrid heydays to Real Madrid struggling days to Real Madrid glory days. So for me, this is gonna be really emotional topic for me as a Madrid fan, and I feel like this is gonna might be like my little bit like not offend, like it's a little bit sensitive towards Cristiano Ronaldo fans and followers who's like more of like diehard fan and followers, which I'm one of those.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So overall, I just want to say this thing, right? Like before we introduce ourselves, like with Real Madrid, like Anish, can you just tell me a little bit about what happened, like prior to Ronaldo joining Real Madrid? Like what was our season? Can you give me a little bit background about it, or like some of our like just for our viewers to make them
Yeah,
understand?
if
Yeah,
that's
where we
a
were.
if it's a, especially if it's a more emotional conversation, that's not a bad place to start really. And like the purpose of Ronaldo, dude, like you have to remember Ronaldo was technically brought in by the president before Perez. Actually, he's not a Perez signing. And Ronaldo came in like a lot of like the newer fans don't know, but Ronaldo came in like before Alonso, Ozil, Di Maria, like a lot of these like players that you associate with that Mourinho team. Like, like he actually came in before. His first manager at Madrid was actually Pellegrini. It wasn't Mourinho. And
Hmm.
of course, Ronaldo came in with Kaká. Like, both of them were kind of rivals at that time. And like just as a broader context, like it was a very pivotal time in European football. You really saw the decline of the Italian teams. With Inter, of course, being the last team to win the Champions League, like from Italy, and they wanted the year Ronaldo joined Madrid, the season he joined Madrid, which was the 09-10. It was like the kind of the start of the decline of the Premier League. And especially Man United, like with Ronaldo leaving, like a lot of people marked that as the start of decline of United, and it was of course like the rise of Barcelona and Pep Guardiola, maybe the most notorious manager in Europe. Like Messi just kind of not coming up out of nowhere, but he improved like so dramatically under Pep that like this
Hmm.
kid was I mean at that time he was a kid, like he was only like 22, but he was already being touted as one of the greatest players of all time. At that time, like he was already like trying to shoot his shot for Ballon d'Or and all that thing, and he had beaten Ronaldo in the Champions League final as well in 09, and Barcelona was really like growing, and this was kind of like Madrid's like attempt at like we could see the threat coming, man. Like we could see like Barcelona growing, and like this is like I think a huge reason why Ronaldo came to the club. It was more than just like a second Galacticos project. It was also like because we can see like the looming threats in Europe and everything.
No, no, very interesting. Like for me, like yeah, I understand. But like for me, right? Like from my side, like the way I used to watch football back in those days. So being as a Madrid fan, I used to always fantasize like my club because I saw the dance victory. But during that time, I can say that I was not watching football or Real Madrid football or even club football with that much of consciousness. So my full consciousness, like when I started watching football, is actually 04 05 season where Real Madrid was Here and there, but like, but not up to the mark. But during that time, there was a lot of Premier League hype too. So,
Hmm.
so for me, in my full consciousness, my first season was 04-05 season, right, in club football. So when I started watching that season, it was never been a journey for me to say that my team was, flourishing in Europe. 100%, they weren't flourishing in the Europe. So, I mean, we were getting eliminated in round of 16s. Then there's like Premier League clubs was dominant us, like, a lot. And then Ronaldo in 04-05 season was like, like, it's not like he's like a very flashy player, like you can name, like, for example, Phil Foden's in modern football, or let's say, for example, uh, like early years of Bernardo Silva as, like, like more of a flashy player like in Premier League, or even early days of Eden Hazard. So Ronaldo for me is that kind of player. He's never established player. But as season goes on, especially after '06 World Cup, my my view of looking Cristiano Ronaldo was changed dramatically, because I think that he performed excellent in that World Cup as a youngster. And even after the, like, post World Cup, like, if I see Man United Champions League season, because 04, 05, 06 Chelsea won the Champions League with Mourinho, and and they won in really dominating fashion as well. And that was back to back. They won the Premier League title back in that time. So for me to see Ronaldo was like, yeah, he's good, but it was more of a Kaká, it was Kaká's time, it was
Yeah,
Kaká's era of dominating the club football from '04 to '07. I say that, like, to some
yeah,
extent. Ronaldo then showed up in '07, '08, and then the rest is history. So for me, it's Cristiano Ronaldo. I never used to be like a fan of Cristiano Ronaldo, but I used to admire his talent. For example, it's like Messi. I don't like Messi, but I don't have to hate him. I have to, like, give him his respect. Like the same thing for me was with Ronaldo during that time. And I never
hmm,
used to like Ronaldo, maybe due to his antics, and maybe my little bit bias with England, what happened in quarterfinals of World Cup in 2006. But it is what it is, right? So fast forward, like, in '08, '09. So when I see Barcelona, right, back in those time, right? So I never used to give Messi his flowers either as a Madrid fan, but it's
yeah,
not like, I'm having a Ronaldo bias. For me, it was like more of Madrid is shit than Barca being good. That was
yeah,
more of like narrative, right? So,
yeah.
like, my understanding of the game too. Like, so 100% we all evolve, right? So if you see the way Barca used to play in Europe, they used to be kind of more consistent force than us. I mean, they used to be in final. They won 2006 and 2007 here and there. 2008 they reached semi-final, lost to United. Then 2009, like, they really struggle against Chelsea, but somehow, like, they beat them, and then they went to the final, and they really orchestrated that game and win the final in '09. But my point is, like, when I used to see Ronaldo coming to Madrid, I never assumed that this guy will be that great. Like,
Hmm.
so, like, for me, you need to understand. I used to believe that it's more of a Galactico project than a Cristiano Ronaldo project. That was the project.
Hmm.
It's not
Yeah,
Cristiano Ronaldo project. It was more of a Galactico project.
yeah,
But most of the players, they actually, I mean, supported Cristiano, especially Kaká's injury and everything. Like,
hmm,
they kind of, like, not bow down to Ronaldo, but they took a back seat. You know what I mean? You can say that, like, especially for Benzema. Benzema was too young, so I cannot expect him to come on to be the best
hmm,
player in the world during that time, right? And, like, but what I was expecting, and I didn't expect it, like, initially with Cristiano Ronaldo, we will struggle that much against Barcelona in the first two seasons, in my opinion. So
hmm,
that was the first two seasons was hell for us to compete against Barcelona, because what happened, right? If you watch that Chelsea game, '08, '09 season
yeah,
semi-final, if you watch the Barca, just from the spectrum of the semi-final, right? Barcelona never gave you the vibe that they're gonna dominate football like that, the way they played that game. So me,
hmm,
so just from the context of the game, I wasn't impressed by Barcelona, to be honest. But
hmm,
I feel that's not the best version of Barcelona. Best version of Barcelona, I feel, is it's after '08, '09 season. Once they
yeah,
win the treble, that was the best version of Barcelona. I refuse to. The best version of Barcelona is 9, 10, 10, 11,
yeah,
12. Like, you can they build their case based on that. For example, right, with Real Madrid. when they won in 2022, 2022 was not the best season for Real Madrid. If you see, well, the team 23 we got better, 24 we much better. You know, who knows 25? Let's see, but that's a topic for some other day.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how it's with Barcelona. It was right,
Mm-hmm.
but they improved so much in 9-10 season, especially with the World Cup in that year, that like it was like miles apart. But
Mm-hmm.
as season goes passed by on, we improving, like improving squad, managers, Mourinho, trophies, and the thing, and the rest of the history. Then you have like all those eras of 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18. So for me, right, the question now I'm gonna touch to a question because let's not beat around the bush. So I was just giving my the background about Ronaldo, right? I
Mm-hmm.
never thought Ronaldo will leave in 2018
Mm-hmm.
because for me, it's like always been Messi and Ronaldo, right? So from Ronaldo, I firmly believe that if Ronaldo wanted to be at the highest level of world football during that age of 32, 33, he should not leave Real Madrid. That's the
Yeah.
worst decision you can take at this time, at that point. Because Real Madrid, like you have the best players. You won three-peat of Champions Leagues. Zidane is
Mm-hmm.
like, getting up into the groove now. The new signings are coming, like, you know what I mean? Who knows? Like, there will be a transition where you play for next 3, 4 years extra, and then we sign Mbappe and replace you with Mbappe. So that's a smooth transition for us too, as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I never expected him to leave. But that's like another topic. I mean, I just don't want to go there. Perez and all those things happen, whatever. And then he just decided to leave, which is one of the worst decisions I feel in his career,
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. But I think so. Those, like, while leaving Real Madrid, I mean, that's the worst decision you can make. Actually, you let it go 2 Ballon d'Ors from your pocket. I feel like he could have won 2018 Ballon d'Or just based on PR of like being the Madrid player, and I feel like Modric wouldn't have won it just
Yeah.
because of
Yeah.
PR. Like I know the World Cup was amazing. Modric, generational midfielder, one of the best. Like I think he's the best central midfielder for me of all time. When I see from
Mm-hmm.
the objective lenses, but that's another topic for some other day.
Yeah.
But what I'm trying to say over here is like a midfielder, regardless of how good he is, he cannot be like player like unless there's a super PR, backing him like in
Mm-hmm.
the case of Rodri, but that's also topic for some other day. So when I see Cristiano, I think so he's winning that Ballon d'Or. That would be
Yeah.
his sixth Ballon d'Or, I guess,
Yeah. Yeah.
or fifth, sixth, yeah,
They would
sixth.
be six.
And
Yeah.
yeah, and there's also a chance for him to win one more. You know what I mean? And
Mm-hmm.
with Real Madrid staying 100%, I feel like how come a team can win in 2022 exactly 4 years later, right? And 4 years is a big time. It's not like a small time frame. It's like a very big time frame. It's like next
Yeah.
to World Cup, next World Cup,
Yeah.
right? So that's like generation changes, in those 4 years. So
Mm-hmm.
100%. I feel like it's more of like, he could have won 2 more Champions League easily, in my opinion. Two
Mm-hmm.
more Champions League. Could have we competed with 2019? 100% we could have competed with 2019. The players we have on the bench, we would have added more steel in the midfield. We did though. We added more in like steel in the defense. We could have like won La Liga. If not La Liga in 2018-19 season would have been totally different in my opinion. It
Yeah.
wouldn't be
Yeah.
that straightforward for Barcelona in league and even in Champions League. And that would have been changed a lot of landscape in Europe, the way we saw those 4 years of football before
Yeah.
Madrid came back and won again. But I feel like it would also hamper the dominance of like that 2, 3 years of dominance of Man City in Champions League as well. Because
Mm-hmm.
I feel like because there were a lot of teams were looking to dethrone Madrid, but they were
Mm-hmm.
unable to do it because of the quality. And I feel Ronaldo would have brought such an immense factor in the Real Madrid side that
Yeah. We're.
we could have toppled easily, like Man City and those opposition teams, like because they couldn't able to compete. And let's be honest, right? Barcelona was in a financial mess since
Mm-hmm.
2018. So I don't think so they could have even compete with us, like in buying players or like just string players or like even like as a footballing institution we're buying or selling players, right? So
Mm-hmm.
they were in the mess with Bartomeu. So 100%, I don't feel like Barcelona was even competition. Maybe La Liga, but like not in Europe. But 100%, we couldn't have like allowed City or Liverpool's somehow PSG
Mm-hmm.
in there. So I think so we could have won more Champions League in that era, maybe 100%. Yeah. And then we could have seen a smooth transition maybe in 2022 or
Yeah,
2023 season. Post World Cup 2022, we might have seen after 2022 World Cup, yeah, now it's time for Ronaldo to leave and Mbappe to join us. So that would
yeah,
have been
yeah,
smooth transition for us in 2022, 2023 season. Perfect
yeah,
transition for us. And for him, as a legacy of a footballer, it have been looked much better for him because
yeah.
ultimately it's between him and Messi, and the more you compete at the highest stage in terms of PR, in terms of trophies, in terms of Ballon d'Ors, in terms of this, I don't personally regard Ballon d'Or highly, but I mean just because of PR of these two players, right? So Ronaldo legacy
Mhm.
would have been a little bit higher because he was scoring ton of goals with Juve. If you're scoring 30 goals with Juve, 140, 45 goals with Real Madrid, easy. I mean,
Mhm.
so I don't feel it's like more of like a loss for Real Madrid, but 100, it's a loss in the short term, but it's like more of a loss
Yes.
for Cristiano Ronaldo. And if he would have stayed, 100% we would have won many more trophies.
Yeah, and I want to go into a little bit of the hypotheticals now as well. It's kind of a hypothetical conversation because like, and we might have another one like we discussed before about Neymar, but with regards to the Ronaldo thing, okay, so like I want to talk about a little bit the summer of 2018. So like he right after the Champions League final, he announces that like it's been a pleasure to play for Real Madrid. Let's pretend that never happens. So does Zidane? I want to like bring up three names: Zidane, Achraf Hakimi, and Mateo Kovacic. Do these three stay?
If Zidane stays, to be honest, I don't see Ashraf Hakimi staying
Mm-hmm.
there because Zidane, like to be honest, like if Zidane wanted to integrate them, I think it was 20. Correct me if I'm wrong. 16-17 season where we have Theo Hernandez and Hakimi, if I'm not mistaken.
17, 18, 17, 18.
17, 18, 17, 18.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a nice question now. This is a very nice question because I've seen in 17, 18 La Liga games where Hakimi was being integrated in a team.
Mm-hmm.
Like there are
Yeah.
many games Hakimi, like were given chance, and the same goes with Theo. But I feel like Theo's attitude is more of a flamboyant attitude,
Mm-hmm.
and Zidane don't like that kind of attitude. Like I've seen from him, he's like
Mm-hmm.
more of like I mean, uh, people think Zidane is very nice, but he's also a very egotistical player. Excuse me, manager. If you see him,
Yeah.
like he like the reason Ancelotti players love more Ancelotti, and like you don't see like players are beefing with Ancelotti. You don't
Mm-hmm.
see. Let's be
Never.
maybe here and there, maybe these guys, for example, Kamavinga and Arda Güler, because they're not getting the playing time, and which makes sense to some extent. But the point is like, okay, yeah, but you don't see like players beefing out and coming on the media and talk about like But Zidane literally like messed up like with many players just because of
Mm-hmm.
his ego. I feel Zidane has his own boys. You know what I mean? Hey, these are
Mm-hmm.
my boys. You know what? If you want to be in my good books, you have to please me. You have to be my yes man of a player, right? For example, James Rodriguez. James Rodriguez was never been a Zidane man. Gareth Bale never been a Zidane man. You know what I mean? These players, for your coach, Matthew Kovacic has been like disregarded many times. Danny Ceballos came out in the media and said many things about Zidane. So
Mm-hmm.
I feel Zidane has his own boys and he loves them. For
Mm-hmm.
example, like there was a choice, if you remember, in 1920 season, who you want to keep in the club, Federico Valverde or Marcos Llorente. Zidane clearly said that I want Federico Valverde.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that this decision is not based on his eye for talent or merit. But I'm saying that, right? And then Marcos Llorente, I mean, he has a heritage of like his parents or grandparents has been really great servant for the club, right? For Real Madrid. But still, like, there was a lot of voices from the dressing room that, like, you're not fair here and there. But ultimately, my point I'm trying to make here is that Zidane likes his boys, like he's need his team, he's need his men. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not one of those, you're useless for him. But in the case
Yeah.
of Ancelotti, it's not the case like that. Ancelotti will love to use these players, but that again, I just don't want to like deviate from the subject. So for me, the main question is Theo Hernandez stays? No, I don't
Yeah.
think Theo Hernandez stays. So even if Zidane stays, Kovacic, yeah, Kovacic is just like like how should I say utility player for us. So
Mm-hmm.
from I don't think so. Kovacic starts over any of these KCM midfield.
Mm-hmm.
So not even Isco. He used him a little bit in El Clasico and tactical games, which didn't work out for him. But that's a different story. But yeah, but other than that. Do I see him enroll in first 11? No way. That Real Madrid is way too stronger.
Hmm.
And what if, like, if Zidane would have been at the time of like 18-19 season, let's say, so would he have got his own players? 100%. Would he have got
Hmm.
Chouamini, Camavinga, all these French players? 100%. Would have been
Hmm.
he improved the team dramatically? 100%. I believe that. Would have been he integrated Vinicius? No. Would have been he integrated Rodrigo? Yes. So the Zidane had his own style and like to see how the game works
Hmm.
from him. It's different than Ancelotti. Ancelotti is more of a my manager. Then Zidane is like, oh my God, like this guy is like,
It's
his
my way
team
or
is
the
just
highway.
my way or highway. Yeah, it's like Pep Guardiola, Pep Guardiola,
Yeah,
and
it's a
and
very
and I
interesting
wouldn't.
comparison actually between
Yeah,
him and Pep.
no, no, and actually, it's very like people they don't know much, but Zidane actually spent like 6 months or 5 months internship with the Pep Guardiola during Bayern Munich days. People they
Yep.
don't know about this,
Yep.
so it's very funny. And even when we lost to Man City, I remember in 2021 Champions League round of 16, Zidane and Pep Guardiola was talking for hours after the game and
Yeah.
discussing a lot of things. So I can
Hmm.
see where he adopted this ideology from,
Hmm.
which makes sense. But I feel he's like a more direct version of Pep Guardiola. Like,
Yeah.
of course, not as proven as him, but in terms of like his philosophy, for example.
Hmm.
So, for example, managers like Arteta's and these guys, for example, like you have Xabi Alonso's. So it's like you can sense like, okay, yeah, this is like from the more of a Barcelona-esque how should I say, essence of the manager, right? So you get
Hmm.
like more of a playing from the back and all those things. Yeah. So Zidane's one of those guys. That's why if you
Hmm.
see Madrid during that time under Zidane, we were so good on the ball. We were so good in the pressing. We were
Yeah.
so good in the midfield. Of course, like if you attack doesn't mean you're good in midfield, but like more of a stylish player of footballer or more of a Barcelona way of playing football. I can put it that way. That's the
Yeah.
best way I can put it. Yeah. So that's what we did, like so much, like fullbacks being high on the pitch, cutbacks, this is all Barcelona, by the way. This is how
Yeah.
Barca used to play. So that's why we were like so dominant in that era too. If you just see from not just based on stats, not based on trophies, just based on eye test.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And
So
the
that's what
reason
we
I
did.
wanted to bring that up actually is because the reason I'm bringing up Kovacic and specifically, and we can talk about Federico Valverde. I mean, like Zidane was ultimately the one who integrated Valverde into the team when he came back in 2019, and we can assume like he would do that again because Valverde is like a very hardworking player. So Zidane would really like that kind of player, who wins the ball back quickly so that the team maintains possession, right? So I'm thinking like, especially like so Zidane really likes commitment in the sense that he likes his players to work very hard
Mhm.
on the pitch. Like he needs players who can run, who can win the ball back and stuff like that. And we lost a lot of that with Modric because of how fatigued he was after the World Cup that year. And like a huge reason
Mhm.
why we declined actually in that season is not just because of the goal scoring, because of course like Ronaldo leaving like it took away exactly 45 goals from us. We scored 45 more goals in La Liga this season before, and
Mhm.
like it was all like just Ronaldo's goals. Like it's just that like there was like a crazy stat showing it's that amount. So there's no question that Ronaldo's goals were missed, but it was
Mhm.
also the intensity in midfield that was missed. So that's the reason I was bringing up Kovacic as well, because like Zidane, he was one of the players that Zidane really liked because he was really good on the ball and he worked hard. So I'm just wondering, like, if he would have integrated Kovacic along with Valverde in that midfield, and then maybe you would have seen a midfield of Cruz, Valverde, Kovacic, at some point under
No,
Zidane if he
I'll tell
stayed.
you. Sorry to interrupt you rudely here, but I'll tell you
Yeah.
one thing with Kovacic. I can see what you're trying to tell me here, or even
Hmm.
like not just you. I mean, there's a lot of fans, Madrid fans, Chelsea fans, City
Hmm.
fans. You know, you can see the ceiling of Kovacic. The problem is that he
Hmm.
has that ability and talent, but he's unable to deliver it. Maybe it's due
Hmm.
to lack of the physicality, or like now also right now I cannot expect him to be like that. Like I feel he's the kind of player which would have well suited. Okay, look, if there was a space in Real Madrid squad, like in first 11, then yeah, I mean he could have been starter if there was a space. For example, if there was no one called Tony Cruz, or let's say Casemiro, or let's say
Hmm.
Modric, right? So he would have been integrated easily, right, in the three-man midfield. But
Hmm.
That three man midfield, if you see, they play like how many years? 7, 8 years together at least. Like so it's not easy to like make one of them sit. So it's not possible, right?
Hmm.
So for me, Kovacic, if he would have been in club like PSG's or Man City early days, Pep Guardiola's Man City, for example, or even Liverpool under Klopp, I think so we would have seen much better version or much better career of Kovacic here, rather
Hmm.
than because Real Madrid. Because look, it's like Thiago Alcantara with Barcelona. You need to understand, right? For
Exactly. That's a
example,
very good
yeah,
comparison as well.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because for me, it's like if Thiago Alcantara career, if you compare, it's nothing. It's nothing, and
Hmm.
I won't deny it because of injuries too. But he went to Bayern injuries too, unlucky over there here and there. But I'm just trying to make here is that if Thiago Alcantara would have like a perfect physical fitness or something like that, I think so he would have been regarded much more highly in my opinion. So Kovacic is one of those players who should play next to Verratti, maybe in PSG or maybe in like in the prime days of, for example, Man City, Liverpool, even let's say this version of Arsenal. Let's say if he would have been this version, like back in those days, if Arsenal was this good,
Hmm.
what they are right now, and you
Hmm.
include Kovacic in the team. I mean, yeah, he dramatically improved them.
Yeah.
And one more bad decision for me, I feel going to Chelsea was way bigger downgrade, right?
Yeah.
Instead,
Yeah.
if he would have went to Liverpool, 100% his game would have been improved dramatically because they need that kind of center midfielder, low,
Hmm.
deep playing center midfielder at the same time who can drive forward with the ball up, you know what I mean? And then release it to the best possible options. That's his asset. Actually, that's the asset for Kovacic. Dropping
Hmm.
deep, I mean, beat the press or release the ball, you know what I mean? In
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
way, because Liverpool they don't have that player. They try to do with Alcantara, but Alcantara was injured.
Hmm.
I mean they try to do with Naby Keita the same thing, but Naby Keita was very talented by the way, but
Hmm.
injuries again.
Yeah. I
So
mean,
for
it looks
me,
like they finally found that player now in Gravenberch.
yeah, Gravenberg is like I mean I like him, but yeah, so that's what I'm trying to like say like
Yeah.
in that double pivot next to Fabinho, right? If you play
Hmm.
Kovacic next to Fabinho, let's say in
Oh.
2019 club, that's like a very interesting mix you're putting in thing now. Because it's not just solely now they have someone controller too, who can conduct in the midfield, who can like, who understand who's like a deep line playmaker or playmaker is too of a big word for coach, but I'll say conductor, where he knows, how to release the ball, when to release the ball. Like he's way better midfielder and like, in terms of ability and in terms of talent than what you have in
Hmm.
Hendos and Ronaldo's and all those guys
Yeah.
during that time.
So I want to go back to Madrid a little bit. So like I got two interesting questions. So one, we talked about Theo, we talked about Kovacic and even Fede Valverde. One player who also declined in terms of not his skill level but his legs and his lungs, I think, was Carvajal after the three-peat ended. So does Achraf get more scope under Zidane the season after, or does he leave?
Yeah, so for me, it's like if Zidane still, I don't think so. Achraf Hakimi is leaving that easily. He
Mm.
went to Dortmund, if I'm not mistaken. He went to Dortmund on loan. I think so. He went on loan, if I'm not mistaken. And
Yeah, he
then
went
they
on loan
said,
to Dortmund. Yep. Yep.
yeah, yeah. So I don't see him going to the loan. I think that Zidane would have immediately integrated him. If I
Hmm.
remember, I think that he is having a lot of injuries too in the 80-90 season, Carvajal, if I'm
Hmm.
not mistaken.
Yeah, a lot, man, a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
His legs really went that season. Mm.
Yep, yep. So we needed like so this was a problem because like Zidane because only it was Zidane who knows how this team operates, right? And
Hmm.
and to be honest, right? Let's say even if Ronaldo left and Zidane stays, okay, we're not winning this year. Let's say that, right? But
Hmm.
we're not going. That's the worst season in Real Madrid history what I've seen actually, 80-90.
Easily, easily.
Like we sacked two managers in 8 months span of time, I guess. So
Yeah,
if I'm not
yeah,
mistaken.
and three
So that
separate
never.
managers like managing the club as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. So for me, as a Madrid fan, that was the worst thing to watch. And I don't think so. Even statistically, there could be any season worse than that. And it
No.
clearly shows that it's more of a management than Ronaldo leaving. How come a 1920 season exactly after coming Zidane came back after 9 months? Again, we won the La Liga. Look in the fashion we won La Liga. it was nothing. Like, no exciting football, defensive performances,
Mhm.
shielding the defense. Sergio Ramos masterclass in that season, by the way. And we won like a lot of trophies. I mean, we won two trophies, if I'm not mistaken, Spanish Super Cup and Champions League. Sorry, La Liga. That was like also quite fascinating for me to see. Like, so there was improvements, but I feel bored, especially Florentino Perez management. They didn't like Zidane that much, and the same goes for Zidane. Zidane never is never been fan of Florentino Perez when it comes to management. I feel like
Uh-huh.
so there was internal conflicts going on as well, because Perez, like, I mean, Perez and Zidane was like, I mean, agreed upon one thing, like we should get Mbappe, yes, for sure, but players like Eden Hazard was making, like, I mean, Zidane in Madrid looks more and more fool, right, because of his antics and his discipline.
Mhm.
So that was also going against him. But we have to give him a flower where he came back and won La Liga and even reached a semi-final in the
Mhm.
next season after. Yeah, we won trophyless, or if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we didn't win anything. That was the
Yeah,
COVID
yeah.
season. Yeah.
Yeah, COVID, we went trophyless, but still, like, we made semi-final. I mean, that was good, hell good of a achievement in my opinion.
Mhm.
And who knows? Because everybody was starting improving. Benzema in that season was amazing. By the way,
Yeah.
2021 season, right? Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
2021
Yeah.
season. Yeah, Benzema was arguably one of the best players in the world. If you see that,
Mhm.
so he should get a shout, better than a shout, like next to Lewandowski and Messi. But people, they don't remember that, anyways.
Mhm.
So what I'm trying to make over here is like, yeah, man, we were doing so good in that season as well, and we were just lacking, I mean, the cutting edge and the injuries. Injuries was costing us a lot. I'm not
Yep.
giving excuse here. Just go back and see. I think there was 70 plus
Yeah.
injuries in the entire season.
72.
That was the
Yeah.
highest in European top five leagues, by the way,
Mhm.
to any football team, and even achieving and being very close to La Liga. We were very unfortunate, in my opinion. I think we
Very
lost La Liga
unfortunate.
by 2 points.
And the crazy thing is, like, dude, how often have you seen a team lose La Liga after winning the Madrid Derby and the Clasico? Man,
Yep.
you know,
Yep. So we were clearly the best team in Spain, so there was no denying
easily,
that.
easily. There's no
Yeah,
question.
yeah, and we were competing. Actually, you know what? We were so close to win doubles, but it was like, injuries costed us a lot. Let's say if we
Yeah,
would have
yeah.
much more fresher legs against Chelsea, because
Especially,
yeah, if we have much more fresher leg, even the first leg, right?
mhm.
We didn't play that good against Chelsea, but we still ended up 1-1. If I remember on our training
Yeah,
ground,
you're
where
correct.
Benzema
You're
scored.
correct in that. Yeah.
Yeah. So Loki, I believe that, like, if you would have a fully fresh squad, let's say Federico Valverde in the team, who's running rampant in the, like, I mean, in the midfield, who can stop Kante, hundred
Hmm.
percent. I feel 100%. I feel like we could have beaten Chelsea, in my opinion. We could have
Yeah.
beaten
Yeah.
Chelsea and La Liga. I think so. There could have been chance of winning La Liga in that season.
Hmm. Yeah, man. Like that La Liga was attainable. It was just the fitness. Just went against us in games. I mean, we lost some games that we shouldn't have lost. I think we lost like 4-1 to Levante or something in November. And it was like
Yeah.
just these games like here and there, man. Like, and I think we ended up losing just by 3 points or something. So it was just we were just one win away, really.
No, one thing I like under Zidane, to beat Real Madrid, it's next to impossible. It's not easy
Yeah,
to beat Real Madrid. It's not easy. You can get a draw. You can get a draw. But to beat Real Madrid under Zidane, I feel those tactics, and understanding of game under Zidane made a huge difference against big opposition, which we lacked under Ancelotti.
100%. That's why I showed you that clip of Steve McManaman talking about it when Zidane faced Carlo in the Champions League in 2017, and like McManaman was saying like Madrid is not that easy team to beat anymore. Like it's like you have to really grind them out to beat them. You know, you have to grind as hard as they grind. You know, because they know how to grind out games. You know, like
No, because
we're you know how to
Mhm.
grind the game. You know.
Because people, the problem is that football fans in general, I'm talking about, not the scholars. I'm not talking about the crazy guys. I'm talking about, like, an average football fan. So they have a goldfish memory like me. So for example, if you talk to me about Real Madrid 2 years ago before what happened, of course, like, I might know it because I'm a diehard Madrid fan. But if you asked me about Liverpool, I couldn't remember that what happened, right? With Liverpool,
Mhm.
right, 2 seasons ago, or might not remember clearly, right? So
Mm-hmm.
so for me, it's like, for football fans, they don't understand, right? When they see Real Madrid winning Champions League in the Carlo Ancelotti, yeah, we do. We can win this way, and we can win in Zidane way too. But we haven't seen in Zidane way because we don't have a coach like Zidane anymore in
Mm-hmm.
that team. So who can coach the best out of these players? You know what I mean? I mean, you think like, okay, which young players Zidane coach? I mean, this and that. I mean, that's very false narration. I mean, notion with Zidane.
Mm-hmm.
Just because of Vinicius didn't show up, you know what I mean, and Zidane, I feel
Mm-hmm.
it's not like up to him because there was a lot of players he was giving chance.
Look
Federico
at look at
Valverde
Fede,
gave,
man. Look at Fede. You know,
yeah,
I think
yeah,
Fede's best form was actually under Zidane, bro. His best version because
yep,
I saw that
hmm,
PSG game again, like and like Fede's passing under Zidane was a lot better than his passing under Carlo, man. You know,
yeah,
his
yeah,
actual passing accuracy.
yeah. So the structure, organization, there's something called, right, and
Mm-hmm.
defense and midfield cohesiveness together,
Yeah,
because these things makes a team like to be like difficult to beat.
yeah.
For example, like, okay, under Ancelotti, look at many big games we got, like, battered. Why we got battered? Because there is no cohesiveness. Like,
Mm-hmm.
for example, like Federico Valverde, he was aware, okay, this is the space I have to cover. This is the space I have to shield. This is the man I have to, like, those kind of things under Ancelotti. It's not evident because it's more of an individual ability Ancelotti relies on than the team efforts, 100%. But
Mm-hmm.
Zidane, I feel Zidane is more about team. Okay, of course, he gives freedom to certain players of his choice, like Benzema, one of them. Isco is another one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So, so during that time, even if you see Tony Cruz never used to be that deep under Zidane. Like, if
Mm-hmm.
you remember the way last 2 3 years he played under Ancelotti, he
Yeah.
like Tony Cruz used to play high on the pitch. That was his role. His role is not to be like drop deep and receive the ball. No, 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 no. That was not your role. That was Sergio Ramos' role. Sergio Ramos used to orchestrate. I mean, he used to do that in the big game, of course, Tony Cruz. But overall, if you see the entire season, Sergio Ramos used to recycle the ball from the back. I mean,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
that was the dance way of doing it. Rather than Ancelotti, he relied more on Tony Cruz to drop deep, and then you give more space to Bellingham's and all these other players, to
Mm-hmm.
dictate. But I feel the team lost a lot of discipline since Zidane
Mm-hmm.
left.
100%.
I feel team lost a lot of, I won't say ideas, because ideas come based off manager, but I feel like character. If you see, when I mean
Yeah.
character, I mean not like
Grit.
a winning. Yeah, like, you know what? We have to also play a game good. We have to also play a really nice game. It's not like we can only win based on just like, one or two goals. And, like, for example,
Good Hauser in
against
them.
Bayern, yeah, against Bayern Munich, compare the Bayern Munich side in 16-17 season to 11-12 season of Real Madrid. Let's do that. You can clearly see that the Zidane, he's ready to take a risk, but very calculated risk, right?
Yeah.
And if things are not working for you, fine, you have option to drop deep, and then you have option to, like, he has like multiple layers of plan, which I like about Zidane than the other managers in Real Madrid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Like that's one of the strengths of Zidane. Before going on to the next question, like, just like real quick. So, let's say Ronaldo would have stayed. Like, just the last two questions to wrap up with the Ronaldo thing. This is a very interesting thought, I think, and it just occurred to me. So in the summer of 2019, so this is after like the 18-19 season ended, there were two big exits from the Premier League. One was, of course, Eden Hazard. Eden Hazard is a very good player on the ball. Like there's no question about why Zidane likes him, and we really needed attackers that season. So like that's why we went for Eden Hazard. But let's say we have Ronaldo, and we won the Champions League in 2019 as well. We beat Ajax definitely. The team is just more fit, more sharp, and well managed under the Den. We definitely beat Juve easily. Because it's a Ronaldo-less Juve, and then we beat Ajax for sure. Like, and we're not going to lose the final against Liverpool. We have a very good record against them, so like I would feel much more secure in that Champions League. Was it like Zidane now like he wants to like just really beef up the team. There was one other player from the Premier League who was available. at that time, and we could have gone for him, but we didn't because we already spent like around like 100 to 200 million dollars on
250 actually,
half. Huh?
roughly 250, roughly 250 mils, I think so.
Yeah, yeah. So let's say like Zidane like goes for option B, with option A being Hazard, and option B was another player who he really likes, which is Pogba. And I think
Mm.
Pogba is a very interesting one to talk about because I think he's a player who would really beef up the midfield, and he would be a very good like X factor to play in the number 10 position in a diamond because Isco was getting older. Isco was getting like fatter. Quite frankly, and like
Hmm.
maybe the team needs something different, a bit more physicality and directness. So it's like, could you see us like under Zidane, like with the French connection and everything, going for Pogba in that summer instead?
Hmm. So that how the things would stand, right? So I want to bring a
Hmm.
few players who Zidane would have stayed, like hypothetically. So
Yeah.
the players who would have left first, I'll talk about them. Gareth Bale. So instead
Hmm.
of Cristiano Ronaldo, I think so Gareth Bale would have sold because United came with
Yeah.
90 to 100 million euros bid for Gareth Bale after the
Hmm.
2017-18 season for the Champions League final against Liverpool. So that was Gareth Bale for you. But I think so Gareth Bale's leaving in that season, 100%.
Yeah. Yeah.
100%. So that would have been a smart move. That would have been a 100% smart move, not just from a management point of view, from a business point of view as well. So number one, that. Number two, I feel we're not getting even Hazard. I think so.
Hmm.
The ship was sailed ultimately. The time where it was like, 80, 90 season. I don't think so. We would have signed Eden Hazard. I
Hmm.
feel Isco would have maintained his discipline, his diet, and everything. I feel like
Hmm.
because once Zidane left, it was like, I mean, Lopetegui tried to build a team around Isco, but Isco, I mean, there was no supplier for him. Like who's there? There's no Cristiano. So Isco was actually playing very good in first 6 months, if you remember, under
Yeah. Yeah.
Lopetegui. So there was no results, there was no goals. I'm coming us like for us. So it was like kind of not that good in attack. Like if I say only Benzema used to score goals for us, you know what I mean, in attack. And there was Vinicius who was keep on like underperforming, 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 which is quite normal. Like if you want to put someone like in place of Cristiano Ronaldo, so 100%, I feel those goals, 45 goals, sorry, would have been counted with Cristiano Ronaldo 100%. And then you add like one more layer of attacker, like in midfield, Pogba. For example, you give a lot of rest to Modric in that game, in that season, sorry. So I don't see Pogba coming in number 10 role, but yes, I see Pogba coming in central midfield role for us. And that would have been great for us in terms of legs, and then slowly integrating players like Valverde to shield
Hmm.
Pogba as well.
Hmm.
So I think so that would be very good. The area where we would have lacked, in my opinion, under Zidane was again right wing because there was no player we were clearly linked on the right flank during that time.
Hmm.
So that's the big question, which I don't know. I cannot like give you a hypothetical reason who he would have replaced with. But yeah, but I can say that I wouldn't be surprised if Zidane would have moved Vinicius Junior on the right flank.
Yeah.
In,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Instead of Bale, I
Hmm.
mean, we would have seen the football totally differently, right? If let's say
Yeah.
Vinicius moving on the right, and then you have someone on the left, like Cristiano on the left, striker Benzema. So, and number 10 again, Isco. Then you have midfield trio of your KCM with Pogba in it somewhere. Maybe he's benching few games, few. I mean, for Modric too. I mean, there's a lot of things we can have shuffle in the midfield too, right? And this is
Hmm.
that.
Yeah.
And then you have Hakimi for Carvajal in that season. I mean, it's a
Hmm.
very balanced squad. And about the left back situation, I'm pretty concerned. Under Zidane, I don't know who would have replaced Marcelo
Hmm.
ASAP but low key Marcelo was like was good enough anyway. So we never relied on Marcelo's defending on that
Hmm.
flank. So if Marcelo does his job, what he used to do it, I mean, I don't think so. We need Ramos was amazing. Then you have Varane who was very good. You know what I mean? And then you could have added Nachos. You have all those players. I think so. We could have gone far in that competition in
Yeah.
89 season. I
Yeah.
wouldn't be surprised. Okay, which team Ajax faced? Let's say we beat Ajax. when they faced Spurs.
No, no. Spurs knocked out Ajax. So okay, let's say we beat. Okay,
Yeah.
so we would beat Ajax, then we would beat Juve. Yeah, then we would face Spurs in the semi. Yeah,
Yeah. So you see, 100% we beat Juve, 100% we
yeah,
beat Juve, and then we face Spurs in the semis. 100% we beat Spurs. So
yeah,
you are in the final again, and let's assume that it's Barca or Liverpool. So whomsoever. So it's like Liverpool in the final. Can we beat Liverpool in the final? 100%. I'm sure we beat Liverpool in the
yeah.
final again
And if you
because
remember, Liverpool's performance in that final wasn't even that good, man, to begin with.
yeah,
So
for me, it's not about just the performance. I don't just see from the performance point of view. I
yeah,
see like the mindset of the player, the mentality, and everything. So that Liverpool, 100% we would have beaten them
yeah,
again. Because for me, because we were seasoned team, we are
hmm,
seasoned team. Liverpool coming back to final doesn't make any big difference, in my opinion, for us, right? Because
yeah,
in 17, 18, yeah, we have a stronger squad. I get it, but 90% of that squad is stays same, right? In
hmm,
17, 18, 19
yeah,
other
yeah,
than Gareth Bale. And anyways, Gareth Bale was not even a part of first 11.
hmm,
So yeah, man. And by adding Pogba in the mix, then you add like you keep Hakimi in the mix, then like a lot of other players, for example, Kovacic in the mix. You play like
yeah.
like
And Fede Valverde as well in the mix.
Federico Valverde, the upcoming Federico Valverde, and who knows, Vinicius could have been integrated on the right flank full
Yeah,
time. You know what I
yeah,
mean? Because 100% Vinicius is not playing left wing under
yeah,
Zidane. So Vinicius has been, maybe he could have been isolated on the right flank. You can
hmm,
see that you don't get the best of Vinicius in terms of GAs, but you get the best of Vinicius in terms of threat. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah,
So yeah, 100%. I feel like adding Vinicius on the right flank in 18-19 is better tool than adding Bale on the right flank.
yeah. I mean, Vinicius would kind of be like a
So
Marcelo on the right, like in a sense.
yeah, it's like a workhorse.
Yeah,
Like, you know what I mean? So keeping Vinicius keep playing Vinicius on the right flank is like more of a workhorse than Chris not having Cristiano, because even Cristiano with Juve, he has like 30 plus goals, if I'm not mistaken, in 89 season, which was amazing from Juventus structure point of view. And I don't see 18-19 Juventus beat us in quarters. And then we easily beat past Ajax. There's not even a doubt with that.
yeah,
And I feel personally, I blame one guy for the Ajax loss in second leg is Sergio Ramos, because I
yeah.
feel I feel I feel you being too arrogant for taking the yellow card.
Hmm.
I feel like if you would have just played in the second leg, we could have easily contained Ajax. How?
Because people like forget like the impact that Ramos made, man. Like people forget
Yeah,
that we won the first like number one. Like many people forget that fact. And
yeah.
then the second fact is like people don't take into the broader context. Like Madrid at that time with and without Ramos is like two different teams, man. Like I get that Madrid was just like a very like you could say, like it was clearly the worst season of Madrid, dude. But even then, like I feel like Ramos would have made a big difference, man. Just being there because I mean, you go back to even the Schalke game where we lost 3-4 to Schalke in 2015. The
Mm,
Juventus comeback. Like 3-1. Then like of course the game against City the season after that. Like I mean, it's
hmm.
just like there's so many games, man. Like where it's like Ramos like with and without is like two different teams.
No, and it's like so evident, right? So for me, I feel like if Ramos would have played on the pitch, I think so we are making quarters. We're losing to
Yeah.
Juve, maybe we're losing to Juve. But I feel like we could have done much better in UCL. But anyways, I couldn't expect the team because that team was already disjointed. So Ramos, I blame him for the second leg loss, because I mean you're being too arrogant prick. Excuse me for my language, but yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, so other than that, like if Zidane stays, yeah, I think so. We are reaching Champions League final again.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's not just Dan, but also Ronaldo and like the whole squad
yeah,
improving.
Ronaldo and score. Yeah, because
Yeah,
because for me, like when I see the football we play under Zidane, it's amazing once you have like goal scorers like
yeah,
Cristiano Ronaldo, a player like Cristiano Ronaldo,
hmm,
Benzema. You have like I mean young Vinicius 89 pacey, bro. That was Vinicius raw. Don't get me wrong,
hmm,
yeah. I mean we could have played 4-4-2 as well, like flat 4-4-2. Vinicius dropping deep, to defend too. So like there were a lot of ways Zidane could have used that Real Madrid squad, like rather than just 4-3-3. Even you could have used 4-4-2 diamond. You know what? Bring on Vinicius, like from the bench, integrate him. I mean, inject pace. You know what I mean? The way he did with Gareth Bale in Champions League in 17,
Mhm.
18. So I mean, there's a lot of different ways we could have played football and at least reach Champions League final, in my opinion, in 18
Yeah.
season. But I don't
Is
see.
five in a row? Is five in a row possible?
No, no, no. Like it's difficult to say no, but at the same time, yes, because 18, 19 season, like to be honest, like for five in a row with all those signings of 1920, Eden Hazard, let's say Eden Hazard replaces Isco in 1920. Let's say that
Yeah.
in number 10 role, and then we would have signed Luka Jovic. I think so. We would have signed Luka Jovic.
Yeah. No, it would.
You add Ferdinand Mondi, that's a very solid defensive left back. I mean, and he was, by the way, very good. By the way, he immediately started playing for Real Madrid
Yeah.
when we signed him. So 100%. And then who we signed, if I remember, if I can't remember, Brahim Diaz and all these guys, those were the signing just for like that, right? In my
Yeah.
opinion. Who else we signed? Rodrigo, we signed, I guess, in that season.
Yeah. We signed Rodrigo, Eder Militao as well. Was another
Eder
one.
Militao, yeah, adding Eder Militao, I think so. There is a possibility. There was a possibility, but
Yeah.
it's like to say right now, it sounds more of a dream. But four in a row would have been possible, 100%. Four in a row
Yeah,
would have been
I think
possible.
four, five would have been really difficult, but the reason I say five is because the pathway wasn't that difficult in 2019 and 2020, man. It was just that the Madrid team was weaker and didn't have Ronaldo in it. Like the 2019 pathway, like Ajax, that declining, by 2019, I feel like Juve under Sarri were declined compared to what they were under Allegri this 2 seasons before
In
that.
my opinion,
As well.
when I see Juve, I don't think so Juve would have signed Sarri, right? No, wait, in 1920, 18, 19, they were under Allegri. Allegri was the manager, right?
No,
18,
no, it was
19.
Sarri.
No, no,
It was
it was
Sarri.
sorry. It was sorry.
18, 19 was Sarri?
No, no, 18,
Yeah.
19 was Allegri. Then they sacked him.
Oh,
Yeah,
right, right, right.
yeah,
Yeah, 18,
yeah.
19 was Allegri. Yeah.
No,
This was
Allegri,
last season.
I'm telling you, Allegri would have made life difficult for us with Cristiano Ronaldo in our team. But yeah, but I think so. We would have beaten Juve again because we have a way better quality. Come on, like I mean, to overcome Juventus. But like in semi-final, you have Spurs.
I think that's
Semi-final,
easy, man. Honestly.
like that's very easy. That's very
Yeah,
easy.
that's
Yeah.
that's easy.
So you're telling me like we cannot beat Liverpool in Champions League final again in 18, 19? Easily we
Yeah,
can.
I feel like Juve over two legs is probably the hardest test we would have faced, man. Honestly.
100%, 100%. You were because that was the game. Like let's say that because we are assuming all hypotheticals, right? But
Yeah,
who does Juve offer the best? Dybala again, Dybala against Casemiro. That's like a very prime version of Casemiro. So I don't see Juve beating us again, in my
yeah.
opinion.
And if we look the
So
season after that, I mean, we faced City. That was also really a really bad season of Man City. Like a bad version of Man City, you could say. They didn't. They were finished way behind Liverpool in the table. Like they lost to Lyon 3-1. And we actually managed them very well in the first leg, if you remember. But again, we were just missing that touch in
no,
the
no.
in
If
the
you would
box.
have Ronaldo, no, no.
Yeah,
In that games, like those 2 seasons, clearly Ronaldo's
yeah,
syndrome. You can see that, like this team needs like Ronaldo. That was Ronaldo's team, by the way. That Madrid squad. So if we would have Ronaldo, I think so we are beating Manchester Liverpool.
yeah. Now this is where it gets interesting. We beat City. We definitely beat Lyon. Now things get very interesting. Okay, Zidane's Madrid with Cristiano with Benzema. Okay, what's your 11 for Madrid, man? Like at this point in time, hypothetically.
Oh, in 1920 season.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay, so I'll give you Eder Militao, Sergio Ramos,
yeah.
center
Okay.
back, right back, Carvajal. I still believe that. I still believe that. Right back,
Yeah.
Carvajal. Left back, Ferland Mondi. Uh, DM, in my opinion, DM would have been Casemiro.
Hmm.
Double pivot of midfield. I mean, sorry, three-man midfield. Sorry, Cruz and Modric. Number 10, Pogba.
Hmm.
right wing, front to Ronaldo Benzema.
Yeah. Okay. So then that's a very. I agree with that. I think we would have gone for Pogba instead of Hazard that summer, given the fact that Ronaldo stays. Um.
No, no, no. Zidane loved Pogba, by the way.
Yeah.
Zidane
Yeah.
wanted Pogba.
I was really excited to think about that as well. But okay. So
Bro,
you
we were
have.
very close to signing Pogba. So what
Yeah.
we would have done is that we would have said like you take Bale, you give us Pogba. That would have been the deal in 80 season, 100%.
Yeah. And it'll be this European classic again. So you have that very strong Madrid team against Hansi Flick's Bayern.
Oof.
I mean,
Ooh, that was like a really like a stellar of a game, yeah. Because this time you want to win five in a row, man. Five in a row.
yeah.
And
And
the
all single
Barca
like
has
knockouts. By the way, it's a winner take all game. So,
oh my God, no, 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 no. It's difficult to beat Madrid in that setting, then. It's difficult to beat Madrid in that setting, bro. Like it's difficult, bro, because like one off, bro. It's like a Champions League final situation now you're coming up with.
yeah, and like put into context, like Bayern would come into the game on the back of the 8-2, but at the same time, dude, when I look at Bayern's performing against Lyon, man, like it really wasn't convincing. Like Lyon had so many one-on-one chances that they missed. Like I just wonder, like, if those chances fell, even if it's COVID, like, I feel like Ronaldo is just so much of a workaholic. Like, he would like practice his finishing. Like he would not miss the kind of chances that like Mbappe, Neymar, Memphis Depay from Lyon, like they missed, bro, in those two games.
Honestly, one thing used to love about Zidane team of Real Madrid
Yeah,
over all the version of Real Madrid, presence in the air. They are
yeah, yeah,
so dominant, bro. Like I'm sorry, bro. The amount of headers we used to score just for funs, just for fun. Well, you have
yeah,
look at the
yeah,
body, look at the sizes you have. You have Varane. Let's go with those sizes, right? You have Varane, Casemiro, Ramos, Militao, Pogba. Assuming Pogba joined Madrid instead of Gareth Bale, so we just
yeah, yeah.
switched it,
That'd be
right?
crazy, man. Like, yeah,
Yeah. Then you have Benzema, Cristiano Ronaldo. Do you understand the sizes? Like look at like none of these guys are below 6 foot.
yeah.
So
Like, I don't
so
think any of them are below 1, man. Honestly.
yeah. So no 6 foot, 6 foot. Ramos is six.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I don't see how in what basis of physicality Bayern could have beat us in terms of like, long balls or those things. What how Bayern could have beat us in my opinion is on counter attack, but with Zidane we are very smart, bro. We would have went with the mid block or like if we saw what they did with Barcelona 8-2, definitely Zidane is coming with like extremely conservative approach,
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
like choking the number 14 zone,
yeah,
100%.
yeah, yeah.
Choking the number 14 zone, and now you go back on the flank and go for the
Yeah.
crosses. That's
And
that's the
the
only
player
options
who would
left
be
right
like
now.
the most critical to this plan is definitely Pogba, man. Like I feel like he would actually be the X
Mhm.
factor more so than even Ronaldo in this game.
Yeah, so once we choke, like look at this Barcelona's of Bayern Munich, right? So version of Barcelona, Hansi Flick. Once you choke that number 14 zone, bro, they're clueless. They have to go outward.
Yeah, yeah,
And once you go outward, there's only one option they have, like Lewandowski. Even in that Bayern Munich, who they have, like Perisic and Lewandowski
yeah,
as the
yeah, yeah.
hitters.
Those were the
Like,
two guys. Yeah,
yeah, so you're telling me like, I mean, come on, bro, like, come on, I mean, you cannot win like that, bro. Even Atletico, they struggled against us like in the air. So one of the most dominant side, most physical side in the air to beat Atletico. So once we can beat Atletico in the air, so there's no plan for Bayern, bro. Now it's for us. Like we could have released Vinicius on the right flank, Ronaldo on the left, Benzema as a number 10. Sorry, striker. Sorry, my bad. So I mean that game we were really interesting. And one leg, just one leg. Well,
hmm
like okay, interesting.
yeah.
I would,
And
yeah,
then
one leg. Yeah.
the thing is, like, when you look at the season, like, I would feel like 4 in a row was for sure, and 5 in a row was even possible. And when you look at the season after that, like, how do you see the transition happening, man? So, like, 2021 was Ronaldo's final year on the contract. So let's assume like that's it, and he would leave as a free agent. So, like, what's the transition looking like? The post Zidane
So
transition.
so so, so for me, 2021 would have been last season for I think so for Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah.
And let's say we would have been Mbappe in the final. Mbappe would have joined us in
hmm
2021 summer, I feel like. And then that would have been the end of story for Cristiano. That would have perfect. Maybe he won Ballon d'Or. Boom. You know what I mean? There in that season, maybe he would have won two more Ballon d'Ors, so he would have seven Ballon d'Ors like Messi, seven, eight, whatever. So I mean, that's a lot of big. Like so for me, Ronaldo. When I see Ronaldo, 100%, he's crying inside for just one stupid decision he made, just like accept the salary, brother. Accept the salary. Why you need? You already Cristiano Ronaldo, bro. You make way more money than like anyone. For you,
Yeah,
salary means just for your personal diet money. You know what I
yeah,
mean? That's
that's
it.
the thing that I don't. I feel like it has more to do with ego than money, man. Because the thing is, with these guys, like they make more money off the endorsements, like the Calvin Klein, CR7 underwear, whatever. The hotel chain, like he has the Instagram account, like or the Herbalife supplements, like whenever he sells, like he makes way more money off of those
No,
endorsements
Cristiano
than
Ronaldo is already the most marketable player on the planet, the most famous
yeah.
football on the planet, like sports person. Like I mean, ah. So I don't think so. It's about money. Cristiano Ronaldo should have never thought about Madrid, like the way operate like Barcelona. Yes, okay, but like he shouldn't have been adamant with the money like Messi is giving to Barcelona. Because anyway, even if
Hmm.
you're making that low salary, you're making a lot more than Messi. So and you left 3 more years
Yeah.
of contract with Real Madrid. So you finished your contract, you end up your legacy with winning two more Ballon d'Ors. 17, 18 would have gone to Cristiano. I feel like just because it's Madrid, like in Team of Madrid, everything, PR, which I firmly believe like he's not deserving. In 17, 18, it has to be Luka Modric. But some of my colleagues,
Hmm.
like, and the spirit of these guys, they believe like Salah, which I don't believe it totally, but still, Ronaldo would have won the Ballon d'Or. Ronaldo would have won one more Ballon d'Or, maybe 920, maybe 2021, one of those two, maybe. So I mean, what do you want from your life? I don't know. What do you want from a
Hmm.
career? You could have easily scored 500 goals all time for Real Madrid. I mean, maybe one or two more La Liga titles. That's madness for Cristiano Ronaldo. 100% he's crying. 100% is crying. And who knows? Who knows? He goes really well in the World Cup 2022 at least.
Hmm.
So he would have been in better position. Okay, what's Ronaldo's career, right? Let's be honest. After Real Madrid, Juve, Juve tried to give him a lot, but Juve don't have the tools compared to us at that time. How come you like so ultimately that's like downgrade for you, right? And then you compare with like with United he won so ultimately Ronaldo failed his club career in the last 6 7 years since he
Yeah.
left Real Madrid 100%.
Yeah. So I got one question for Muntal, one question for Juvenile after that. All right. So the last question for you really to touch up on is like that brings us to the present. So like let's pretend like let's forget about Ronaldo for a second and let's just focus on Zidane. So let's say like Ronaldo left and everything. Like and let's do this new hypothetical. Okay, like what if I really think about this because of the way like Carlo is underachieving with this team, right? So like, what if Zidane had this current squad in this season?
Okay, very interesting question, by the way.
Yeah, because
So
I
good
think I
formation
think
there.
Zidane in many ways is the perfect kind of manager for the squad now that we have Mbappe. So that's why like I'm just wondering.
100%, 100%, 100%. So for me, when I see Zidane with the squad, I see 4-3-3.
Hmm.
Straight 4-3-3 formation. I don't see diamonds. I don't see this. And I'm being very honest with you. I
Hmm.
mean, for Zidane, it's very straightforward, right? If I see
Hmm.
it from the glasses of Zidane, easily two central midfielder will be Bellingham and Valverde. Maybe Camavinga, maybe Camavinga, maybe Camavinga. You never know. You never know there
Hmm.
because Valverde, you know what I mean? From a Zidane's midfield point of view, the way he loves to play midfield, ball playing midfielders, more of a control, So I see him more of a Camavinga there. I see more of a
Hmm.
Bellingham there in 4-3-3. Number 10 could have been Chouamini. Maybe we wouldn't have went with Chouamini. Maybe Camavinga DM, then you have Valverde, then you have Bellingham. So that could be your midfield trio in the Zidane. Left wing easily Mbappe.
Hmm.
There's no denial in that. There's no denial in that. Left wing would have been easily Mbappe. Now we are coming very interesting point here. Where does Vinicius play? I feel Vinicius
Hmm.
play right wing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I honestly feel that Vinicius play right wing.
Hmm.
I don't I don't see under Zidane he's playing left wing full time. Honestly. That's like what I've seen from him. Even against Chelsea, he used him right wing back in semi-final. Of course, there was no option, but still, that's what he went with, right?
Hmm.
And striker now. Now you're talking. I feel we would have signed someone else in striker instead of Rodrigo.
Hmm. What
I
about
feel
Endrick? Do you think he would have integrated Endrick, or is
no,
Endrick on the
no,
bench?
no, no,
Yeah.
no, no. No, I don't think that he would have integrated Android. I
Mhm.
feel I feel he would have demanded some nice striker from Paris. Maybe like Vlahovic kind of striker, someone like that.
Mm.
I feel I feel he needed number nine. Maybe this guy from Argentina. What is his name?
Alvarez.
Alvarez, yeah. Maybe
Yeah,
however,
yeah.
Haaland is difficult to sign. You can sign Haaland and Mbappe, but
Mhm.
like
Yeah, but
nothing
Alvarez is
serious.
more of a Zidane type striker anyway. No?
Yeah, yeah. So I feel like more of a Alvarez, Mbappe, and Vinicius up front. I feel I see that kind of front three. Or maybe it would have been battle between Vinicius and Rodrigo on the right flank. Or
Yeah,
maybe Vinicius coming off on the bench for Mbappe, from left, something like that. But 100%
yeah,
Vinicius' best role, and he's so fortunate, low key. Of course, he's not fortunate. He has proven himself. But I'm saying is Carlo Ancelotti.
yeah, yeah.
And then you have players like Pogba in the midfield. Pogba would have been one of the guys I think who still would be playing for us, like if he would
Hmm.
have come like under Zidane. So that's hyper. And then you have Hakimi, you have Mendy. I mean, yeah. So in defense, we would have been like, yeah, Rudiger. We would have
That's
seen
going kind of
Rudiger.
into the previous hypothetical, but like, let's say like it's this exact same squad that Carlo has right now. Like, how would you see it happening? Let's say we
This
don't even sign Alvarez. Let's say it's this exact squad like that we
okay,
have
exact
currently.
squad. Rodrigo striker.
Okay.
100% Rodrigo striker. Or wait, you know what? You know what? False nine Bellingham.
Yeah, that's what even I'm thinking. Like, dude, the way Zidane kind of evolved, man, he was becoming more and more like Pep, and I feel like at this point he would try the false nine because like
Yeah.
Bellingham was so good in that role as well.
Mm-hmm. 100%. So it could be false nine Bellingham,
Yeah, yeah,
midfield trio of Kamavinga, Suamini, and you know what? Don't be surprised Arda Güler in midfield. Don't be surprised.
yeah, yeah. The
Don't be
I
surprised.
think the
Yeah.
tricky thing is like the Biles versus Goulet because they're both kind of Zidane players, man. You know?
Yeah, so don't be surprised. Arda Güler, RCM, Valverde, LCM, defensive midfielder could be either Chouameni or Camavinga, whoever is better option doing,
Yeah, yeah.
So the right wing now is tricky. Right wing, it's between 100% it's between Rodrigo and Vinicius, right wing.
Hmm.
Mbappe is getting left flank. Yeah, 100%. Mbappe is getting that Ronaldo-esque plan. And Bellingham, false nine. I believe that
Hmm.
the way we play, right? Under current, so how the team is set up. And then you
Hmm.
have options, all over the pitch for the defense.
So, what do you think the back line he would have gone with this?
Carvajal, easy option. But I
Hmm.
think so we would have got someone like 100% we are not limited with the right back option. I don't think so we are signing Trent and all under Zidane. Definitely not. Definitely
Hmm.
not. Maybe Kimmich, who knows? Never know. Never know. Because we are
Yeah.
linked with Kimmich. But let's say maybe he oversigned Kimmich as a right
Hmm.
back.
Yeah.
And then you have I think so. He would have stayed with Furlamonde because of defensive options he get.
Yeah.
Because we
So,
don't
Ferland
need
Monday
like,
was more attacking under Zidane as well, man. Like,
yep, yep. So Furlamonde was the best version of Furlamonde I've seen in Zidane, actually, the
yeah,
complete version of
100%.
Furlamonde. But it is what it is. And then center backs, like there is no limit for center backs, right? Could have been Rudiger, could have been Raul Asensio, could have been Militao, depending who's available, in our opinion.
Hmm.
But definitely
Yeah,
Zidane is
yeah.
not making makeshift Chouamini as a center back. No, 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 never, never. Never.
Hmm.
He never does that. Like Zidane, like it's not that difficult to predict Zidane 11 if you see that.
Yeah.
He loves to play. He loves to play the plays where Zidane plays. If you see where he does the tricks, and in terms of changing up the line, changing up the system, not system, sorry, the approach is an attack. He switch a lot with attackers, like 4-4-3 diamond, 4-4-2 diamond. You know what I mean? In that way, so he can make inverted strikers. Like for example, he did it with Benzema and Ronaldo. That way, right? So he loves to do that. So he explores options more with attackers. So I wouldn't be surprised if we would have went with false nine. with Zidane, 4-3-3 false nine. So it's kind of diamond at the same time, and at the same time it's like 4-3-3.
Yeah, I think the biggest difference really with Zidane is like how we play, man. So in that sense, like the Article era and maybe even Ceballos, like I think like one of the two, if not both of them, are getting integrated much earlier. I think Kamavinga is like improving a lot more. Like we're seeing a much better version of Kamavinga as well, who is like, and all three of them are like much more involved in the build-up play. I see that as like one of the biggest differences, bro. Like it's like the biggest difference really is how we
I
play,
see.
man. Like how
I
structured we are.
I can bet you on my life with Zidane. Let's say if he would have been manager, Kamavinga is being the first 11 player for Zidane.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
The two
I'm
players he
telling
would
you.
really love, dude, is Kamavinga and Arda Güler, man.
Yep.
Because
Yep.
like Arda Güler, like for his age, he's just so intelligent with his decision making. Like I feel like Zidane would have like really like liked that actually in a player.
Yeah, because Arda Güler is a kind of option we need. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he start like, even diamond formation and Arda Güler number 10 or something like that.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
wouldn't be surprised either. So for me, Arda Güler was the best option like for Zidane. I hope Zidane comes back. If not him, then Xabi Alonso. But Xabi Alonso, I have like a lot of questions to ask from him as well. But what happened against Atletico, which he was supposed to win that game in my opinion, at least draw, But
Yeah.
he lost it, which speaks a lot to be honest. But yeah, but that could be a topic for another discussion.
Yeah, yeah, it definitely is. Especially like it adds to context like the Liverpool loss as well, 4-0. But yeah, it's a different conversation for another day because there's a high chance that he's gonna come to Madrid. So like a question now for Juvenal. So like I want to, since this was mainly a Ronaldo conversation, you can reflect on Ronaldo's time at Juventus. Like would you still sign him if you were given a choice? And then what were some good things that came out of it, and what were some bad things?
If I would still sign him now,
No, not now, but like let's go back to 2018. Like let's go back to 2018. Would you still sign him? What were was it a good decision? What were the positives and negatives that came out of that? Because I honestly can't even speak of this from a Juve perspective because
honestly, I don't think it was the right choice. Like since Ronaldo was not the problem. Like he's a great player, and like I'm happy that he played for my club. But ever since like they signed him, it's just not like they the problem was for us. It was not in attack at the time. The problem was that we didn't have a good midfield in 17, 18, and that's the area that we were looking to strengthen. But then they signed Ronaldo, and then they didn't have any money, so they
mhm.
signed like they signed mediocre midfielder like Arthur, Ramsey, these kind of players who are not good. Like they're not Juve caliber. It's not like because if you go back and you see our midfield from 14, 15, like look at the difference
No,
between
yeah, yeah.
14, 15 and 16, even 16, 17. To be honest, it wasn't too bad. Like
Hmm.
Pjanic had a good season at Roma the season before. But you see, the thing was Ronaldo, like he was able to score the goals, but it was not like at Madrid, with like at Madrid he had proper like midfielders that would be able to get him the ball because at Juventus he was just doing most of it like himself. He had like Dybala
Yeah,
here and there, he would help,
yes.
but that's the problem because then we had COVID and then there was all the financial issues. And then the problem was that you got like we wasted Ronaldo. Like Ronaldo, you need to have him with like a proper coach. The problem is we have Pirlo, and Pirlo every 2 3 weeks he's changing the formation. He doesn't know which players to start, which players to drop. Bro, Ronaldo was in COVID was playing with McKennie as his was
Mm.
playing in what's it called attacking midfield role. So I mean, I don't know. I
You
So
think it was the right signing, but at the wrong time. That's
okay,
my
I see what you
you
mean.
know
Yeah,
you
go
know
for it.
because
Go for it.
I just want to
Mhm.
rudely interrupt you because you said one very interesting point, right?
Yes.
You said COVID like messed up with your financials and everything, right? From Juventus club point of view, right? So don't you think so? Because of Cristiano, like signing of Cristiano Ronaldo and the wages, and there was a lot of people, from Juventus club, they were on a strike or something like that. I heard that maybe
Yeah,
it's a
no, no,
rumor,
that's
maybe.
true. Yes, yes, no, that happened. That's true.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, right? So because of like the salary, wages, and everything was too high, and they're not paying the like I mean the workforces properly, right? Or let's say there was no let's say well spread wages as well in the club, right? So don't you think so? Ronaldo actually kind of make it look more bad or made it more bad in terms of scenario where you guys couldn't I don't like to say the word afford, but in terms of business plan, right? So you guys cannot afford like in terms of like high wage midfielders in the world football the way you have in 2015, 2016. Because let's say that, right?
Yeah.
Juventus prior to Ronaldo, you have very good midfielders, which I agree with you because you can easily afford them to play for you with those kind of wages, right? But with Cristiano Ronaldo now, I mean, you have to sacrifice somewhere else, right? In some position, right? So I don't you think so? Midfield was one of the reasons where you sacrificed.
No, for sure, because before Ronaldo, the rumors in July, I remember Juventus was gonna get Milinkovic Savic from Lazio
Mm.
because he was playing very good. But then Savic, I think last year they wanted like 70 million, and we already paid. I don't know even how much did we pay for Ronaldo? It was 100 million, right?
100 million. Yep.
Yeah. So
105.
then yeah, exactly. So then they didn't have any more money for Savic because then Lazio they upped the price. They're like, okay, if you can afford Ronaldo, then we're gonna make it 80 million. And then the Juve manager was like, no, we can't afford this. So then that season, I don't think we brought a midfielder. We only brought with after Ronaldo we signed Cancelo, I think. But that wasn't even we didn't sign him. It was on a loan. Um, and I don't know who else. But yeah, but that's it. But then the next season after, it was the same thing. They could only sign Arthur, Ramsey, like very like mediocre, low quality midfielders. So yeah, that was the biggest issue. Like I told you, the issue was not, in Juventus is not the attack because Higuain and Dybala, they were both playing very good. And then you had Mandzukic, who was like a second striker. The problem for Juventus, like in 17-18, was that there was no creative midfielder to get the ball because most of the time it was Dybala. And Dybala, like Allegri started to play him as a midfielder after
Mhm.
Klopp the left bit for some games. But that's not his natural position. But yeah.
And you have Pjanic as well, 17, 18, right? So he was doing good
Yeah,
as well. That's why.
yeah, Pjanic is more like a holding midfielder. He's not like very good at attacking. The problem I
Yeah,
told
yeah. So
Juventus,
overall,
we
yeah,
needed
yeah.
attacking midfield. It was the problem.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. So that's why I said, like, for a club like Juventus to sign Ronaldo, then you put all the money on his transfer and his wages and everything, right? So
Yeah,
that like
no, but
harm
that's
you in the
that's why
long
I'm
run.
saying it was a good signing, but it was not at the right time. If they wanted to sign Ronaldo, they should have done it 3 or 4 seasons before, because that's when we had the strongest midfield. But see, but even this is like the problem today. We just lost against Napoli. The problem is there's no project. They don't know what they are spending money on. Like for me, signing Motta is the same mistake as they made when they signed Pirlo.
Mhm.
Like you cannot, like a club Juventus cannot sign inexperienced coach who only has been coaching for 1 2 seasons. Like if you watch today, Conte completely outclassed Motta in the second half
Mhm.
with what's it called, the substitution, the formation, everything. Like I don't know, like it's gonna be a very very long time before Juventus they win. Forget about Champions League because that's out of the question. But even Serie A, like I don't think they will win for another 2 3 seasons if it continues like this.
So, do you think that the Juve management just doesn't rate midfielders? Like, do you think they feel like they're just not important to the project? Because it's like you said, it's the project, right? And when we signed Ronaldo, like immediately we didn't have an amazing midfield. We just got the midfielder slowly, like in the years following. So it's like, do you think Juve like hasn't done that because they just don't see the value in it?
No, no, I think they do, but the problem is that they're not signing the right type of midfielder.
Mhm.
Like this summer, we signed Coop Miners from Atlanta, and we signed Nico Gonzalez, and both like I'm sorry, they're not like they're not a top quality midfield.
Mhm.
Like if you watch the game today, Coop Miners, who we bought for like 70 million, since the
Oh
start of
my
the
god.
season. No, but that's what I'm saying. Like he has not done anything this since the start of the season. Like he can't control the ball, and he was supposed to be like the creative midfielder, who would like get the ball into Vlahovic so that he would score. Most of the time, he loses the ball. Actually, we're relying mostly on Conceição and Yildiz for like the creative side, which I mean it is their job, but like that's why we signed Gonzalez and Coop Miners, and they're not doing that. So I don't think it's the case that they don't see the value. It's just that they're not making the right type of signing. That's the issue.
Hmm.
Hmm.
So do you think okay, so like I just got two more kind of interesting questions as well. So like why do you think some fans, and we know exactly who those fans are, like why do you think some fans of Juventus certain fans like they why do you think they like Pirlo so much? Because like from an outsider looking in, he seems worse than Allegri. But like, why do you think they like Pirlo? And like, just like reflect on that for a little bit.
I mean, I would say it's just like nostalgia because he played for us for like 3 4 seasons, like because he
Mm-hmm.
was like, let's say he's like part of the renaissance of Juventus, because when he came in 2011, Juventus, they just come off like one of their worst finishes in like, I don't know, 10 years. They finished like eighth or ninth in the league. And he
Mm-hmm.
was like, kind of because basically Milan got rid of him in 2011. They're like, oh, he's too old, he's probably gonna go join the MLS the next season. We should probably get rid of him. And like in the first season, like you could see that it was him really, because he was the one who was carrying the team, especially the midfield. Because Pogba, I think we'd signed him this season after in 2012, and he was still young. So for the next, 2 3 years, I say he was like kind of the one that was holding the midfield together. So I guess they have a bit of like a nostalgia, like attachment to him. But I mean, prior to him becoming the Juve coach, he was coaching the. I think he didn't even get his coaching license. I think he got it during the COVID season. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I mean, I don't know what other like another example I could use of something like this. I don't know, maybe you could say Xavi Alonso, but I mean, I think Alonso had way more experience than Pirlo had.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Alonso
but
came
I
up
would
from
say
the
just a
from the
nostalgia
youth
factor.
teams. Yeah, yeah. He came up from the coaching the youth teams, and then he moved on to senior level. And he went to Leverkusen first, which I think is a good step. Before going on to a big club. I think that's
Also, I
something
would
different.
say that I don't think that Pirlo was even supposed to be the coach, because I don't because basically we attacked Sarri just after
Hmm.
one season, I
Yeah,
think. Yeah, it was
yeah.
after one season. So he wasn't. They didn't necessarily want to sign what's it called, to sign Pirlo, but it was because they had sacked Allegri and then they had sacked Sarri, and they had to
So
keep on
why
playing.
did Sarri get sacked after winning the league by 90 points?
Sarri.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, but see, but this is going back to the management, because after they signed Ronaldo, the whole objective was, oh, Juve has to win the Champions League, and that
Hmm.
each coach that didn't get at least to, let's say, the semifinal, kind of was the policy was at the time, was that they just had to get sacked.
Hmm.
So I mean, I don't really blame Sarri, because again, it was COVID. The league was stopped because we played the first leg against Lyon in
Hmm.
February, and then there was a big 6 month gap until we played again in August. And some players, they had COVID, and like, I don't know. It just, I don't think
Juvenile,
they
I have
didn't
a
feel
very
good about
interesting question for you. Very interesting question for you. Okay, what do you think managers like Zidane or Hansi Flick can they improve U.S. condition?
And Pep Guardiola was always also linked, so might as well throw his
Yeah,
name in there as well.
yeah, even Pep Guardiola. Oh, and you know what? Just to make it look more fancy, let's put it Klopp as well. Can you think they can turn around the situation with Juve?
no, no, for sure. See, I told you the problem at Juventus now is that there's no character. Like, we need a coach who is able to like improve. I think most of all, it's the mentality of the players. Like, I just don't think that Mota is able to like really motivate, or I would say like implement his ideas. Like, because the thing with Mota is, this has been the whole case this season, is that we play well in the first half, we score, but then we are not able to maintain what's it called, the lead, or we're not able to maintain the control of the game. So it was the same thing that happened today against Napoli. We played very well in the first half. We controlled the ball well. We moved it well. We were getting good spaces in the final third, and then it came to the second half. They completely shut down. Uh, what's it called? Conte made the right substitutions. That's another thing with Mota. He doesn't know when to make the right substitution. He's always He only makes them when he's chasing the game, when he's 2-1 down, when he's 1-0 down. And that's why I think we also need like a coach who is more experienced. Like, see, this is the problem. Like with Allegri, I don't think like the fans the problem with Allegri was he was not able to do these things, not because he was not inept or his ideas were like outdated or anything. It was because of like managerial, like management issues. And I don't know if you remember in the World Cup, the board they resigned, and there was the whole like point scandal and all of these things. These things obviously they had an impact on the players and the team. But yeah, I think like if they get a proper coach like Klopp or Pep, I definitely think that a lot of these issues would like I think they would start to contend again. Personally, for me, I wanted Conte last season when they sacked Allegri. That was who I wanted because I think Conte would have brought back the mentality. He would have brought back a proper system, a proper formation. Because even Mote, every weekend he's changing the formation. He doesn't know like I said, when to sub. So yeah, for sure.
In a weird way, it's kind of like Carlo with Madrid, man. Like, I mean, I feel like every fucking week, like we try like some new formation with like different players, like here and there, at least like a few changes, man. And it's like, like I feel like having a better manager would like solve a lot of these problems. And like, I don't know, it's like something that's like a very poignant thing actually that you said.
No, but
But
one thing I'll just say this, right? Especially today's game against Napoli. Don't you think so? You're playing against the best team in Italy right now, Napoli. So it's not
no,
bad.
no, I
Like
mean,
going to lose 2-1.
I mean it's true, but the thing is, like, if you watch the game, like we were playing way better than Napoli in the first half. Like
Hmm.
even towards the second half, the first maybe like quarter of like first 20 25 minutes, it was okay. There's just like again very stupid mistakes, and then the problem is they only start to play once they're behind. So when Lukaku scored the penalty, that's I could see like there was an urgency, but the problem is like the players they don't know how to like once they get to the final third, they don't know how to get the ball into the box. Like they run down the wing and then they pass back. Or,
mm,
it was the same thing with Sarri. Like just we had a lot of possession, but then there was not really a lot of end product. I mean, obviously we had Ronaldo, so that's why we were able to win the league because he would bail us out in most of the games. But then when Ronaldo left, there was that big gap at front, and that's actually what we're experiencing now is that there is no one, there's no big game players to bail us out, and that's why we are. I mean, if Milan or Fiorentina win tomorrow, we'll probably go down to eighth place because right now we're sixth. So yeah.
What about Vlahovic?
Yeah, so see, the thing with Vlahovic is that he needs to have a second striker playing with him. The problem with even with Allegri, like this is my criticism, is that they're always playing Vlahovic as a lone striker. He's not effective in that role. So that's why I wanted Monte today to play Vlahovic and Kolo Muani together because I think that Kolo Muani would have given Vlahovic more space and a more opportunity to score. But he took Vlahovic off for no, no, he took Muani off for Vlahovic. So that's the
Hmm.
problem.
So what do you think? What do you think about Champions League? Because you guys are in 15th spot. I think you're ahead of Madrid, ahead of uh,
Actually,
City,
I think we are just
PSG.
one. I think we're 1 point, or I think we're the same. I don't know how many points does Madrid have.
Oh, I just saw a table. I think so. Madrid, Bayern, and Juve, they are 12 points for 12 points.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so yeah. No, I
Yep.
mean this we have. I think yeah, we're playing Benfica at home.
But at
So
home, right?
at home, but the thing is, I don't even know if we will win. That's the thing.
yeah, the Benfica's not a bad team, man. Like they're pretty decent.
So let's
I
say
mean,
if you
I think we already qualified for the. No, I mean not the 16, but the round of 32 knockout.
are you sure? Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You did. Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
I mean,
So this is just more of like, but still, you guys have a chance to make it. Let's say top eight.
I think it's very difficult because, like, I don't know. I mean, I would say like it's very difficult now
Because
because
Atlanta is playing
they're playing Barca, I think.
Barcelona. Yeah,
Barca
and
away.
that's away. Yeah, Leverkusen playing some not that strong team if I can remember which team Leverkusen playing. Let me just see. Just going through it. Leverkusen. Yeah, they're playing Sparta Praha at home. I think they're winning that game. So yeah, it's difficult. It's low key difficult. And Aston Villa's playing which team? Can't see it here. Aston Villa. They're playing Celtic at home. So yeah, man. I mean, it's difficult for us as well. Like because we want to make sure like these team enter win or draw. That will help us low key. Yeah. Milan is in top 8 by the way. Interesting.
Yeah, I think they will. Yeah, I think Milan will continue.
Milan in top
But
8.
what do you guys think of this UCL format?
I don't like it, to be honest at all.
Yeah, for me, th- it's like more of a European Super League format, like to be honest. But you know what? Instead of top 24, how about top 16 if they did it?
Mm.
Yeah, I think that would be better.
Top six, just imagine top 16 just going through round of 16 or something
Yeah,
like that, right?
like just like the old days, man.
That would have been crazy, isn't it? Like if it would be top 16. Because now
Mhm.
each and every game counts. You know what I mean? Of course,
Yeah.
there's a round 32 too, but each and every game counts. Because I don't know how it's gonna be set up, bro. Because like, okay, how it's gonna be let's say round 32. So do we know which team is gonna play which team as of now?
No, 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 no. You can't say. You definitely
Oh,
can't
not
say
good.
right now.
So we don't know the table, right? The
Yeah, it
pool
can
or
be.
whatever.
I think it's definitely going to be completely different by the end of the day, man.
No,
But
but
by the
as
end
the
of
thing
the matches,
stands,
yeah.
no, but as the thing stands, can you see the overview like of the pool, like the tree? You know
Yeah,
what I
well, you
mean?
can see it too, but it's going to be very different, man. It's going to be very different. Like I don't think there's any point, bro. Like
Because how it's gonna set up. Like let's say Aston Villa. Aston Villa is gonna play uh Stuttgart and something like
no, no,
that.
no. They have Celtic. I think they have Celtic on the last day. That's not an easy game at all, man.
No, 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 no,
For them.
no, 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 no. For example, let's say Aston Villa finished on ninth spot. Let's say that, right?
Hmm.
So will they play 24th spot Stuttgart in round of 32? It's
I
gonna be
don't
like
know
that.
how it even works, man. To be honest.
Yeah. Do you know when you know how it works?
Wait, what works from 9 to
Mm,
24?
yeah, the round of 16.
Oh,
Round of 32. Sorry.
yeah, so I think it's like ninth place to what's it called? Is it
24th?
60? No, yeah, like so the top, like I think it's like from 24 to 17 is like the unseeded, and then the 9 to 16 is the seeded. So like I think that the like if you're top thingy, you'll play the home game at in the second leg or something like that.
Mm, interesting. Interesting. So for example, Aston Villa is on ninth. So do you know which team they can face if they finish ninth, let's say?
Yeah, so then they can face anyone from 17 to 24.
Wow. Wow, interesting. So they're gonna play any team from 17 to 24th, huh?
Yeah, so they could play PSG, Juventus, Bruges. Yeah.
hmm hmm Because for me, I feel Man City is low key strong if they can
Hmm.
do something, right? Like
Hmm.
like I don't see them winning it. They can make quarters if they get like something like that. Like they can make
I mean,
quarters.
City have to beat Club Brugge. Let's not forget because the City could not. City might not even qualify.
Yeah, so they might not qualify either. Even PSG, there's a chance they might like not qualify because I don't think they have an easy game on the last day, man. You should. I think they have
PSG,
to play Stuttgart away. Yeah.
wait, but PSG have 10 points. Isn't that enough?
No, that's not enough. That's not
No,
enough.
what if they lose and City win again on the last day?
Wait, but I'm trying
And
to see because
no,
from
wait. If,
20
if PSG lose and City wins,
Yeah, because that's possible, man. That's entirely possible.
oh no, no, PSG have to win the last game.
Yeah, bro. Like it's that, and it's not even an easy game for them, bro.
no, I mean because there's only two other teams with City that can still qualify. That's Shakhtar and yeah,
Shakhtar, yeah, but they're playing against who? Shakhtar is playing a weak team, a strong
against
team, right?
Borussia Dortmund.
Ooh.
No, but Dortmund right now is in a transition. They just sacked their manager. They've had like very poor run
That's
of
what I'm
games.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Dortmund is. You're gonna. Oh wait, Dortmund is qualified though, right?
Yeah,
No,
they're qualified.
yeah, they did, yeah.
So any team with 12 points, they're qualified, right? So Celtic is
Yeah, if you have
qualified, Juve,
12,
Real Madrid, Bayern, Dortmund,
Mhm.
yeah. So the only team who left not qualified is from PSV, Club Brugge, Benfica, PSG, Sporting, Stuttgart, Man City, Dynamo Zagreb,
Mhm.
and Shakhtar, right? So these are
Yep.
the only clubs. Ah, okay. So PSV beaten. Sorry, that's Feyenoord. Sorry, Feyenoord beaten. Yeah, okay. Oh, Feyenoord is there, bro. Feyenoord is there, but why have it low-key difficult, eh? Feyenoord.
Mhm.
even Atletico is the fifth place, I think.
Yeah, fifth place, Athletic. Yeah.
Dude, for me, I just hope we're on the opposite side of Barca, man. That's like the one team I want to avoid. For real.
No,
And
no,
preferably, I don't want to meet Liverpool early. I would prefer to meet them later, man. Like quarters
no. For
minimum.
me, for me, for me, if you want to play Barca, yes, play Barca. But I want Raul Asensio as a right back or Federico Valverde, any one of these two.
Dude, to be honest, I want to avoid Barca, man. Like, I feel like they're the one team that kind of worries me, dude. I'm not even that worried about Liverpool, honestly, based on the last game, bro. With Barca, is like, I feel like that's going to be a difficult game, man.
No, I don't think so. But what I feel with Barca for us, for Madrid,
Yeah.
we have to make sure defensive organization and
Yeah,
low
man. Yeah.
block. And, and
Yeah.
and if we do that properly, these two jobs, I think so we can score over Barca. Scoring against Barca is not a big deal, but let's say defending. If your defensive formation is good, for example, Juve, I wouldn't be surprised if Juve like have stronger chance to beat Barca than us
Yeah, because
because
they're actually a bad matchup for Barca, man.
and because defensive, like if you have organization, defensive organization, you don't need to have like legendary attack bro to beat Barca. You
Mm-hmm.
just need to have like some like functional attackers. That's it. I mean, like it's not that difficult. But again, for me, Barca's approach is it's like it's high risk, high reward, man. Like it's two of two. Like I mean, I haven't seen in Champions League, that works in every game, in every fucking game, in Champions League. Excuse me for my language, but I don't see that like where you can get high risk, high reward. Last time, Hansi Flick got away with that against Bayern Munich, with Bayern Munich, right? So in the second season, immediately second season, PSG punished them. So I don't know it's gonna work out for them again. You know what I mean? For Hansi Flick, it's like high
Mm-hmm.
risk, high reward. And let's be
Yeah.
honest, right? Like if Barca is not gonna win the La Liga, I mean, I
You
don't
have
think
to
so.
go
It's
to
like
Champions League, man. Yeah.
100%, 100%. They have to go for UCL. They have to go for UCL. There's nothing left. Maybe Copa del Rey, but like let's be honest, Copa del Rey means nothing. Let's say if you're not winning La Liga, right? So
Mm-hmm.
you have to go for UCL in my opinion. And even in La Liga, it's not over yet. So for example, if they pick up their form in La Liga and try to translate that form in Champions League, that's great one, by the way. So
Uh, yeah.
Barca for me, see like for what I see is like they have to avoid team like Inter, which I agree with some of Barcelona fans like Jalen and all these guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you have to avoid team like Inter, even Atletico.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so that's for me in Champions League. How about this one? How about like for example, teams like Atleti or Milan? Like, what do you think about them?
Who in Inter Milan?
AC Milan, then I'm talking about AC Milan and all these. What do you think about them?
I think they're just doing good now, dude. But like they're not gonna do good in the latter stages of the competition.
Really?
I think Inter can do good, but definitely not AC Milan.
But they're for a reason they're in top eight though.
No, no, but
So,
they didn't really have like strong opponent to be honest.
bro, knockout stage football is very different from group stage, man.
No, but they beat a very strong team. I mean,
No, they AC Milan they just beat like you guys to be honest. Like that was like a big team. Everyone else like it's not been very like they haven't played strong teams to be honest.
They haven't actually played strong teams, man. What happened between AC Milan and Juventus in the Serie A?
Oh, we beat them last week,
Yeah, there you go.
and that should tell you a lot.
they beat
Bro,
Girona
AC
in the
Milan is
last
not
game.
Serie A.
Let me
No,
check AC Milan, right? They
no,
beat
no, but
Girona in the last game. They beat
but that was
Resta Belgrade, yeah, weak team, yeah. Then they beat Bratislava again, weak team. Mhm. Then they beat us, I guess, here. Yeah, they beat us. Okay.
Which
Then they
that's
beat
just embarrassing, man. Honestly, bro.
yeah. Then they beat Club Brugge. Yeah, man. AC Milan didn't play that much. Okay, Leverkusen they lost 1-0. Okay.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Liverpool they lost 3-1. Okay, at
And
home.
then they beat Euro last week.
Yeah. Yeah. So the only big team they have beaten is Real Madrid. Other than that, like they have like pretty much lost to the big clubs like
Yeah, they
Leverkusen.
lost to Liverpool and Leverkusen. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So AC Milan is good for round of 16, right? For any team, right? So let's say if you play AC Milan, like I like if you're a big club, like let's say you're Man City, and assuming that Man City qualifies and like goes to round of 16, and then you play AC Milan, like do you think AC Milan will lose against Man City?
That's a great game, by the way. That could go either way. I think because of how bad Man
Actually,
City.
yeah, I think it will go either way.
Interesting, right? Because for me, like Juve, the way they play against City, I mean, that was a very good game, by the way. So why not Milan? Why not Milan can
Yeah, they
lose?
can do it, man. They can do it because City's beatable, bro. And by the way, how bad is Chelsea to lose like in this fashion to City, man, today, bro? Oh my god.
Well, Chelsea, no, bro, Chelsea's up and down bro this season. So yeah, we can consider Chelsea right now. But what do you think? Who are the favorites for you and in Champions League?
I mean, it's so early to say, to be honest. But I would say mm, it's tricky, to be honest. I don't. I think Inter could be one of the favorites. Inter, I would
Inter, huh?
say. Yeah, Inter. I would say. I would say also Liverpool, obviously. But one team that I think they will go far is Atalanta. They won't win, but I think they could make maybe quarterfinal this year.
So Barcelona for you?
No, no, no. I don't think. I think Barcelona will lose in the round of 16.
No. Come on, round of 16 is too much, Siran.
No, I don't know. I just have a feeling, to be honest, that they won't go far.
Barcelona?
Yeah, I think round of 16 or quarterfinal maximum.
But to be honest, if that happens, man, this is the most overrated Barca team of all
But
time.
like I said, to be honest, it's we don't know. We need to see like the draw. Like
Yeah, the matchups, man. Like that's like this. To be honest, this conversation, dude, we should have on another hangout after
I
Wednesday,
would
man.
say after the draw is made.
But I have a question, right? Why they're taking so long? Why they're taking till the end of
No,
January
but
to negotiate?
let's leave the UCL convo for like another day, bro. Like I want to like keep it on topic to like Ronaldo. So like
Mm.
just like as a final question for Juvenal, dude. Like then we can, I guess we can talk about the UCL after that. But like, just as a final question for Juvenal, like so like why did Ronaldo leave Juventus, man? Like what actually happened? Because like it seemed like he was the main reason that like Juve was even going for the Champions League. Like he was the biggest reason that managers were getting sacked and everything from what you're saying. So why did he leave? What exactly, like why did Juve decide to part ways with him?
Basically, like in the summer of 2021, after we finished fourth place with Pirlo, they sacked Pirlo and they brought Allegri back. But
Mm-hmm.
then we called our sporting director at the time. They sacked him as well because you know about the like the whole point deduction and like the wages issue and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that was one of the things like when they brought Allegri in and then they brought in the new sporting director. They're like like this business model is not profitable. We can't keep paying you your wages. Basically, they told Ronaldo like we're gonna have
Oh,
to like you're gonna have to cut down on the wages. And Ronaldo's like, no way. Like, I already took like a cut in COVID and everything. And that was one of the reasons. The other was like he didn't want to play under Allegri. That was the second reason.
bro. To be honest, man, that sounds a lot like how Messi left Barca. I'm not gonna lie. No, really, dude. It sounds a lot like how Messi left Barca because the wage thing was the main reason he left.
So
But
Juvenal,
Barca fans, they tell us otherwise. No, but they say like Messi he loves the club and all this.
hmm, it is what it is. But I just want to ask you, like if you would have been Ronaldo, so let's say you're Cristiano Ronaldo, right? Do you leaving Real Madrid in 2018?
To be honest, I wouldn't leave. Like, there's no reason to leave.
That's what I'm saying. There's no reason to. It was out of the blue, right? Like to the World Cup, I mean, so during the World Cup, we're getting the news that Ronaldo doesn't like Real Madrid. Now he has a feud with Perez, with Real Madrid management. Like,
What was the issue? What he I don't what he didn't he Paris told him to reduce the wage, or he wanted a new
No,
contract.
no, it's not. It's that he wanted more money, number one. Like, and I think Paris refused. But I think it was more of an ego thing, man. Like, I just think like the money thing was the final straw. But I think it got to the like, and this is actually like what I kind of wanted to touch on because this is what they were talking about in the HH hangout, where like the ego like of Ronaldo got so big that he thought he could win the Champions League on his own, man. Which is like what basically they were talking about. I was hoping like would touch on that because like that's actually where the conversation in the HH hangout like got very interesting. Actually, like was and somebody actually made a very good point in there, which is that like when we won the Champions League final, like against Bayern in the semi and then against Liverpool in the final, Ronaldo didn't do much in those games. It was about other people. And in the World Cup, like after the initial like Spain hat trick as well, like the attention shifted to other players, man. Like Mbappe coming up, Pogba at that time, Hazard. So like Ronaldo, like he made this huge deal out of this thing, like to get the attention back on him. I feel like, I think that's actually kind of true. Like I think it was mainly ego driven, but like, what do you think?
No, I mean, I agree. I think that's it was the same thing when he went back to United.
Yeah, yeah. No,
for
and
me,
like,
for me, no, no,
yeah, go ahead, go.
I just want to quickly say here, over here, right? If I'm Cristiano Ronaldo, like I'm thinking from a competition point of view with Lionel Messi, right? Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I'm making way a lot of money, right? Lionel Messi from outside of uh, football. I mean, outside of football, I mean like outside of wages, right? I'm making a lot of money. So, and I have 3 more years contract left. I'm 32, 33, something like that. Like I can still play 3 more years at my highest level. Like, I mean, compete with him. If I just stay over here, I win this year Ballon d'Or, which is my sixth Ballon d'Or, which would be like, have like upper hand over Messi. Let's say that. Because I'm just thinking from his perspective, right? Okay, I won Champions League. There's a high probability that Real Madrid gonna sign few other players, and I have a better chance of winning like another UCL, another trophies, two trophies. I mean, just keep on bouncing it instead of going to entirely and look at the flip side now. Entirely to the new club in the new environment where I have to prove myself. Okay, if I win it, the Champions League with them, it will be a much bigger achievement. So I feel like he bought his own hype. I feel like that. It's not about money, in my opinion. I think so. At the end of the day, it's more about his legacy. He thought, okay, if he goes and win with Juventus, boom. Like, just imagine, like winning with Juve, you winning with United, and winning with Real Madrid. Like, you know what I mean? So I thought like in that season he bought a lot of his own hype, bro. Like, especially scoring the bicycle kick goal. I think so the bicycle kick goal messed up with his head, bro. If he would have scored that bicycle kick goal and like something else, I think so he would have stayed at Madrid. So that
Mm-hmm.
bicycle kick goal like changed his perception, entire perception. Wait. I can win on my own as well. I can do that. Like I just need like a little bit better supplies here and there. I can win it. And that was like it's like more of like, being overconfident. 100%.
Mm-hmm.
100%. So
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
why it's like, there's a very good saying, there's a thin line between confident and overconfidence. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Of
Yeah,
which he
yeah.
crossed it. Because for me, my competitor is Messi, bro. My competitor is not like, okay, wait, if I'm playing at Real Madrid, winning trophies, winning Champions League, winning Ballon d'Or, winning this and that, that's it. What the hell I want from like, from a life? Why I should take unnecessary risk at this stage of my career, which is like,
Mm-hmm.
I'm in 30s, mid 30s, close to mid 30s, and join any other club. Why?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't make sense to me, other than the reward. Like it's like I'm telling you, it's like high risk, high reward situation for Ronaldo, and he was tempted. And I blame some of his like PR team or maybe his agent or someone who I think messed up with Ronaldo's decision, bro. Because
Mm-hmm.
at that point, you have to stick with Real Madrid. Hey, 3 more seasons with Real Madrid. Let's see who leaves Barca first. Barca, Madrid, Messi or Cristiano or something like that. Because Imagine this way: if he would have won two more UCLs, two more Ballon d'Ors, I think so his legacy would have been way higher, and he would have competed with Messi. You know what I mean in terms of
Hmm.
legacy right now as things stands, right? So because after Messi winning World Cup, like of course we know Cristiano, you're now second, you're not first now anymore,
Yeah,
right?
but let's say it was like five in a row. Like I feel like even a World Cup is hard to like compete with five in a row, man. Honestly.
Exactly, exactly. So that's what I'm trying to make here, right? So you would have something set up something new records where nobody could have ever done it, right? And anyways, you have the numbers with you. And we just needed a goal scorer. We just need a stat pattern, you know what I mean? In
Mhm.
those kind of games in Champions League and La Liga, right? So by the end of your career, you would have ended Real Madrid by leaving by 600 plus goals, so many assists, this and that. You could have eaten Benzema's Ballon d'Or. You could have eaten Modric's Ballon d'Or. You could have got one more Ballon d'Or. Who knows? You could have also have seven, eight Ballon d'Ors because ultimately it's about Ballon d'Ors. It's about more trophies. So it's like between him and Messi. So I think so it would be perfect for him. Why he left Real Madrid? Real Madrid was the best place for him. Doesn't make sense to me unless you win. And even let's say you win one Champions League with Juve, how much of a big difference it would have made in your legacy? I don't think so
Mhm.
that much, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's like Neymar when he went to PSG.
Hmm.
Yeah, it is. It is like that. Yeah, yeah. Because imagine, and bro, imagine, right? In 80, 90,
Can I
92,
can I cut you off real quick? Which I like. Okay, so we can go two ways with the conversation. I think at this point, like, and it's up to you. We can talk about the Neymar transfer, which kind of like is like kind of a related topic to Ronaldo, or we can talk about the current Champions League. So, like, you want to keep going with hypotheticals, or you want to go with like a Champions League talk?
I mean, up to you guys. Up to you guys. I'm okay with both of them. Like
Okay,
I'm
so
not.
we got three people, so that's good. So, like, juvenile Champions League talk or Neymar transfer.
Uh, I don't care to be honest.
Nobody wants to decide. Okay, I guess I'll
You
decide then.
decide for us.
Okay,
You
so since we're
decide.
talking about Neymar, let's go on to the Neymar transfer, man. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, so like continue.
Yeah,
So why
so
is
for
it
me,
similar? Why is it similar to
I'll
Ronaldo?
finish with Ronaldo. I'll finish with Ronaldo. So for
Yeah.
me, it doesn't make sense, right? Because the Barcelona is weaker. You know that Barcelona was having like, I mean, great losses in UCL. So you can see that like Barcelona is not even competing with you. So it means that Lionel Messi is not competing with you in Champions League. So you are great in that position. Now La Liga, you know what? Beat Barcelona in La Liga. I mean, do something in La Liga, or Ronaldo, you know what I mean? So by doing that, you could have like, got a lot of things, right? Yeah. So in that way, I think so he would have a way higher legacy what he. I think and his biggest mistake of his life, 100% biggest mistake. I mean, yeah. So we talk about Neymar, right? So with
Hmm.
with Neymar, ah, I don't know. It's difficult because stats suggest that it was a good move. Stats suggest that, and I'll tell you why. Barcelona was having kind of trouble with Emerson because you see, like
Hmm.
15, 16 they won. 16, 17 was I think 16, 17 for me is the best version. 15, 16 version is the best version for Barcelona. Emerson,
Yeah, yeah,
in
yeah.
my opinion. In my opinion, maybe I'm biased there, but in my opinion, so that's the best Barca. Okay, 16, 17 you can see big cracks now. And what I mean by the big cracks in Barcelona is that because you cannot afford to have three players who will not defend for you.
Hmm.
So this is like a big issue in Champions League because let's be honest, right? Even with this Real Madrid side, like I'm just gonna bring up, right? You cannot play Rodrigo, Mbappe, and Vinicius who doesn't want to defend. You can
Hmm.
only afford one guy who cannot defend, and that's could be Mbappe. That's it. Rodrigo has to drop deep. Vinicius have to drop deep. But Vinicius and Rodrigo, their legacy is not that high, which they refuse to defend. You know what I mean? And top of that,
Hmm.
Barcelona with the aging defense and midfield, than Rakitic, right? So for me, that was a big concerning part for Barcelona. So if they would have kept Neymar, would they have won UCL? Bro, it's difficult to say because we have seen clearly they lost in UCL because of no defensive work rate from them.
Hmm.
Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
come on, you cannot, and player like Neymar, you want him to drop deep? to defend. Let's be honest, right? You want player like Suarez to drop deep and defend, or press like a madly press. Like, come on, that doesn't make sense for me. So I feel from from a neutral perspective, either Messi, you leave Barca, or Neymar, you leave Barca. That was the situation. Or else Messi, you integrate yourself more into deeper position of Barcelona. You defend, you like, I mean, and then give Neymar a bigger role. But do you see that thing happening? No. So
Mhm.
that was a good decision for PSG, but really PSG, I mean, there was no other club at the world at that time, for example, and there was really no other club at that time other than PSG. Who would have signed Neymar for 222 million euros, man? Not us. We're not giving that money to Neymar. 100% not. Then who? Man City? Man City, like, could be, yeah, could be, but they weren't there for, like, the mega star, superstar, kind of player
Mhm.
like
And
Neymar.
no, the reason is why you're saying, dude, is because Pep like wants all of his players to work really hard, man. You know, like he doesn't want
Neymar could have
to.
worked in Man City.
Mhm.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
Neymar could have worked in Man City, but again, but would City at that point spend 222 million euros just for one player? I don't see Pep doing that.
yeah. Theoretically, they could do it, but like in a practical sense, no. Pep
No,
wouldn't like.
because bro,
Yeah,
instead of Pep would have taken six other more players. You would have said, like, instead of
yeah,
signing Neymar,
exactly.
I'll take. So for me, Neymar staying at Barcelona, 100% they're doing amazing in La Liga, by the way, 100%. I think so. I think so. They would have made his life so difficult if Neymar would have stayed at Barcelona in La Liga. But again, in Champions League, it's very difficult to say, bro, because in Champions League, you need a functional, cohesive midfield with defense, and then you need even fullbacks, to help you out. For Juve to beat MSN, it was very easy. If you see what Juve did,
Mhm.
what PSG did, PSG bottled that in that 16-17 season.
Yeah, yeah,
To be
and
honest,
they did.
yeah. So let's say, bro, what happened? Juventus kept them quiet for
Hmm.
entire 90 minutes, 95 minutes in the second leg. Not
Hmm.
just that, even the first leg. So like around 200 minutes, Juve kept them quiet.
Hmm.
So it's not like for example, that Emerson era was for very short term era. You need to understand 3 years, perfect era, perfect. You won treble. You could have won actually more trophies. You could have won one more Champions League in 16, 17, something like that. If you had done much better. But other than that, I don't see them like, winning Champions League every season or something like that.
And
I'm
the
talking
other
about from
big
Champions
issue is
League.
that, like their midfield was very light and aging, man. That was another problem too.
Bro, and since then, Barcelona keep on declining. Like people, they say, okay, what if Neymar played against Liverpool? I don't think so, bro. It's easier because
So
now Neymar,
let's run through that. Like I know like this might be kind of redundant, but let's run through that. Like, what if Neymar in a 4-3-3 starts against Liverpool? Like, how would you see the game going?
bro, because it's not easy. Because okay, who would have defended on that flank
Hmm.
for Barca? Because football is not like that simple, right? It's like
Hmm.
one is to one two. For example, we expected, oh, Mbappe will come and will destroy everyone. Look what happened, bro. We were disjointed, bro, because there was no pressing. Okay, if there is pressing, there's no defensive help. Bellingham is doing, like, Mbappe's and Vinicius work, bro. I mean, come on. Like, it's madness, right? And especially against playing like big opposition, big dogs at the highest level. Bro, these small details of defensive work rate, this matters a lot, bro. This matters a
Yeah.
lot in Champions League. So, for example, right, if Neymar is attacking, then who's defending for Barcelona?
Hmm.
You know what? On that flank, at least they have. I forgot the guy's name. Paulinho. So Paulinho played. Can't
Yeah,
remember.
Paulinho
Yeah,
came
yeah.
in like when Neymar left. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. So there was a defensive work rate, and especially the Barca was good in La Ligas and even in the UCL they were good because of defensive shape and organization under Valverde.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? And Mr. Valverde like did a very good job defensive organ. Like I don't see, honestly, I don't see Barca like that. Either you have to sacrifice something, in my opinion. You could have been like, very exciting football, this and that, but to win trophies, you need more than that, bro. You need more than that.
Hmm.
So you need team, like defense, midfield, like, I mean, defending, game plan, I mean, work rate, like it's not easy. That's why it's not easy to win Champions League.
Hmm.
We have seen in the past, like there is many flashy teams who should have won. For example, bro, just okay, look at 2011 Barcelona. Why didn't we win in 2012? Why didn't we win in 2010? Why didn't we win in 2013? You know what I mean?
They
It's
got the
because it's
balance right.
yeah, balance and everything. It's matters, bro, because at that level of UCL, bro, UCL quarters, semis, and finals. This is the highest stage in football in terms of quality.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's I believe.
Hmm.
People say World Cup. No, I disregard. That's different
Yeah.
topic, you know. But that's the
Yeah.
highest level, at the highest level in terms of degree of difficulty and quality. That's the highest level. Quarters, semis, and finals. You cannot,
Hmm.
and even to some extent, round of 16. So you cannot have that kind of like approach where yeah we'll defend on the based on vibes, but we'll attack with the lion's teeth. We cannot do that, bro. Like in Champions League, it doesn't work like that, bro. It doesn't work like that. So for me, like I feel like look at it in 2016. How come Atletico beat you? That I'm missing.
Hmm. Yeah, that's true.
Nobody expected Atletico to beat Barcelona, but they beat in like and by the way, Iniesta should have got a red. I think it was second leg, I guess so, where they were
Okay.
playing at Wanda Metropolitano, something like that. But that's a different topic. But how they beat, nobody expected Barca to be like, they have Iniesta, they have like, Rakitic, Busquets, I mean, that was the kind of aging midfield, but not aging, right? And then you have like sort of PK, Jordi Alba, like, I mean, it's not a bad defenders, right? They have very good players too, as well. But they lost. So Champions League is very close call, in my opinion. It doesn't work simply you have like, great attackers, but it has to be considered like you're part of training. Okay, how are we going to do it? Tactics. Okay. For example, this team can beat you in the air. This team can beat you in set pieces. This team can beat you on counter attacks. A lot of things, bro. A lot of things. So either it's Neymar or Messi. They have to make a choice during that time. And I
Hmm.
think they made a good, like low key, Barca made a good choice. But what they shit up with is the signing of the players. They
Hmm.
shit up, in my opinion, bro. 100%. Because it's not, bro, do you understand this luxury of keeping both the players? Because
Hmm.
it's not the Neymar of 2013, 2014. 2013, 2014, Neymar is a squad player. You need to understand.
Yeah.
Like, post 2015, Neymar is different player. That's like, I am top three footballer outright in the world right now with Messi and Ronaldo. I am the top three. I am like, I could be number one, you know what I mean? So that was Neymar, bro. I haven't seen in a team, maybe in Galacticos era, I've seen it. For example, can you say that, okay, if Mbappe is number one, like right now, does Vinicius go for number two spot? No, right?
Yeah. So.
Yeah. So no, right now it doesn't goes like that. The way the season is going on, right, with Real
Hmm.
Madrid. So Mbappe is the best player right now for us. Let's say that. Then
Hmm.
it could be Jude Bellingham, fourth, fifth, here and there, but not top three outright, top two, top three players, right? But at
Hmm.
that time, Barca, no. They have top two player in the world football playing for them at the same time.
Hmm.
So, so that's like luxury in 2015, 2016.
Yeah.
And 16, 17, you saw what happened, right?
Hmm. So, like, so do you think that they made the right choice, or what do you think it should have? They should have cashed in on Messi and gone with the younger Neymar.
Okay, actually, this topic is way deeper than that
Hmm.
because Barca, in my opinion, like what I have seen, what I have understood, what I have read the reports and everything, what I know from the journalists, for example, Barcelona bias journalist, what's his name? The Spanish guy, the Catalonian guy, I forgot his name. He's very famous. Forgot his
Gillan
name.
Balage.
No. There's another guy. Like he's actually Barcelona mouthpiece. I
Oh,
forgot the guy's name.
which outlet? Marca or like
No. It's Spanish journalist. Spanish journalist. I
oh.
forgot. He's journalist. He's journalist. I forgot his name. Anyways, yeah. So if you see right, Barca, what they did is that they did a shit housery in financing. What they
Hmm.
did is that in finance, they sold Neymar. Okay, you signed Dembele. Boom. Okay, you signed Dembele, right? Why you signed Coutinho?
Hmm.
Then you made them blunder again. Then you give $500 million contract to Messi. $500 million contract to Messi doesn't make sense to me. just to keep Messi there. So I don't know you guys know about this, but Messi is the highest paid player during that time in the world with a contract 5 years and 500 million in 2017 or something like that. They gave it to Messi, and that's what Cristiano was obsessed with. You know what I mean? Because of Messi's wages. So 500 million euros of contract. That's messed up. Then top of that, you sign Coutinho. And top of that, you sign Griezmann. Oh my
Hmm.
God, blunder after blunder after blunder.
Yeah.
Griezmann was on 700,000 euros a week salary.
Well, they're just throwing money, man. Basically.
Like, come on, so that's like a bad squad management. Neymar leaving Barca is not hurting Barca that much. The way, of course, it hurt Barca, but in terms of the attacking prowess, but overall as a club, how come an institution fall? You know, when it's Neymar left, that's bullshit. If you believe that Neymar left and Barcelona as an institution they
Hmm.
decline, that's bullshit. That's the schoolboy work then. You know, analogy then. Like I mean,
Yeah.
research work then. Barcelona declined because of the financial,
Aspect. Yeah.
mismanagement. Yeah. So if Barca would have kept those things intact, would have signed Coutinho, wouldn't have signed Griezmann. Okay, fine, Dembele. I get it, Dembele. Perfect for that. I don't understand. If you're selling Neymar, you have next player next to him for France. Why Dembele, Mbappe? Like the 200 mils on Monaco.
Hmm.
You get Mbappe and you get like hardworking Mbappe who drops deep, and then playing on left flank. Like so easy.
Yeah.
If not Mbappe, if not Mbappe, okay, you went with Dembele, fine. Just don't spend unnecessarily. Why are you signing
Yeah, or
Griezmann
you
for
can
what?
better. Yeah, dude, they can do what like we talked about with City, man. Like with that two instead of that using the 200 million, use that 200 million and get like just like five or six good young players, man. For cheaper who can improve the squad as a whole, bro. Because
Yeah.
at that time, like
Mhm.
Barca had an aging squad, so you could have used that money to like beef up the squad, man, instead of like just spending on like two or three superstars.
Top of that, it's not just that. L- How come you went 2 billion euros of debt? 2 billion euros of that in that 5 years. That's insane. 2 billion euros of debt. When Laporta took over, that's madness. 2 billion euros of that is madness, bro. It's not a joke. Bro, 2 billion euros, you understand that? The 2 billion euros, bro. In 2 billion euros, you can assemble like, I mean, two MSN teams. I don't
Yeah,
know,
basically.
of course it has to do with some inside job. Of course, like it's not like just Neymar, but for me, it's like Neymar leaving Barca, it's not that of a big deal than Barca collapsing and but like imploding, self-imploded, bro.
Yeah, I think like ultimately, dude, and Barca fans will agree, man. The mismanagement of Bartomeu and the nonsense transfers and like the salary that he was paying with Messi. I mean, do you want to touch on that as well, man? Like, what do you think about like how do you think the Messi salary thing ties into this? Because that,
By the way, in my opinion, honestly, in my opinion, Messi's leaving nowhere. You don't
yeah,
have to give him 500 mils contract, 100%. Top of that, I don't think so. I don't think so. Messi's leaving anywhere. Messi is like a Barca guy. He's already a billionaire by the time. I don't think so. He needs that much salary, in my opinion, right? Instead of that, you could have invested in some other players. You could have looked options, right?
yeah.
Options, like in my opinion, look at defenders, look at fullbacks you needed, look at midfield. You need options, right? You could have signed
You could
someone
have they
like
could have gotten Thiago back.
Thiago Alcantara back. You were linked with Verratti. You know what?
Yeah,
Use the chip of Verratti for example with these. But that was a season prior actually with Neymar transfer. So fine, I understand. You have players like Pogba. You have like lot of options though, like in your transfer market. You know what? Trust your process of La Masia a little bit.
yeah.
I mean, La Masia is like a factory, for Barcelona to produce talent. So I don't know.
Invest
Like,
in La Masia. Yeah,
yeah, invest in La Masia.
invest in
Like
scouting. Yeah.
scouting, the problem is that I'll tell you what happened with Barcelona. It was, of course, corruption and everything, but once they saw Real Madrid keep on winning Champions Leagues, they got frustrated.
Mm.
That made them because they wanted to give reaction to Real Madrid. Okay, if you did this, we did that, right? Like in '09, right? Okay, we signed all those transfer windows, or they signed Ibrahimovic, 60 million euros. Like
Hmm.
the problem with Barcelona is that, like, of course, like you need to give reaction, but reaction needs to come with some kind
Some
of
sand.
time. Yeah, so, for example, with Real Madrid, right? Okay, for example, I mean, yeah, Barcelona winning La Ligas and everything, right? Everything. That Ronaldo project of Cristiano Ronaldo project was way before like even you won treble with Barcelona. Actually, like that was meant to happen. We were linked with Ronaldo way before then. You were linked with Ibra and all these guys. We were linked with Kaká way before than that. We were linked with Benzema. We were linked with Xavi Alonso. We were linked with like for 2 years actually with these players. And Benzema, yeah, Benzema was 1 year. I won't say Benzema 2 years, yeah, but Benzema was 1 year. But these guys, Kaká, Xabi Alonso, Ronaldo, it's not like we just reacted in the transfer market just because Barca won treble in '09. No, 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 no. We are linked with them. That was Paris project, low key. So I don't know, like Barca, like they just to react in front of Madrid, like look at this season, right? Barca fans was going crazy when we signed Mbappe. Oh, we didn't sign anyone. They signed who? Danny Almo. Do you really need Danny Olmo in your team? Really? Instead that you could have went with like some other players.
Mm.
You could have went with, for example, you really need that attacking number 10 in your team. Oh, he's Spanish number 10. He did so good in Euros. Instead of that, why not the guy, Atletico Bilbao guy? What's his name? What the guy's name?
So, fuck, man, dude. How am I not remembering this guy's name? Um,
William, right? No, I forgot.
yeah, Nico.
Nico William. Yeah, Nico William.
Yeah,
Yeah, Nico. If not him. You were crying with Lewandowski last season, right? Lewandowski is shit. Why not replace him? Why not sign a striker instead of
yeah,
like you could have replaced Lewandowski. So
yeah.
right now
You could really make good money from Lewandowski too, man. If you sell him, like, let's say you sell Lewandowski and you add, instead of like wasting money on Olmo, dude, you could have added Nico Williams and Vlahovic then instead.
for me it's easy option, bro. Like get me Vlahovic, 30, 40 mils from Juve. If not if not 40, 50, 60, what do you pay for Danny Olmo? At least get him striker. You have a functional striker who can do the job for you, right?
Hmm.
Strikers are much important than number 10. You cannot deny that. Why you went with number 10? Because of Donny almost 1 month tournament coming off from the bench for Spain. Are you kidding me? I mean, I'm not saying his shit, but I'm saying you could have invested in much better player, in much better position. Sorry, much better position. You were crying. You know what? Lucky you were produced somehow Casado under Flick, but you were crying for DM last season. So
Hmm.
I don't know, man. Like Barca, they the problem is that they want to react with Real Madrid signing. Okay, let's
Yeah.
get this and that. But why you want to do like address on the right issue, man, on the right position, bro,
Like, I
instead of
feel like the
addressing.
thing is that like they're like, after the three P, dude, like, it really like it ties into the Ronaldo thing that way. Like, they were just trying to like throw shit at the wall to see what sticks. But it's like, along with throwing shit at the
Mhm.
wall, each like piece of shit is like costing you hundreds of millions, and you're like going into debt because
No,
of
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like those 60 mils you have wasted on these guy, Daniel, and I'll tell you it's wasted. I'll tell you why it's wasted because he's
it.
injury prone.
Hmm.
His injury prone. For me, right? Let's say if we invest like let's say I don't like the investment of 100 million euro of Chouameni. 100% I don't like it. And so in that 100 mils, you have option in La Liga, bro. You have options in La Liga. Okay? But that point, you invest 100 mils. I feel like even he won Champions League and La Liga. I don't feel it's like worth it. Still, it's not worth it. 100 mils for a DM, bro. 100 mils for a DM is way too much, way too much, right? I know for Premier League teams it's nothing, but I'm just saying, like from a La Liga fan point of view, it's way too much. Like, okay, fine, you want to justify Chouameni, but still, he isn't justified yet. Nothing for me as of now.
Hmm.
So he has to solidify himself in midfield many years to come and see how it happens for him. He's still young, I understand that, but Chouameni is not injury prone, right? At least he's there to play. You need to
Hmm.
understand. Look at the history of Dani Olmo, bro. Like I feel like
Oh
there's
god.
many better options,
Yeah,
many better.
not even been integrated into the team yet, man. Into
You know
this.
what? You know what? You know what? Instead of 60 mils, add 10 more mils and buy Leao from Milan.
Mm-hmm.
Buy Leao. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? And let's be honest. Let's be honest. Nobody expected Rafinha to be this good this season.
Yep, basically.
I don't feel Rafinha this is breakout season for Rafinha, by the way. Technically, you didn't trust Rafinha. It happens to you, fortunately. So so that you could have went for Leao. Rafinha can play number 10 too, by the way.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah, you can actually.
Okay, so this is the problem with Barcelona. And I don't know how they fixed it. And from many years they've been struggling to sell Frankie Dion. When they're gonna send Frankie Dion, we don't know, man. Because either he's linked with United, Ten Hag, then they rejected him, then this happened, then that happened. This is like good house here, in my opinion, with Barcelona. So what, in my opinion, they should do. I mean, they're operating perfectly right now. It's perfectly. They have to buy a striker, buy a proper striker instead of Lewandowski, replace him with. I don't know who's the striker available right now at the top level. Like they should have gone for Julian Alvarez. How much City pay? Atletico pay for Julian Alvarez?
Hmm.
How much
Um.
they pay?
Ooh, I think they paid a lot. Let me check.
100 mils?
Yeah, I think something on that, but I could be wrong.
I think they pay 100 mils, right? 100 million, right? If I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the amount.
Yeah, you can't pay 100 mils for the guys selling like maybe De
Yeah,
Jong.
104 million dollars.
Yeah, 100. Yeah, 100 mils, right? 105. Let's say
Mm-hmm.
that. Can't you
Yeah,
pay like sell De Jong? Boom. Uh, offload Lewandowski. Boom. Sign Julian Alvarez.
yeah. Actually, Alvarez would have been a huge upgrade, and he's very good with the system as well, man. Barca
Yeah.
system philosophy. Yeah.
Exactly, and he's Argentine as well, so it will, like slot him perfectly for Barcelona. So,
Hmm.
and I don't know, man. Like I mean, you spend 60 mils on Dani Olmo, so why not spend 40 more mils, offload two more players? You let go Gundogan, boom. You let go this guy, and you have a very good tie-up with Man City, right? Man City board. You could have easily got 100 mils if you pay 105 mils to Man City. And for Barcelona's coming, you're telling me Julian Alvarez is not opting Barcelona over Atletico Madrid?
Yeah, yeah, he would have. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you let go like, De Jong, you let go Lewandowski, you let go Gundogan, right? So
Yeah.
boom,
Yeah.
I mean, you have a lot of room now. And
Hmm.
even registering players, you could have done that. You could have done that. 100% you could have done that. So in that way, that's a great reaction for Real Madrid in terms of
Hmm.
signing. But now it looks so bad, like with Daniel. I don't know, man. Maybe he's like next upcoming, maybe new season or maybe this season. Who knows? But
Hmm.
as things stands now, he's being flopped. Let's be honest. Because look at the situation for Barcelona. It's not this price. Oh, 60. Yeah, but for Barcelona, that 60 is like 260. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
It's not 60 mils for Barcelona. It's 260 mils for Barcelona because look at the financial situation, bro, and the registration of players. And so, and I don't know why it took so long for them to not to sell players like De Jong this summer.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like he's still in the squad, man. That's the craziest thing.
Oh, you can be in a squad, and he's like this second or third highest earner in the history of right now, world football right now, something like that. Yeah, yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
lying. Yeah,
Dude, those
yeah.
like those signings like in the late 2010s from Barca were crazy, man. Like,
No, that's crazy, bro. I mean, how you can expect like, signing of De Jong that pricey and that money? I mean, that's clearly madness, in my opinion.
hmm.
Like, and you pay him that much wages. I'm sorry. Like, fortunately, Griezmann left here. Fortunately, Griezmann left. Otherwise, Griezmann would have been another, I mean, pain in the ass, 100%.
Yeah, yeah. Especially because Griezmann and Messi kind of play the same role, man. That's why Griezmann was such a flop. Like, honestly.
Bro, you have a lot of players in the market. I don't know how come like you make bad decisions. Don't give me Lewandowski score 16 goals. Don't give me that, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Lewandowski, he was there till November. That's it. And he's dead after that. He's dead.
Mm.
He's dead,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
He might score because, bro, he might score here and there. Don't get me wrong. Okay. But if you would have signed Julian Alvarez, that's better for the future. You have Lamine Yamal. Yes, okay, you
Hmm.
have Lamine Yamal. You have Rafinha. Wow, you could have this next season, let's say Nico Williams or someone else, right? Leao or someone else on the flank, right? You could have improved the attack.
Hmm.
100%, this guy would have improved the attack, right? And could
Hmm.
have offered them something a lot more, right? Anyways, winning La Liga right now. The thing, as things stands, okay. So, anyways, so how much of progress you have made from a childish Barcelona in terms of winning the trophies? I don't think so. You have made progress there. What you have made the progress is like going deep into the Champions League. Fine, if
Hmm.
that's the progress, okay, okay. But in
And if
terms
you're
of
losing, you have to lose respectably, man.
yeah, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So for me, Barcelona, they're being bad in bad situation. Now I don't
Hmm.
know how they're gonna cope up with the you look. You have made like some of the good right backs. Like for example, this guy selling Araujo. You could have sold Araujo. You could have sold Araujo, but he was injured. I think so. So nobody have would have bought him. By the way. So but still, like you have option this season to sell Araujo or to someone else too with and make money on top of it and sign someone else. So but every time, even Laporta, he's like is a big time liar as well. Like many Barca fans, they complain that he wants to bring Barcelona 1:1, 1:1, 1:1, 1:1. He's been saying that. Finally, they are now in 1:1. I don't know they are, but it seems like they are in 1:1 now. So it's like big mess up for them. And that financial mess up during Messi era, late Messi era, still like it's like haunting them.
Hmm. Yep, for sure, bro.
So I personally like I don't like the way Barcelona operates, other than La Masia products. The La Masia is like spot on, spot
Mhm.
on. You have General Kubarsi, you have like mm, build a player like for example Lamine Yamal. Then you have, for example, Casado, Mark Casado. You're trying to get into Gavi, Pedri. This is then Alejandro Balde. I mean, very nice, great work.
Mhm.
Yeah, man. So this is my like two cents on Barcelona. Like I think for me, it's either make or break season for them again. Again, they're in the same situation. If you don't win UCL, I'm sorry, like as things stands, you don't look good in La Liga. The only trophies left for you in the big season, I mean, from top trophies, if you don't consider a Spanish Community Shield, then it is Copa del Rey.
Yeah, like and that would be like that's what I'm saying. It would be like the most overrated season for Barca, man. After beating Madrid like in the Clasico 4-0, and 5-2.
They
Like
started
you
season.
have to do well in the Champions League, bro. You have to do well. Otherwise, it's just gonna be like remembered as the most overrated season of all time.
For me, they started really well, right? Not really well. Nobody expected Barca to be this good. But you need to understand, if you start that good, right? So people will expect you now to be like in the best team in the world now. And this is the problem, like you know what I mean? If you cannot maintain that consistency, in La Liga they were 9 points ahead of Real Madrid. Once after I think so, yeah, once they beat us.
Yeah, actually, it was the day they
Nine
beat us, and
points.
actually after that they declined. Actually, immediately.
They went
9
downhill,
points.
bro.
No, but like it's been like okay, how can you bottle 9 points? At least, okay, at least like for now, let's say if you're gonna bottle it, at least be 2 points ahead of us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, for example, if you have 49 points, like be 51 points, make it close battle, right? But
Mhm.
what you did is like you completely collapse, bro. Game after game after game after game after game. Like, come on, bro.
Cause you
So
are so
it's say,
shit.
hmm
Oh my
yeah, man.
god.
So it's kind of embarrassing, for them. But it's like a kind of bottled, bro. It's like you cannot deny it's not bottling, bro. If you deny it's bottling, it's not bottling, then you guys are like biased. I'm just saying in general.
Mm. Oh, like bottling like La Liga games?
Yeah, it's like Arsenal. And you remember, like season before, I think it was last season and the season before when they were like 9 points ahead of City, or 10
Mhm.
points,
Oh
something like
yeah,
that.
I remember that.
They kept on bottling, kept on bottling. Come on, and like 80% of the season they were ahead of Man City,
Mhm.
something like that.
Yeah,
And
I
last
remember
10, 15 games, if you bottle it, ah,
that.
because for me it doesn't make sense, right? For example, how you can bottle 9 point leads in
Yeah.
span of 1 month, 1.5 months, sorry.
Recently, wasn't Chelsea in like second place and now they're in like sixth or something like that?
look at Chelsea. No, okay, wait, but nobody gives Chelsea the flowers of winning the Premier League, right?
Mhm.
Like in last 8 games, if you won just one in La Liga,
Yeah.
what does I mean? Come on, like you have to raise question on Hansi Flick.
Mhm.
Mhm.
You have to raise question on Hansi Flick then. Like
Mhm.
you tell me, like as a manager, how you just won one game in last 8 games you played,
Yeah.
and that was on Mallorca at home. You won, I guess so, 5-1, something like that. Ah, that's
Yeah.
like
I think that's what it
that's
was.
on the manager. It's on the manager, bro. Because come on, like if you don't question manager, how it's on players every time? Because it's his approach. Okay, if he's making like he's benching players, like resting them, this and that, it's up to manager then. Okay, if it happens with you, boom. Okay, why you don't play with conservative approach? Why if you're playing away, you know that in La Liga, like, their team is gonna punish you, right? Like,
Mhm.
come on, there's a lot of games.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Atletico lost, big game loss. I understand. Big game loss. I will not criticize Hansi Flick because they play good. I won't understand. Like I won't criticize manager because big games. It's come on. It's like understandable. Okay, but like that many shit games in those 8 games, 7 games they played. It's like against shit team. So
Basically.
yeah, Osasuna they lost 4-2. Real Sociedad it was a draw. I guess 2-2 if I'm not mistaken.
Mhm.
Then Betis I think so they lost. Can't remember. A lot more teams, bro. Can't remember which team they drew. They drew with Getafe. Getafe away is difficult. I understand. I understand Getafe is difficult, bro. But those kind of games you have to win in order to win La Liga.
Mhm.
Yeah, like those are the kind of games that you have to grind manage if you get like a 1-0 or something.
Yeah,
Mhm.
bro. For me, like if I see like I always complain to Vas when it comes to Real Madrid. If you cannot win these games, how you can win La Liga? For example, this game Real Sociedad. This was getting ugly by the way. Play against Real Madrid. If you see, this game was not that good. We started
Mhm.
very badly in this game, but slowly, steadily, we start picking up. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But we have to win. Valencia away. I told us, Valencia away, we have to win that game, bro. And fortunately, Drew Bellingham scored 94th minute or something like that. But we won. You have to get those results, bro, to win the league.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Atleti, look what happened with Atleti. I told Vas, right? Atleti, they cannot drop points, bro. And look, they have been dropping points. First 14 games they won in a row. After that, now look, they dropped 2 points now. Sorry, four
Mhm.
points now in La Liga.
Yeah.
Because now it gives you advantage, right? And this is what happened, right? Yeah. What do you call it? Pablo? Like what
Mhm.
happened in La Liga, what I've seen, especially in all the leagues. If you get those difficult away points against like mid block teams, low block teams,
Mhm.
then you know what? You're making your life easier because because for example, for me, right? If I play first game today and win it, I know that like okay, I have a chance now for my team, like my competitor to drop 2 more points or 3 more points tomorrow. So in La Liga, it's about more about getting those difficult away game points and difficult low block teams who play shit football. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Get
Yeah.
the points from them. It's not about beating Atleti or Barcelona, bro. It's not about beating Atleti or Barcelona. How come Man City won so many league titles, bro? Because they consistently perform against, like, Crystal Palace, your Newcastle United, your Brighton, then your Aston Villa, then your, for example, name a few, if I'm can't remember top of my memory, right?
Wolves.
Or
Wolves. Wolves.
yeah, Wolves, bro.
Yeah.
These teams are like kind of teams. If you cannot beat them, you cannot win the league, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Clearly, you cannot win the league.
And like the Valverde was really good at doing that,
That's
for
what I'm
example.
saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. And with Real Madrid, for me, I don't have any problem with Ancelotti losing the big games. Okay, you lost the big games, fine. You lost to Barca, fine. But during the start of the first 4 months of the season, he wasn't consistent against the small teams as well. First game we drew with Betis. Remember?
Mhm.
Was it Betis? We drew, yeah. How we can drew the fucking first game of the season, bro? You know what I mean? And then losing to Bilbao away 2-1. Why? Like, these games they matter a lot if you want to win La Liga league. And then You know what? You can slip up against the big opposition. Okay, you lost 2-1 against Barcelona, or let's say you lost 2-1 against Atleti, or let's say you lost 2-1 for Barcelona, you lost 2-1 against Real Madrid. Fine, you can bounce back.
Mm-hmm.
So it's about point games, bro. It's about point games, bro. For me, if you take league seriously, you have to win against small teams. And it would be amazing if you beat the big team. But if you cannot
Yeah.
beat the big team, but still getting the points, it's like boxing, the way Floyd Mayweather played, bro. Floyd Mayweather, he's not, he don't care about his aggressiveness or stylish boxing. He's about points. You know,
Yeah.
like I'll just touch him here, this in this area, I get this 2 points. If I touch here, I get 1 point. I touch here 3 points. You know, that's how in the league it is. In
Hmm.
league, in league, you don't show off your strength. If you want to show off your strength, you go, that's Champions League for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And look at Man City. Why they're consistent? Why they're beating the shit out of everyone in all those 7 seasons? Why they're beating everyone in Prem? Because they're consistent. Okay, let's destroy Newcastle. Let's destroy Aston Villa. Let's go 4 past them, 5 past them. You know what I mean? Let's put Brighton with the running ragged, like 7 past them. That's how you build the confidence.
Hmm.
For Barcelona now, look at Villarreal. This was the game Atletico should have eaten Villarreal.
Yeah. Yeah.
They should have swallowed Villarreal. But what happened? This is the thing, bro. Like if you play like this, then this is like Chelsea performing in I'm sorry, excuse me for like with no disrespect towards Chelsea, but back in prime this Chelsea was the best team and one of the best team in the world. I'm saying about like Premier League situation right now. This is you expect from team like Chelsea, Man United, you know what I mean, to drop points, Arsenal drop points here and there.
Hmm.
And with Barcelona, I mean, they have to win, and it has to go with for the manager. 100% I blame Hansi Flick for this kind of loss.
Yeah, I
You
just
cannot.
don't think he's used to La Liga, man. In the Bundesliga, it's different, bro. Like all the teams play open football, and it's just way easier for Bayern to just play their game and like just outscore opponents. Like, but people tend to forget actually. Like interestingly enough, like in Hansi Flick's like second season, which was the second season was his first full season of football, right? Because when he came into Bayern, he came like in November, right, which was the middle of the season. But second season, he had his first full season of football, and like his team set a record actually in the league for most goals conceded. You know, so
Mhm.
it was like it's like he won the league, but it wasn't in a very like impressive fashion. You know, it was
No, but
more like
there's something. Yeah, one more thing. I just want to point right. It's not just Hansi Flick. Look at Mbappe as a player. Forget about manager as a player. Mbappe came from French league to La Liga. He thought it was gonna be stat padding, bro. What happened?
mm,
What happened the first half of the season? He scores. His numbers are really impressive, even being struggling that much. But I'm just saying, right? What happened
yeah,
over
but a
the
lot
league?
of those goals
Nothing.
were pens though. Like,
Yeah. Actually, Mbappe should have been scored 20 goals by November, December, by the way. It's now January
mm-hmm,
ending. So it's like literally lacking 2, 3 months behind, at least 2 months behind. But
mm-hmm,
because what? Because it's La Liga, it's different league. I mean, in La Liga, you need to understand the small teams, they are so sharp. They don't open ASAP, right? Okay, if they concede the first goal. No, 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 no. They will be still close. 2-0,
mm-hmm,
like unless you made it a clear cut 2-0 by 68 minutes or something like that. Now they know that they have nothing to play, they have to come out. Then you can go and destroy. Look today, what happened with us?
mm-hmm,
This team, Valladolid, oh, defending, oh, this and that. Oh, okay, no problem. We concede the first goal, right? The first half, right? No problem. Still 1-0 down. There's a chance we can go withdraw there. There was a
mm-hmm,
chance for Valladolid to get a draw. You know what I mean? So
mm-hmm.
if they would have got a draw, like then the entire position of like league would have been kind of shifted because now Barcelona have advantage to close the gap.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah,
mean? So these small teams, they know that. Like, okay, they can make the league very exciting. Okay, even if we are losing anyways, 1-0, we have a better chances of getting a draw rather than a win. And
mm-hmm,
you don't want to make Barca in the league come back, to make Atletico League in a comeback, Atletico
yeah,
slip up in a comeback, right? So these small teams, they know that, right? It's not
yeah.
in like in German league, in my opinion, where teams are like, I'm with all due
Everybody
respect.
knows Bayern is gonna win the league, man. In the end.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. So they
yeah,
bend over, right? Like
yeah,
technically, right? And the
yeah,
same thing happens in Premier League where teams know that okay, they can make Arsenal in a title race or Chelsea in a title race or United or anyone, right? Liverpool, for example, if they get a one draw, drop 2 points against Man City, so it's a very big way. You know what I mean? for small teams, right? To do it. For
Mhm.
me, small teams, okay, if we can beat them, okay, we can get a draw. You know what I mean? We can get a draw. Anyways, we are in relegation zone. So there is no point for us to pushing us hard. So, bro, if you watch the second goal, Mbappe scored. The reason I'm hyping Mbappe performance so much in this game because this was really low block, low block as fuck. If you see it, and he scored two goals against like 11 men defending, bro, inside the box. So
Mhm.
once we scored the second goal, Mbappe scored second goal. Boom, bro! These guys they exploded, bro. They opened, bro. And then they started like, looking for that one goal, bro. And that was the time, we should have killed this game 4-5 nil actually. But you know what? Like, okay, we just scored one more goal at the very end of the game, like penalty. But we could have scored, like Brahim Diaz could have done much better. Arda Güler could have, okay, he came from the like bench, but yeah, I'm saying Rodrigo should have done much better. If they were Vinicius, who knows, man? We could have added a few more goals against them. So this is what makes La Liga so interesting because now the small teams know that okay, 2-0. Anyways, if we're gonna lose 3-0, 4-0, doesn't make any big difference for us. Okay. Now let's come out, of the shell. Because they were looking one goal against Real Madrid. And it was the 68th minute, it was 1-0 just for Real Madrid. So it was
Mhm.
very dicey situation. And this doesn't usually happen in the league. And this is how the big team drops the point. This is how Atleti dropped the point. This is how Barca dropped the point. This is Madrid used to drop the points.
Yep.
So so this is very tricky part of the league. And low-key, I'm not gonna lie, Messi is the maestro of this situation.
Yeah, he's the best league player of all time, and I know we talked about
Yeah,
that.
100% best. And in this scenario, you need Messi. This is the scenario where you need Messi. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Low block, that dagger, you know, then they open and then the punt. Like this is what Messi used to do, bro. And that's why Barca, the reason why Barca have so many league titles with Messi. Why? Why? If you check the era of Barcelona league titles, bro, just check the era of Barcelona league titles. Prior to
Mhm.
Messi and after Messi. How many league titles
Yeah.
they have after Messi? One? One? Isn't there one they have?
Yeah. 2023.
Yeah, 2023 Messi left, right? Okay, no, when Messi 2022, right? Messi left. Yeah, 2021,
2020.
21,
Yeah.
I guess.
21. 20, 21.
Yeah,
22. That's
21. No, no, it's 2021 summer Messi left. So
yeah.
yeah, so since 21, Barca have just one league title. Okay.
Mhm.
Prior to Messi, in let's say, I don't consider like, 6, 7, I mean, I know Messi used to be there, but he was very young, right? So I don't consider that era. I consider like '09. Prior to '09, how many league titles Barcelona have, bro? Compare the era. And compare just Messi era. Messi 9, 10, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Then 13, then 15, then 16, then 18, 19. Hell, 8 La Liga titles, bro. 8 La Liga titles Messi have. Messi's Barcelona have. Based on what? These kind of games. These kind
Mhm.
of games where you need Messi, where he will does his dribbling magic, where he will like either he'll shoot or cause chaos in the box, where deep block is like, like like he's such a good dribbler that like he can with his ability he can break the deep block.
Mhm.
You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Basically.
And this kind of D block won't stop Messi. For Messi if you want to stop Messi, you have to bring very one of the best D block, in the world football to stop Messi. To be honest,
Mhm.
you know,
Yeah.
to
You need like a
and that's what
Chelsea, peak Chelsea deep block, or like an
peak
Atleti deep
Chelsea,
block.
Atleti, Inter Milan, Juventus. You know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
you know want to stop Messi, to kick out Messi, topple off
Mhm.
Messi. So that's what I'm just saying, right? So because of Messi's that one ability, of course he has a lot more ability, but I'm just talking about league, right? That dribbling, that causing havoc in defense of deep block teams in La Liga. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Messi, that's why I say Messi. Why I say Messi is the best player of all time? Because of this. This one attribute makes a huge difference. Trust me. I rate Messi's all La Liga's games over all his Argentina games, by the way. All
Mhm.
his like few of the Champions League games over over Messi's La Liga career, by the way. So I'm telling you, if you see Messi in La Liga, Atletico Bilbao, Atletico Madrid, Valencia away, Sevilla away, then you have Bilbao away. Then you have Betis away. These kind of games, dirty games, Hetafe away. Look at Messi, what he should make a difference on the pitch.
Yeah. So like just like wrapping up on our last two topics, on like what do you think Barca need to do now? Like I think you've made it pretty clear what they need to do to win the league, but what do you think they need to do to improve their chances in the Champions League? Because it looks more than likely that Carlo is going to break his record and like finally win a back-to-back title, with this La Liga. So like, what do you think Barca needs to do better, to improve their chances in the Champions League compared to what they've been doing this season? Or do you think
Okay,
that they're fine and they should just go for it?
I'll give you exact playing style what they have to do to win the Champions League. Champions League, I'm talking about just Champions League, right?
Mm-hmm.
Against top dogs, against for example Madrid, against for example your
Liverpool,
Liverpool's,
yeah,
your
Inter,
City, PSG, Inter, Atleti, right? The
yeah.
exact football I want to play them if they want to win. I'm telling you, this with the high line they cannot win. They cannot win. With the
Mm-hmm.
football they play, they cannot win. They have to sacrifice in round 16, quarterfinal, semi-final, and final. Like
Mm-hmm.
there's how many games? Like 8 games, 9 games. They
Mm-hmm.
have to sacrifice themselves in this 9 games. Which I'll give you the moment exactly the way that the 5-1. Remember the 5-1 against Madrid, right?
Mm-hmm.
Once that was in the Chesney, he got the red card, and look how Barca
Mm-hmm.
played.
Yeah.
They sucked the energy out of the game, bro. That's how you play. If you want to win against big dogs, I just gave the name of teams. You have to play that way and then counterattack. I'm telling you, if you play open like Hansi Flick, bro, it's 50-50 then you can win with that. I'm not denying it, but the chances are 50-50. But if you play the way you play against Madrid with 10 men down, remember that in 5-1, you suck
Mm-hmm.
the energy out of the game, bro. You can 100% you're winning chance. The percentage I'm giving is 50-50 with Highline and 100% if you play with that way. Because Barcelona have weapons to play that kind of game. And counter, and counter, and counter, and counter,
Mm-hmm.
and counter. I'm telling you. And that's what they do with the counter. But what they do is that they congest so much of space by playing Highline, and they want to do that. Okay, you can do that if you're playing at home, maybe. You can do that. But you're playing away, Anfield, let's say that. Bernabeu, again, I'm telling you, this Bernabeu is going to be very different what you have seen the game because Real Madrid is going to come with extremely low block now. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then you have, like, for Inter going, let's say, San Siro away. Then you have, for example, even Juventus away, or let's say Atletico Madrid, or what do you call Venda Metropolitano. I mean, this is very tricky stadiums, bro. And you cannot play that football, bro, for 90 minutes and don't expect to concede a goal. Then
Mm-hmm.
for me, if what you can do is you can come with this setup away and then come up with your highline setup at your home, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So in 2 legs, you can do that way. But if you want to play all these 9 games, at least 8 games before reaching final with the high line, bro, that's so
Yeah.
madness.
And
Come
by
on, we
the way,
cannot use.
I looked at the Champions League table. By the way, if you wanted to finish that discussion as well, like after this.
Hmm. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So like for us, like Real Madrid, right? Like what we have to do, like I figured out what we have to do to avoid Barcelona. In the Champions League. So basically, right now we're in
Hmm.
15-16. So like we would be facing either Liverpool or Barca, like in the I guess you could say in the next round, like basically
Hmm.
like we're in the round of 16, and then like I don't know like what like as things stand right now. But like what we have to do essentially like is we have to finish I think anywhere from like 11th to 14th, because right now we're like 16th, and that's like too dicey, man. So if we like it looks to me that like if we finish like 14th, it looks to me that like we'll avoid Barca.
I think so. Look, to be honest, like I think so that Barca game, in my opinion, 100% is blame on the manager first. Like
Hmm.
so. I think we have discussed a million times about this, but with that Barca game, it has to do with Ancelotti. So
Hmm.
let's say that it's blessing in disguise that Ancelotti has lost it, right? I mean, against Barcelona twice,
Hmm.
twice, and that also not small with a small margin, bro. It's like by 9-2. Okay. So like he lost 9-2 to Barcelona. So
Hmm.
now there is no other chance for him to win against Barcelona than a deep block.
Yeah.
Deep block, like Marina Trench deep. Okay. I'm talking about that. Listen, talking about that. Okay.
Hmm.
So I'm not afraid to face Barca if Ancelotti is going to play deep block.
Hmm.
I'm not afraid. But keyword, if he's gonna play D block, because it's look. I've said million times to even in like some of the other YouTubers podcasts, like in channels, right? Like and even like in on like Twitters and then all those accounts. Barca's best trade is not high line. Barca's best trade is how their player make runs, time their
And
runs.
by the way, dude, if you watched my breakdown of Hansi Flick's Bayern that I did a few years ago, you would know that, but you didn't watch that video, so shame on you.
No, but
But
this is just
I mean, throwback. I said in that video that and this is something that Hansi Flick got copied from Pep Guardiola, to be honest. But like I mean, Pep doesn't use it as much as Hansi Flick, but like Pep was Flick was inspired by Pep with this, and yeah, like Rafinha and Yamal, and before it used to be Kingsley Coman and Gnabry or sometimes Sane. They love to like attack that space behind the fullback, and you can really see like especially with Lucas Vasquez how Rafinha was attacking the space behind Vasquez like every single time. When they would play them.
first of all, like there's love and quality of Rafinha and Lucas Vazquez. I just don't want to bring that up,
Yeah.
in my opinion. But you know what? The best way to deal with that kind of long balls,
Uh-huh.
timing the run, there's no way you can like I mean stop them by just like let's say by marking them. No. It's very difficult. It's very difficult. Marking them is like is the last option you need. Last option you need to have it in like during a dying minute of the game or something like that, right? Marking, organization, defensive and midfield. Midfield. This is the very key word. Midfield. Listen to me again. What I'm saying. Midfield should be in direct communication, cohesiveness with the back line. For
Hmm.
it, you need to understand, midfield plays a huge role in like, I'm stopping this. And you know how? I'll tell you. I'll tell you. You cannot cut the supply off, bro, from the because okay, who's giving them long ball? Do you know that? It's Kunde.
Hmm.
Araujo, for example, then Kubarsis, these guys are giving the long balls. Balde, these guys, defenders, fullbacks are giving them a long ball. So you cannot go and simply stop like them for giving the like they will spam at least 10 in the game and two will be like successful and two could be two goals. Clear cut. That's what happened against us. That's what happened. Cross. Rafinha was scoring headers. You know what? How you can stop that? You need to have your defenders, your fullbacks to win those full headers. You cannot track that, bro. You cannot track their runs. You cannot mark like Oh wait, you have to win the headers of those long balls, bro. Those long balls was going back. If you wanna play highlight, right? If you wanna play highlight, let's say. But there will be some instances in the game where you will go up high on the pitch, and because of course you have to also get the goal, right? Sometimes, right? So in that situation, you have to win those first headers, bro. And against
Yeah.
Lewandowski, you're telling me it's not that easy against Lewandowski and sorry. Okay, Lewandowski is difficult. I'm sorry. Rafinha and what's his name? Lamine Yamal. You cannot win those first headers. Let's say you just simply want to eliminate that situation happen. You want your midfielders, okay, be very close to your center backs, okay, and
Hmm.
then D block. And your attackers are technically your attackers are pressing their midfielders or the defenders.
Yeah.
So this is what you want to do. So once you create choke point there, they have no room. Where they will go, bro? Where they will go?
I want to
They
ask
will.
you an interesting question, actually.
No, no,
And
no, I
then
have a
like,
question. No, no, one
yeah,
second, one
you
second.
can ask me. Go ahead.
Yeah, one second. So if you create a choke bottleneck there, right? But anyways, you are playing low. You have Barcelona have onus on playing the ball, right? Definitely, like either you just block their chances of shooting it or playing behind you, right? And this is the time where Barcelona is vulnerable. So where Barcelona will go now? Well, they have to go on flanks. They have to move the ball on the flanks. They have to
Mhm.
make two versus one on situation on the flank. Like Alejandro Balde has to go and help Rafinha up front as well. You have to go up front in that way. So because you need to have a numerical advantage somewhere on the pitch, right? And in doing that, that's the time you punish them. And this is what happened with Mbappe. If you watch the first goal we scored against Barcelona, look what happened. What happened, bro? It's literally one versus one situation. And if it's one versus one situation against Barcelona center backs, it's the best situation you can have it. And you will get that kind of situation. One is to one, one is to one, one is to one, bro. And I'm telling you, it seems very easy football, but at the same time, you have to sacrifice your ego. You know what I mean? To play that kind of football because you cannot match. They are very trained in the timing, their runs, because that's the entire philosophy. It's like you're telling Man City players to miss pass. You know what I mean? It's that foolish to expect from Barcelona. Like, Man City players. Can you expect Man City players to do that many missed passes, bro, in the game? No way you cannot do that. Expect them, right? Because they're drilled for doing that, keeping the ball, moving the ball, right? So that's how Barcelona players are. And they just need to spam 3-4 behind your defense and gone. So you cannot play against Barcelona high line or mid block. Even mid block is like understandable if you have pacey center backs, but if you can go low block, it's better. I know it's better.
Mhm.
Yeah, go ahead. And you have a question.
Yeah, yeah. So like, I'm going to actually like to make things very easy. I'm going to post the Champions League format, knockout format, and we're gonna finish that conversation earlier because like you and Juvenal were into it. Like I don't think he's here anymore, but like we can actually finish that conversation and then wrap up the show.
Hmm.
What do you think about that?
Yeah, yeah, I'm okay with that. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's do that. So there's the format, so you can see it. I posted it in the main chat, and
Hmm.
then I'll show you the table.
Hmm. Knockout phase playoff. Okay. Mm. So ninth or tenth? What do you mean by that? 9/10? I didn't get it.
It's 9. I think it's kind of weird when but like from this, I think Liverpool and Barcelona, like if they finish first and second, they'll actually be on the same side of the bracket actually, which is kind of surprising to me.
No, it says that actually they were in opposite side, right?
I don't think so from this actually, and I'll explain why.
But this
Um,
picture, I mean, this diagram is not helping us because now it's difficult to locate, okay, who's 15, who's 16. Pairing, round of 16, pairing 1/2 versus winner four. What do you mean by that? Winner four, fourth split, fourth
yeah,
spot?
so I'm going to post the table now.
Yeah.
Here's the current table. Okay, so like when they say 9/10 and 23/24, I think they mean just like the position on the table. So like pairing one is gonna be like it's gonna be like 9 versus 23 and 10 versus 24. I guess.
No, but that doesn't make sense to me, right? So you're telling either 9 or 10. The slash means or. So either 9 or 10.
Okay, so let's say it's
Uh,
9, then like where does 10 play then?
I think so. It's like 9 versus 10. No, but it didn't say versus, right? So,
No, I think it's 9. It's 9 versus 23, man, or 24.
oh, could be this, could be this. There will be a draw.
Yeah, yeah, but it
There
has to
could
be
be a
just a
draw.
draw with just those four teams involved, basically.
Yeah, yeah, something like that. I think so.
I
It
do
could be.
think was how like that like Barca and Liverpool will be on the same side, man. Because okay, let's look at like they would go straight to round of 16, right? So they would be in pairing A, which is one or two versus the winner of four. The winner of
No,
four is
no, no. So okay, okay. So we know. Okay, okay, okay. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. Winner
yeah
four. Winner four means round of 32 winner.
yeah exactly 15, 16, 17, 18. Those
Yeah.
four
So
teams.
okay, who's 15, 16? Let's say it's
So that's
Madrid.
us actually right now. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. It's us, Bayern, Juve. I guess so. It's Juve, right? Yeah,
yeah. Juve is the 17th. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. And who's 18? Let me check 18 right now. Okay, Celtic. Okay. Okay. So, bro, I think so. There will be a draw. Like, so they will make a draw during the time of, I think so. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
like once we finish on Wednesday, I think so. Yes, then
Mm-hmm.
they will make a draw.
Mm-hmm.
I think so. So they will, okay, so one or two, either they will play winner four,
Mm-hmm.
which is any one of these two, right?
Yeah.
15, 16, 17, 18, any one of
Yeah.
these two wins.
Yeah.
I think it's something like that. And then
Yeah.
three and four, any one of these two that will draw will play winner three. Okay, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Five and six will play winner two.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, okay. If you want, the explanation on this, put this image on ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Put this image on
No, like
ChatGPT.
I think we got it, dude. But basically, like the point I'm trying to make is that like we have to climb from this 15-16 spot, man. Because the thing is that like I think Barca will beat Atalanta. Like I'm like kind of confident in that. Like I think Barca will finish second. Like and Liverpool is definitely finishing first. So like those are like the two easily the toughest teams, right? So like it's basically to avoid them. Like we really have to finish anywhere from 11th. Actually, the best thing for us is to finish anywhere from 11th to 14th, really, because the thing is that like when you look at the knockout, like look at the first image, right? Like when you look
Mhm.
at knockouts to round of 16 to quarters to semis, the thing is that if you actually follow along, like if we finish 13th, like let's say like we finish 14th, right? Like we jump two spots, which is very doable actually. Then we would actually be avoiding both Liverpool and Barcelona, man.
In my
Let's look
opinion,
at
bro, in my opinion, this is what I've heard from the other people. I think so first and second, they will only meet in the finals. This is what I've heard. This is what I've heard. I don't know how true is that, but this is what I've heard.
No, dude, I don't think they understand the format then, man, in that case, actually. Because, the thing is, it's kind of funny. Ahmed and Jalen were talking about it the other day in the chat, and they realized, like, what actually the format is, and they said, like, this is bullshit, actually. And, like, what you're saying is correct, man. First and second should be on opposite sides. That's how typically it's done, but that's actually not, like, how it's looking like it's going to be done here, man.
No, because it doesn't make sense for me, right? Like, you're playing fucking first and second on the fucking same side. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for me.
No, it
Because then
doesn't
it's
make it doesn't make sense, but actually, like that's how they've done it, man. Because the thing is, like, and that's what I feel like they were complaining about as well. Like, why is the first place team getting like let's say Liverpool, right? Like, if you're first place team, then why do they have to face like a team that's like 15th or 18th, right? Instead of facing like somebody who's ranked 24. Right, if you finish first, you should be getting like the easiest draw, right? Like that's typically like the principles,
hmm
in the sport.
hmm
Like, but that's not how it's being done right now, man.
there is no sports incentive then ultimately.
Yeah, there's no sports incentive actually. It doesn't make much. It doesn't like in principle, it doesn't make much sense on what they're doing. But that is the format, man. Like I'm seeing it right now. Like because like dude, look, okay, like look at the first image, right, for 1 second. Look at
hmm
round of 16. Like you have pairing A, which is 1/2 versus winner of four. So like you said, like it's probably gonna be like some draw, right? Like and then look at the quarterfinals. It's winner of A versus winner of D.
hmm
So winner of A means it's again like most likely it's gonna be like 1/2, you know. Like unless like the winner of four can come with an upset, but winner A is like that's the right now it's like Liverpool and Barca basically, so they'll be playing winner of D, and then like um and then like it's for semifinals it's winner one referring to like pairing one,
I don't
versus
understand.
pairing
No,
two.
but my
Yeah.
question is, I don't
Hmm.
understand this one, right? For
Hmm.
example, there will be like how many round of 32 games will be there? Four? No, there will be eight,
Mm,
right? Eight.
yeah, there'll be eight because there's 16 teams. Yeah.
Okay. So this explanation is so messed up. Okay.
Hmm.
Either it's not specified, right? Like, for example,
Hmm.
right? There should be eight pairings, not four pairings. So
Yeah.
let's say so A, which is A double inverted commas, right?
Mhm.
1/2. So it should be 1/2 versus winner of 4 or 5,
Mhm.
something like that. But the
Yeah.
explanation is so low, like it's like so messed up. Winner four. Okay, so there's only fucking 4 games in the knockout phase. There's 8 games, right? So where the fuck is 5, 6, 7, 8? I'm
In
not
which
getting
round? Which round?
knockout phase,
The
playoffs.
not. Oh, playoffs. Okay, like so that's a round of 32. Actually, the knockout phase
Yeah, so,
playoffs
so
is round of 32.
yeah, so
Yeah.
okay, so there'll be 8 games and 8 teams will qualify, right? Eight teams will qualify for
Mhm.
round of 16, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh, am I using correct mathematics? Let me see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
You're using
yeah,
correct mathematics, and yeah.
yeah, okay. So 8 teams will qualify. So there should be 8 pairings, not 4 pairings.
No, but like you said, like they're gonna do draws, man. So for example, like Team 9, right? Like look at like knockout phase
No, okay,
playoffs.
I understand,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
understand, I understand, I understand that that will be a draw.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
technically, so why is using winner 4, 3, 2, 1 then? In the round of 16, it should be not winner. There should be like pairings. Then
Hmm.
pairing winner, pairing one, or pairing two, or pairing three, or pairing four. Because
Hmm.
in round of 16, there will be 8 games, not 4 games.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
So sorry, 16 games, bro. Round of 16 will have
And
16
actually,
games.
like the grammar is
Yeah.
wrong too, man. Because instead of
Yeah.
saying winner for, they should say
Mm.
winners for plural.
Uh,
Because there's gonna be two
yeah.
winners, right? Like it's gonna
Because
be, for
if you're
example, like
assuming, yeah, if
yeah,
you're assuming that it's a draw,
yeah.
so no, no, no. This I don't know what explanation is this. Let me look it up. Let me look it up.
Hmm.
Maybe I can get it something. Knockout UCL pool explanation of
But basically, dude, based on this, dude, we have to like jump 2 spots, man, in the table.
Okay, I have something better for you.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I have something better for you. It makes more sense over here.
Hmm.
ESPN FC finally did something great. Let me just post this image. Hold on. Um, and spoon. I'm just using my laptop, so it's starting on my laptop right now. I'm just using this one. Let me just crop the image. I got the image. This is very interesting one, I think. So this might help us as things stands, right? It makes more sense to me, 100%. And I'll post this in the group. Okay. Okay. If you want, like, you can put it on the thingy as well. Can you see it?
Yes.
Okay. Now look, this is 1 to 8, okay, which is red teams, okay. 9, 10,
Hmm.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 will
Hmm.
be in the seeded 1. So
Hmm.
9 to 16 will be here. And now you 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay. So 9 to 24 will play against these guys. I think so. Wait, no. Wait. Okay.
Okay. Look. Look.
Okay.
Look. Okay. So the problem with this table, Munta, is that they've not shown the bracket for the knockout phase, man. The bracket starts at round of 16. Do you see that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
Yep.
they've just listed the teams. They've just listed the round of 32 teams, but they've not actually like shown them in the bracket. Like the bracket proper bracket starts in round of 16.
Yeah. Just let me get it the full one. I think that this could be more interesting. Sample draw. Liverpool. No. This is like fucking. Okay.
But basically, dude, for us, man, we have to like
No, wait.
finish.
I got it.
We
I
have.
got it. I
Oh,
got it. I 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 got it. I
yeah.
got it. I got it. I got it.
Yeah.
I got it. I got it. I got it.
Look at
Yeah.
this now. Look at this now.
No. I got it. I got it. The perfect one. I got the one with the numbers too. The one with the numbers too. Trust me, I got it. This is the perfect one, bro. And this one will makes way more sense. Way more sense, bro. Way more sense. Let me just crop it because I just want to make this image to be zoomed. 100% this make way more sense. Let me save this image. I think this is now 100% will answer our questions, bro.
To be honest, I think I have a good idea, but let's see if I'm wrong. Actually, that's really what I want to know.
Sorry?
I think I have a good idea, but I want to see. I just want to see if I'm wrong or if I'm right.
No, once again, I got it, bro. This is very interesting. This will answer
Hmm.
all questions, bro. Trust me. This will answer all
Yeah.
questions. Because I got it somehow, fortunately. What the fuck? Why is the image not save it? You stupid ass. I'm just done with this. Fucking save, man. I'm sorry, excuse me for my language here. But I know I should have prepared this before the podcast, guys. Sorry for my viewers. I'm sorry, I'm last minute guy. Okay, save, desktop. I'm on the desktop. Okay, bring it up. Because this is now I want to feed, like, so I want something which is ready made there. How about this?
Yeah, dude. Do you see it? Okay, let's
Yeah.
see. See, look, it's one, dude. Like, okay, let me see this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is good. This is good, man. Yeah.
So look, can you see that? So either
Hmm.
2 or 1. Look. See, let's start from top, right? So
Hmm.
17, 18. Okay, let me bring the table now as things stands, right? I can myself from device, I can bring the table. So 17, okay, 17, 18, 15, 16, 15, 16, 17, 18, 15, 16, 17, 18. So Bayern, Madrid, Juve, Celtic. So
Hmm.
if things stands as of now, so we will play in this two what do you call in this area of 15, 16, 17, 18. Can you
Hmm.
see it?
Yeah, yeah.
So regardless of the draw, let's say we finish in 16, let's say, okay? So regardless of a draw will only make sense for us, okay? Make sense for us in two scenarios. Look it up.
Hmm.
Either we play Liverpool or Barca.
Hmm.
You got it? So draw will either give us Liverpool or Barca. So can you see 2 or 1 at the
Yeah,
bottom?
yeah. That's why,
Yeah, so
like,
it
everybody's
means
saying we have to win, man. And it is a must-win game, actually.
yeah, so if you see, we can easily avoid one of these two. We can avoid both of them.
Mm. Yeah, and between the two, dude, like the one in my opinion, we should avoid is not Barca, man. It's not
No,
Liverpool, it's
no,
not
no,
Barca.
no. But the thing is, we can only avoid this if we finish above 15.
Yeah, yeah, and we have a good chance
And
to do that,
Barca
actually.
finished, no, no, and Barca finished second, yeah?
Yeah, yeah,
You know what I'm trying to say here, right? So if
yeah. Yeah.
Barca finished second and we finished, let's say, 14th or 13th, let's
Hmm.
say, then yeah, then we are avoiding both Liverpool and Barca
Yeah.
initially.
Initially, yeah.
Yeah, but we will be in one of the same group. But
Hmm.
Barca and Liverpool, they can only meet each other in the final.
Yeah, and the thing is that here's the other thing, man. Like, we actually won't know which of the two we're going to face until the round of 16. That's the big issue, man. Actually.
No, actually, we will come to know that. I'll tell you how we'll come to know that. Because
Oh.
they're gonna make a draw. They're gonna make a draw. Let's say once the games are over, we know the final standings of each and every
Hmm.
one. Now they're gonna make a draw. Okay, where Barcelona is going in which side of the
Oh.
pool,
Okay.
and where Liverpool is going in which side of the pool. So we know
Hmm.
it's all predetermined now.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so we know the standings of each and every team, which side of the pool which team are. So
Hmm.
it's not like later on they're gonna make a draw. No, 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 no. They're gonna make it now only. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
With the draws. So this is the only draw situation left right now.
Hmm.
So either like if we want to avoid the situation, immediately playing like these teams. So for example, we have to finish like
At
at least in my opinion,
least
bro.
14.
Yeah, 14, 13, something like that.
Yeah, yeah,
And if we would have made, let's say, like top eight, y- let's say if we would have top eight, right? Oh my God, if we make top eight, then there's a high chance of meeting Barca or Liverpool in quarterfinals.
yeah. Actually, it's better not to make the top eight, man.
Yeah, it's better not to make top eight then, because then you have a chance to go at least meet them in round of 16. Sorry, sorry,
Dude,
sorry,
to be
sorry,
honest, man,
semifinal.
like if you want to get conspiratorial, dude, like remember what we were talking before about Carlo like doing all this shit on purpose, man? What it, like now it actually kind of like makes sense.
Yeah, because look, because now it makes more sense for us. But look, bro, like I'll tell you, if we make fifth and sixth, right? Let's say fifth and sixth. Let's say we make fifth and sixth. Bro, there's a high chance that we don't meet Barca or Liverpool till
Until
semi-final,
the semi,
you know? So
yeah.
seventh and eighth is tricky for us. There's no point of
Mhm.
qualifying for top eight and immediately meeting, let's say, in quarterfinals Barca. Because
Mhm.
anyways, I'm telling you, anyways, we're gonna
Yeah,
meet these teams.
yeah.
Or Liverpool, for example.
Mhm.
For us, the best bet is to, bro, anyways, like because let's say even if you finish, right? Let's say,
Mhm.
bro, let me see.
Dude, the
Bro,
places that
if
you
we
want to finish,
bro,
man, the
if we
spots.
no no hear me. If we finish 13th or 14th, oh bro, that's the
And
sweetest
dude,
spot we
you
can
know,
have
you
it.
know why we have a great opportunity to do that, dude? Because look who's number 13th right now.
Who's number 39?
It's Brest.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we literally have to beat them, and we'll probably just leapfrog them, bro.
Yep. So either you meet Barca in semis or Liverpool in semis, which I'm
Dude, like
okay with it.
that's why, dude. I'm telling you, it's not good to finish top eight, and it's not good to finish below 14th, man. The sweet spots is like literally 11th through 14th. You know, those
Yeah.
those four spots. Yeah.
Let me see, 11. Yeah. It is. It is.
And to be honest, man, like I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like it kind of looks like Carlo planned it, man. I'm not gonna like. And if for people saying it's a conspiracy, I can actually see it now, man. Now,
Because
actually, like the
yeah,
motivation is there, bro, to be like kind
yeah.
of shit. Yeah.
Because look, the only downside is you have to play two games, bro. But we don't know. Okay. But the question is, okay, who's 11 to 14? Look at the teams. 11 to 14 could be big teams, though. 11 to 14 is like Feyenoord, Lille, Brest, and Dortmund.
Hmm.
So there's a high chance, bro, Bayern could be in like 14, So there's a high chance we meet Bayern in round of 16 then.
No, but you mean Bayern win round of
No, no, no,
16?
no, 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 no,
No,
no, not round of 16,
no, we'll
sorry.
be no. But the thing
Quarters.
is, as long as or who?
There's a high probability that Bayern we can meet Bayern in quarterfinal. Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah.
it
If they
it
if
okay.
if they finish,
Where are they finishing? Yeah.
let's say if they finish in it between sweet spot 11 to 14.
Let me see
No,
this again.
no, 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 because
Yeah,
because
we'll be on
because
opposite sides, man. We should be on
yeah,
opposite sides.
opposite side. Yeah. You're
Dude,
right.
this is I'm telling you, man, bro. Like this is actually like, dude, this is a really good scenario for us. And to be honest, Bayern should be right there with us because they have a very easy match actually.
Bro, because that's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So there's a high probability we meet in round of 32.
Yeah, so, dude, I'm telling you, like the teams we should root for to win is actually Bayern and Barca this time, and I think Liverpool will win, dude. But like, we should root for Bayern and Barca to win actually, and of course us to win.
Bro, I want, like, to be honest, bro, to be honest, I want Bayern in 11 to 14, bro.
Why not?
I want Bayern in 11 to 14. Don't give me an 11 to 14, bro. Go somewhere else. I'm ready to face you in quarterfinals. It's okay. Like
No, but
any team in quarters
we
and
should be
semis,
on
I'm okay.
opposite sides, dude. We'll probably be on opposite sides because they're right on top of us right now as things stand.
No, but there will be a draw. There'll be
No, but
draw.
I don't think it matters, Muntal. They'll be on. Okay, let's say like let's say it finishes as it is. Okay, let's say they finish 13th and we finish 14th, right? Let's say they finish
Mhm,
13th and we finish 14th. If you
mhm.
look closely, dude, they will be on opposite sides, bro. Look closely.
Let me see. Let me see. It was 13, yeah, 13 or 14. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. They are the opposite side of the pool. Yeah, 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 yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
exactly.
yeah, yeah.
Dude, so
Yeah.
to be honest, man, like we'll avoid them entirely probably, and then like dude, like I just want to avoid Barca, man. Actually, that's my only
No,
two.
honestly, give me Barca in semi-final. I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
Semi-final.
maybe in semifinals, dude. But the main thing
Yeah,
for us, man, we have to beat Brest, man. We have to beat
yeah.
Brest, and hope that Barca beats Atalanta. They're at
No,
home,
but
so
I
hopefully
don't
they should
want
do
us
it.
to even make in top eight boom directly. Then you know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
if we beat Brest badly, there's a high chance that we can make in top eight, bro. Because look,
no, but
we-
that's why it's really important that Bayern also got an easy game, man. They have a very easy game actually, so they should always be ahead of us actually.
yeah, yeah. So
Yeah,
like the goal difference there, right? Yeah.
yeah,
So yeah, I mean, yeah. If you want to say that, yeah. But the problem is that then Bayern and Madrid can jump into top eight, bro. You know what I mean?
yeah,
The
yeah,
problem is that if you go in top eight, okay, then you have a high chance of meeting Barca or Liverpool either
yeah.
in quarterfinals.
But the only problem is that, dude, like, I think it's very difficult for us to jump in top eight, man. Like, I think we'll actually, the way, like, which is why, like, it kind of looks almost like Carlo planned it, dude, because, like, there's so many teams right in front of us, dude, that we should actually finish in the sweet spots.
So sweet spot is 11 to 40, 100% 11 to
Yeah,
14
man.
sweet spot.
Yeah, we should actually finish around there, man, actually. Somewhere, one of those four.
Yeah, I'm okay to play fucking Arsenal, bro, in quarterfinals, bro, or
You
round of
know, that's a
16,
good
bro.
team to face in the quarters, man. It's a good team to face
Yeah.
in the quarters.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay to play Arsenal. I'm okay to play with, let's say, Inter Milan, let's say,
Yeah.
Atletico Madrid. Yeah, in
Hmm.
quarterfinal, yeah, I'm okay to play with these teams, bro. But not in round of 16, bro. Round of 16 is too much, bro. But this is the problem, bro. Okay, who's in top eight, bro? Because it's a problem, bro. Let's see. Because let's say, who's third and fourth? Third and fourth is Arsenal, right?
Hmm.
Let's say, who's third and fourth? Bro, Arsenal and Inter, bro. So you're playing round of 16. That strong? Bro, did you see that? Round of 16, that strong? Bro, just imagine round of 16 is that strong, bro.
Hmm.
Immediately. Okay, Arsenal, I understand round of 16, bro. But Inter in round of 16? So let's say if you play Arsenal in round of 16, makes sense. Then okay, semi quarterfinal could be either like,
Yeah, they're a good team to face
Leicester.
in the round of 16, man, because Arsenal are really bad in round of 16 and quarters.
Yeah. So yeah, man, because let's say three and four is how about Milan if they Milan wins?
Yeah, dude. Honestly, I'm okay with facing all these teams in the round of 16, man. Because the thing is, like, the
Not
thing is,
Inter,
like,
bro. Not Inter, bro. Not Inter, bro. Not Inter, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Inter is too strong for round 16, bro. At least quarters, bro. Arsenal, look, I'm okay with Atleti and Arsenal, bro. Not even Atleti, bro. Atleti and Inter is, bro. Liverpool, Barca, Atleti, Inter, you cannot play them in round 16, bro.
mhm,
It's too much of a big game, bro. It's like, come on. You need to understand, like, playing that low. Like you just finished your round of 32 game, let's say, and now you're gonna face fucking Arsenal, sorry, Inter or Atleti. I
yeah.
don't
I
see that.
mean, but the thing is, we might get an easier quarterfinal.
Yeah, bro, but easier quarterfinal means Arsenal. Easier quarterfinal means Milan, Feyenoord,
Yeah,
Dortmund, Juventus.
we might get a little bit of a break in the quarter. So yeah, that's the only good thing.
Because look, I don't want like them to fucking bro. Because look, certain teams have to win the game, bro. On Wednesday, bro. You cannot fucking drop the points, bro. Certain teams like Barcelona, Liverpool. Okay, Liverpool will win, right? Arsenal, these fuckers, bro. Arsenal, bro, you lose, man. It's better for us if Arsenal lose, bro.
Hmm.
Because it's better for Atleti than fucking Atleti go up high on the pitch, bro. Like I mean, sorry, in the thingy, bro, on the table, bro. Go on 3 and 4, bro. It's okay. It's okay, bro, because it's too much, bro. Bro, Atleti, try to understand if Atleti comes like that strong. Bro, Atleti is very strong. Are you kidding me in Champions League? They're stronger than Barcelona, bro.
Hmm. That's why, dude. It's really that game against Atleti is looking bigger and bigger by the moment, man. Because it's like it's such a big test for us in mid-season, bro. In the league, I mean, on February.
Bro, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Atleti is bigger test than fucking Barcelona for Real
But you
Madrid
know what,
first.
Mutan, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, as long as we finish like in 11th through 14th, man, and if the team shows that they can beat Atletico on February 8th, man, I'll be much more confident, bro. Honestly, in facing anybody, because.
No, bro, but no,
Mhm,
I understand. No, I understand. I understand where you're coming from, which position you're coming from. But as
mhm,
things stands, I cannot assume anything hypothetical about what's gonna happen. As things stands, we are shit against big opposition, 100%,
mhm. Yeah,
and I fully
yeah.
abide by that. Okay, so for me, playing Atleti in round 16 is a big blow,
Mhm,
and we cannot end our Champions League so early, man.
mhm.
So it's better if you give me a little bit of games in round 32, then yeah, it's a little bit bro, but still, this team should at least goes through quarters, in my opinion. At
No, no,
least
this
goes
team
through
should really
quarters.
be make the semis, man. I'm gonna be very honest, bro, because there's not that many good teams, bro, in Europe right now, man. Like this team should be making the semis, and to be honest, that's why it's so shit how much Carlo is underperforming with this team, bro.
100%, I totally agree with you, bro. I totally agree with you.
Mhm,
But for example, bro, I just don't see based on like, goals. I see based on like, overall performance,
mhm.
defending, how much defensive performance you guys are putting, bro. For me, Real Madrid defensive performances today, but again, it's bro, you need to understand to test this defense, we need to get really good performance against Atleti. I
Yeah.
want Atleti to test this defense. Even if we lose, at least we know, okay, with our our first choice defenders, where we stand.
Mhm,
With Valladolid and all these teams, in La Liga, bro, small teams. I know, like, because our attacking power is so much that I know that we're gonna punch them, bro. We're
mhm,
gonna create dent, bro. We're gonna puncture them, bro. I know that for sure with that much attacking power. But with defense, I want like this defense to experience attacking force.
mhm.
And for example, Atleti because Atleti is that kind of team who will bombard attack out of nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
And for me, if I see all the attacking teams this season, we have been failed dramatically.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dortmund, you have Milan, Barcelona, then can't remember Bilbao here and there. You know what I mean? So,
Mhm,
so for me, it's not a satisfying thing to just watch small teams. We're beating the shit out of small teams, bro. But this defense, how much it can contain? What's the limit for this defenders? What are the limits? For example, with like Ramos, Pepe, Varane, Casemiro, we know the limit. The limit could be legendary. You know what I mean? We can
mhm,
we can take the game there, right?
mhm,
Okay. But with this defense, I don't know what's the limit? What's the upper epsilon, upper limit for this team right now in terms of defense? How much? Because as seen, like okay, you can say Chouamini was playing center back. You can say Lucas Vasquez was right back. Yes, then there was no defender. Bro, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. With this much attacking prowess, you cannot play Chouamini as a center back. You have to play him DM. We need that steal in defense.
yeah.
I hope David Alaba, you give him playing time more and more and more. At least he's ready to face Atletico Madrid.
Mhm, yeah. Yeah.
So you give me David, bro. If you play with David Alaba fully fit, I know he's not there. I know, of course, that's why I'm concerned, right? But you have
Mhm,
fully fit Dali Alaba. You have fully fit Rudiger. You have Raul Asensio, the right back. So you have fucking three center
yeah.
backs,
But
bro,
actually, dude, we
playing
don't
there.
know like if Raul Asensio. Like the thing is that like I still don't. That's the problem with Carlo, man. Like there's so many different makeshifts, bro. Like it doesn't like stabilize your back four, man. Like when you try so many different combinations, like it took him forever, for example, to realize Lucas Vasquez ain't him, man. Like it's like this guy spent way too long at right back, bro, in this season. Like it's literally
I
like he spent the
no
majority
no
of
no
the season as
no
our
no
main
no.
right
I,
back.
I
Like,
get it. I get at least, but for next 2 weeks we have rest, right? Like peace of mind, right? At least Lucas Vasquez
Mhm.
is not there, right? Look,
Yeah,
I'm
like
not
no,
hating on
Vasquez is
him.
not there, but it's
Yeah,
like, for example,
yeah.
against Brest, like, is he gonna go with Asensio right back, or is he gonna go with Valverde right back? Like, we don't know.
No, no. Look. If that's a very good question. Very good question. Very
Yeah.
good question. But I feel, honestly, I feel, this is what I feel, right? As things stands now, as David Alaba is not fit enough, okay?
Mhm.
I see him 4-2-3-1 formation. Okay? 100% he is not putting Valverde as a right back. He hates to
Mhm.
put Valverde as a right back. I'm telling you. He hates to put Valverde as a right back. He
Mhm.
hates because Valverde is the kind of midfielder is like who can clearly suck the energy out of the opposition's top midfielder. You
Mhm.
know what I mean? 100%. And he offers a lot on attack. I'll tell you our first choice 11 as things stands now. Okay, this is 100%, 100% mark with Lucas Vasquez injured. Yeah, with Lucas Vasquez in the keyword. Okay, and Alaba is not fully fit. So this is the two conditions. Okay, Alaba is not fully fit. Lucas Vasquez is injured. Right, right back Asensio, Chouamini, Rudiger, and Mendy. I'm telling you, this is your back four. Then on top of it, you have Valverde and Ceballos. That's double pivot. Number 10, Bellingham, right wing Rodrigo, left wing Vinicius, striker Mbappe. This is your this is the best 11 Carlos gonna come up with. And I can understand in this 11. Yes, I can understand in this 11 now. But I want a little bit of more risk. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So less risk. You know what? How you can put less risk? If you put Chouamini and this guy, what his name? Ceballos in double pivot, bro. You put
Mhm.
Chouamini and this guy in double pivot. You put Federico Valverde on the right flank, bro. Let's say if we're playing, let's say you play Barcelona. Let's say you play Barcelona,
And
right?
what's the back forward quickly? What's the back forward then?
Okay. So you say right back, Federico. My bad. Right back, Federico, not right wing, right back. Back four, Mendy. I'm talking about Barcelona. Mendy, Raul Asensio, and Rudiger. This is your back four. I'm telling you. And then up front, you have Rodrigo, Vinicius, Mbappe, and Bellingham.
Mhm.
Bro, put Chouamini in that field of midfield, bro. I'm telling you. And put right back Federico Valverde. Bro, you know what? He's gonna eat this guy. What is his name? Rafinha.
Yeah, yeah.
You will see Rafinha is doing nothing in the game, bro. Okay, if you want to sacrifice our attacking output in the attack, fine, you take it. Federico Valverde, you'll be like man marking Rafinha,
No, but
eating.
that's the thing, bro. That's the thing because, like you said, like we have enough attacking power to score goals, but right now the problem is the defense, which is
Yes,
something I said. Like, remember I said it on the HH hangout right after the final. I was like, what are the what's the answer going to be for the defense next season? Because like Cruz is leaving, and like Nacho's leaving. So what's going to be the answer? What's the answer that Carlos going to come up with to solve these losses? And he's done a disaster class. So it's like,
to be honest, he picked up. I'll give him credit.
yeah,
Ceballos. Ceballos, to be honest.
yeah.
Bro, Ceballos defending masterclasses, bro, is coming in the game. And he's like
We
prime
look
of his.
so much more stable now, man.
Yeah. Not just stable, bro. His off ball, let alone on the ball. On ball, he is midfielder. He is
Yeah.
like, bro, he's like B-Tech Tony Cruz, but he's like younger version of very poor man's Tony Cruz. I'm telling
Hmm.
you, he's that. And we need that, bro. We need that. Bro, Chouamini need that, bro. Chouamini
Hmm.
needs someone who can be,
Hmm.
playing the ball, who can dictate the tempo for Chouamini,
Hmm.
right? And you have someone, bro. Do you know how much, bro? Look at Chouamini last season, bro. He was good. He was good next to
Hmm.
Tony Cruz. Oh, because
Yeah.
there was
Yeah.
not, bro. You cannot give Chouamini the role of, let's say, for example, Andre Pirlo.
No. Yeah.
Bro, Chouamini is not that guy. Chouamini, you don't understand. He's like double pivot merchant, bro. Chouamini.
Hmm.
Bro, last season, look his best performances, bro. Is bro, why are you so happy? Okay, next to Cruz, bro. Okay, you got Tony Cruz dropping deep, Chouamini, a little bit like going wide. Bro, that was so sexy. How? Why? Because of Tony Cruz. And if Ceballos can do that, literally what we have just do, we have just only one makeshift position, and that's right back.
Hmm.
And we have two options right now for the right back. Either put Valverde or either put Asensio. But you know what? But if you want to put Asensio, you have to make sure David Alaba is fully fit. So I'm assuming that David Alaba will take at least 5, 10 more games. So instead of that, you integrate Raul Asensio as the right center back and you play Valverde. But I
Hmm.
know that for sure this guy is not gonna do that. This guy's
Yeah,
not
he's
gonna do
not.
that. Yeah. So he's gonna do flip side. What he's gonna do, Valverde as a DM with
Hmm.
Ceballos, which is another good
Destroyer.
option. Yeah, which is another good option. I'm not gonna lie. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
because
Uh,
that kind of reminds me of Conte and Jorginho, man, at Chelsea.
hmm hmm
The kind of same double pivot, man. Conte is the guy who was like going box to box and being the destroyer role, and then Ceballos is kind of like Jorginho is the deep lying kind of controller in there
Yeah.
in the
Yeah.
hole. Yeah.
And then Bellingham, number 10. I'm telling you, right wing, Rodrigo. And
Hmm.
then what you have to do is like Asensio, Ol Asensio, the right back. So
Hmm.
if you're gonna do that, I'll take it. Low key,
Hmm.
I'll take it because I saw today Chouamini was defensively look good because Raul Asensio, bro, he was shielding, marshalling that area, bro.
Yeah, that's what I actually texted you. That's the same thing, dude. With Raul Asensio as a right back, who's not going to attack much, definitely in the big games. And then what do you call it? Like the bio, like over
But
there to say,
downside. This for this with this one, there's only one downside. Take a guess what's one downside.
like Chouamani slow.
No, no,
Okay.
no. With this formation, you cannot play highline, bro. So there's no
Yeah,
need for speed for him. There is nothing like okay, there will be instances, but other than one or two, with this formation, we cannot play highline, bro.
which
No way.
actually is very interesting because it's like
Mhm.
it actually like that actually gives us an opportunity, man. Like we can become a counter punching team again. You know.
Yeah, last season against Man City, for example.
Yeah, exactly. Last season against Man City, I've seen, in the games that Carlo has won against Atleti in La Liga in the past few years, dude, usually that's how we won, man. We sit back and we hit them on the counter, bro.
hmm hmm But you know what? One thing you're forgetting. You're forgetting one thing. You're forgetting one thing.
Hmm.
Now you have options to bring from the bench. You know how
Yeah,
the option
Arda
will work
Güler.
today. Yeah, you have Arda Güler, you have Brahim Diaz, you have Modric, you have Camavinga. So you have four substitution, four solid
And
substitution, and
Endrick
then if you
even,
wanna,
man. Yeah,
yeah,
honestly, Endrick as well.
yeah,
Honestly, Endrick is.
Endrick, and then you can. And by the way, did you saw Valverde when this guy Tchouaméni
Hmm.
moved to the midfield in the late second half?
Hmm.
Valverde went to the right back.
Yeah,
Do you
yeah.
saw that?
Yeah,
Do you
I
saw
did.
that?
I did. Yeah, it was the
Yeah.
opposite of what happened in the Champions League game.
hmm Valverde moved right back. Raul Asensio moved to center back.
Hmm.
Tchouaméni moved in the midfield up. Okay, and
Hmm.
now then you bring on orchestrator like you take off Ceballos, you bring on Modric, you
Yeah.
then you take off this guy. What's his name? Maybe Bellingham in big game. You bring Camavinga,
Hmm.
something like that. Or you take off Vinicius, you bring on
Brahim
Brahim, or take
Diaz.
off Rodrigo, or take off Brahim or something. And like you can
Hmm.
play a lot. You can play a lot. But you know what's one downside with this formation?
Hmm.
What was the lineup I gave you?
It's a 4-2-3-1.
Yeah, but what's the lineup I gave you? The personnel.
Um, Oh, like the back fours, Mondi,
hmm
Rudiger,
hmm
then center back Chouameni, then right back Asensio, then double pivot Ceballos, Valverde. The front four is going to be Bellingham in the cam, Rodrigo technically right, Vinicius striker, and Bob Pilot.
You know what, bro? Now with this lineup, you cannot push Mendy up high on the pitch as well.
Hmm.
You cannot push Raul Asensio high on the pitch. With this lineup, now there's a lot of like two versus one situation for our wingers, Vinicius
Hmm.
and Rodrigo, bro.
Hmm.
And I'm telling you, you cannot expect Bellingham to give you the masterclass in attack in this setup against the big opposition
Hmm.
I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about small opposition. I'm talking about big because it's ultimately fucking 4-3-3. If you see,
Hmm.
right? You
Yeah.
can convert into 4-3-3. Bellingham can drop deep and add extra, what do you call, men in the midfield, right? That become 4-3-3 instead of 4-2-3-1. And then what I'm trying to say here. I'm trying to say here is that
Yeah.
our front three, we have to play this front three. Then you
Hmm.
have to because only this front three have a capability to make two versus one. They can
Hmm.
win two versus one. Because let's be honest, because we know that Rafinha is gonna drop deep, bro. Rafinha is gonna help Alejandro Balde. We know
Hmm.
that Lamine Yamal has to drop deep as well. Let's say if you're playing against Barcelona, I'm just
Hmm.
assuming, right? And
Mhm.
like Lamine Yamal have to drop deep, and like they have to do something against Vinicius too. So it's not gonna be easy during that time, but transition should be on spot, bro. And the guy I trust the most during the transition is two players, Bellingham and Ceballos.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, I trust these guys, bro. Bellingham and Ceballos, bro. And both of these guys, they're excellent in playing midfield right now.
Mhm.
So for us. So I mean, you know what I mean? So it's amazing, and it might help us in the build-up play as well because this guy will drop deep, bro. This guy's gonna be like B-Tech Tony Cruz, man. This guy,
Mhm.
Dennis Ceballos.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, but like I think a little bit better defensively because he's been defensively better right now.
Mhm.
Twilight of like when you compare Twilight career of Tony Cruz, like doing Twilight of like the last season or season before that.
Mhm.
Yeah. So he's defensively better, you have more legs and everything. Then you need Danny Ceballos, bro. You need Danny Ceballos. And
Yeah.
yo, Kamavinga, man. Kamavinga show up. At least coming off on the bench, improve your fucking game, bro. Improve. And you know what? If you want to add more extreme layer of attack, play Kamavinga as a left back in the
Mhm.
second half.
Yeah. Exactly. Because the thing is, Camavinga as a left back, dude, like he'll have so much more freedom because Asensio's conservative on the right hand side.
Yeah. Yeah. So no, but like for example, let's say second half. Let's say we want to get into the game again. We're 1-0 down against, let's say, Liverpool or Barcelona. Then you want to put someone because you need, bro, because the thing is, the problem with us is that we are not reacting against those big teams once we are down.
Mhm.
And we have to react in proper way, bro. Not we are imploding, bro. We're self-imploding, bro,
Mhm.
once we're 1-0 down. So
Yeah.
we need to understand that if you're 1-0 down, how to fucking do it, bro. Do not lose your head, bro. Do not lose your
Mhm.
head.
No, that just shows a lack of coaching and lack of discipline, man. Basically.
Yeah, do not lose your head, bro. And I
Mhm.
wouldn't be surprised. Like if you tell me like Chouamini goes into midfield, Federico Valverde is a right back, Raul Asensio is a centre back, or David Alaba is a centre back, bro. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Mhm.
Low key, I'll take it. Because if you wanna play attacking game, bro. If you wanna play attacking game, bro, then I'll take Raul Asensio over Chouamini. Chouamini can switch, slide into midfield, and Valverde is a right back. I'll take it.
Mhm.
Or else. You know what? There's one more setting we can do it. If David Alaba is fit, play him left back.
Okay, maybe. Maybe.
Bro, don't you think so is better, at least a little bit going forward than Mendy?
Then why not use Trent Garcia?
Fran Garcia, bro.
I
You
think
can
Trent Garcia is much more reliable as a left back at this point in time than Alaba.
yeah, but I need to see him against the big opposition, bro.
Mhm.
Like Lamine Yamal, for example, like Salah, like someone like that, bro. Because I can write down on paper, I can tell you that if you're playing Liverpool or Barcelona, any stage of the season, bro, it will be Ferdinand Mondi only.
Mhm. Mhm.
Which is bad. I feel like, you should give chance to uh, Fran Garcia, but I'm telling you, he will not give chance to Fran Garcia. He will go with Ferdinand Mondi, at least against these two teams. These two teams.
Mhm.
Because because look, Loki it's better because it's more of like, maintaining shape. I understand, maintaining
Mhm.
shape. But for me, the only problem is that because I know Madrid, I know my club will go up also high on the pitch, and I'm worried during that time with Chouamini.
Mhm.
Chouamini is too slow, man, playing high.
Yeah. Exactly. And the thing is that with this setup, man, like it's a kind of like an anti-highline setup, man. It's more built for like a
D
counterpunching.
block. Yeah,
Yeah.
D block. Yeah. Yeah.
It's actually a really good if you want to play deep block, man. This is a really good setup to use against Barca. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, easy, bro. I'm telling you, bro. So literally, this is the D block. If you're gonna use it, perfect,
Mhm.
perfect, perfect.
This is the kind of team, dude. Like if you want to play like Chelsea 2021, dude, this is the setup, man, to go with.
Mhm, mhm. And even if you go with this one, right? Let's say you put Chouamini as a DM, you put Federico Valverde as a right back, you put Raul Asensio as a center back, bro.
Mhm.
That also is amazing against the deep block, you know,
Mhm.
because Chouamini, you need to understand, Chouamini body is too big. And if he plays in DM, bro, if he covers like that hole on his own, bro, because that spot of number 40.
Mhm.
Chouamini can because for me, Valverde, I have like a little bit of I'm skeptical. Can he cover that 14 spot that way? Or let's
Mhm.
say Bios, can he cover that? But Chouamini can cover with his body that spot, bro.
Mhm.
I'm telling you, you don't need pace there, bro. You need more of a tackling and blocking and like making more dirty work there. Physical, more of a physical work. The headers. Blocking the shots coming out. I mean, boom, tackling. I mean, you need that kind of uh, for example, how should I say, defending aspect of your game rather than tracking the like, fucking defender who's running, making the run behind. So you know what I
Mhm.
mean?
Yeah.
In that aspect, I feel like Chouamini lacks a lot as a center back because that's a center back. That's like a fucking center back trait. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Tracking
Yeah.
the run. Okay, who's on my fucking blind spot? Okay, Rafinha's on my blind spot. Oh no, 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 it's Fermin Lopez on my blind spot. Oh no, 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 it's let's say McAllister on my blind spot, or let's say Gakpo is on my blind spot. You know,
Mhm.
doing that way, it's like for a center, that's center back trait. But for a
Mhm.
DM is all about choking that point, especially for destroyer. You're not getting
Mhm.
you're not getting those passes. You're not getting those runs. You're not getting those dribbling runs. Look at Casemiro. What's the biggest asset for Casemiro? Casemiro used to make that area hell. You cannot bypass me, bro. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? With the
Yeah.
ball or with the passing lane.
Mhm.
I'm cutting out those stuff. So you know what? Or even headers, I'm gonna win those headers. You know what I mean? I'm gonna make it dirty, bro. You have to kill me in order to bypass from that spot. Bro,
Mhm.
why Messi struggles so much? Why? Because that's a Messi's breeding space. You know what I mean? He breathes in
Mhm.
those spaces, and that's why
Yeah.
and that's why there Casemiro lives there. That's
Mhm.
Casemiro's bread and butter. So that was perfect for Casemiro, right? And we can apply the same thing with Chouamini. Chouamini, you have to do this. You have to do this. And you're better on the ball than fucking Casemiro. So you don't have to worry that like if there is a press, you're not gonna fucking let's say miss pass or lose the ball,
Yeah.
right? If someone is pressing on the build-up phase. So you're good on the ball compared to Casemiro, but you have to play destroyer fucking role. And then
Mhm.
you have Ceballos next to it. Let's say Barca lose the ball in that space. Ceballos, you see the ball. Ceballos look for fucking Bellingham or look for fucking Vinicius on punch, bro. Like or
Mhm.
Rodrigo on the punch.
Mhm.
Bro, bro, it'll be a long night for Barcelona then.
Dude, that's like this is how like all the La Liga teams have given us so many issues this season.
Bro, that's how bro, I'm telling you, if this fucker Ancelotti instead of playing him center back, if you play him DM, I feel he's better as a DM destroyer than Valverde in that
Mhm.
role. You need to
Yeah, bro.
understand. You can use Valverde more of a right wing back, bro, like kind of situation, bro. And
Mhm.
Valverde, bro, his pace is so much that he can entirely cover both. Like, let's say, for example, let's say Rodrigo needs help, right? Valverde is running up on the pitch, bro, and making two versus one situation, bro. Then you know
Yeah.
what happened? You know what happened? You're pulling Rafinha with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So now, if you want to build up from the back, okay, okay, okay. Then there's space for Chouamini to receive the ball, or for example, Raul Asensio to receive the ball. You understand that? So if you play Valverde with, let's say, on the right back with Rodrigo, bro, Rafinha has to come up, bro. Because what's gonna happen, right? I'll tell you what's gonna happen if you play Raul Asensio the right back. As things stand now, as I see Raul Asensio now, he's not going like, come on, we can expect him to be good going up high on the pitch, right? So, for example,
Mhm.
so if you don't give me that element of football, what happened with this guy, Rafinha, there will always two versus one. Then Rodrigo will always be on the Alejandro Balde. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? So, so we are not getting the element of output from that flank, in my opinion. We need to get something out of the flank. Come on, you're playing Rodrigo and you're just playing him to just do defending. Doesn't make sense to me, bro. Come on. You have to also give him attacking element, bro. Come on. So if Rodrigo sacrifice on the flank and Kunde, Kunde, like he can only cross the ball, bro. Like he cannot go high on the pitch. Of course, he did that against small teams, but I'm talking about Real Madrid. If you go high on the pitch and leave Vinicius vacant, bro. Oh. So Kunde will be with Vinicius, right? So we have to use that right wing. And we have to also force Barcelona to defend on the flank.
Mhm.
We have to force Rafinha to drop deep. Because look, let's be honest, right? What happened with Rafinha? Rafinha relaxed all these games against Real Madrid because Lucas Vasquez, he's not even in attack, he's not even in defense.
Yeah, yeah. The Vasquez is a waste of space, man, bro. Because the thing is that the team is so competitive now with all these good players. Like, and he was like getting a starting spot out for nothing, basically. Like, he
Yeah,
did nothing to deserve that spot, man, honestly.
because Vasquez, okay, what Vasquez offers? Best attacking option, like Marcelo, fine, I'll take him. Best defensive option, like Ferland Mondi, I'll take him. What he offers?
Hmm.
He offers like he's not even master in one, right?
Hmm.
One setup of the play, right? So he's slow. So okay, he cannot be good attacker. He cannot just like bombard with his with his pace or let's say with his dribbling, boom, on his own, right? Like Carvajal used to do it, right? So
Hmm.
if you don't do that, you don't do this. So either you go with option one, defense, or option one, like balance, which is with Federico, 100%, 100%
Hmm.
with Federico Valverde, bro. And we never know if we're 2-0 up, something like that, right? Against Barca or Liverpool, right? Okay, now it's time to put Federico Valverde as a right wing. Okay, take out Rodrigo. Okay, put Asensio as a right back. Then you can play so much, and then bring on David Alaba. Extra defender. You know what? There's
Yeah.
so many way. There's so many way. We can punch Barca and Liverpool. 100%.
Hmm.
And bro, I'm telling you, to punch Barca is easier than punching Liverpool. I'm telling you, Liverpool is a super organized team, bro. Super organized team, bro. Because like the bad thing against Liverpool is that we cannot sit full time defending, bro. You know what I
Hmm.
mean?
Yeah.
But against Barca, we can do full time defending and we can beat them, bro. But against Liverpool,
Hmm.
no, 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 no. We have to also create the chances properly, from the build-up phase.
Hmm.
So I
And for that,
feel
you need Ceballos, man. Actually, Ceballos is one of the most important players against Liverpool.
100% and everybody's saying Ceballos is way more, bro. I'm telling you, bro, play Ceballos this game, and if you want, take him off at 68 minute or something, like give him rest,
Mhm.
bro. Don't overuse Ceballos, bro. Don't
But that's why, dude,
overuse.
like Atleti at this stage of like the season, man, is like one of the best tests, bro. Honestly.
Bro, this is the most strongest test right now with this team.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
after that 5-2 loss against Barcelona, this is the most strongest like test you can have, in my opinion, as an overall team. Because Atletico is more closer to Liverpool kind of setup than Barcelona setup.
Yeah.
To be
Yeah.
very
Definitely,
honest.
man. Definitely,
To
bro.
be to be honest. So they're more of a like because they have defending, right? So they have proper
Hmm.
defending what do you call plan and everything, right? Rather than just simply, I mean the highline stuff. With Barca, we know that if we can choke the point, bro, we can win the game. I'm saying if we
Yeah.
can choke the point, we can win the game. Just choke the point. Even if we concede first goal, no problem, bro. We'll get in the game, bro. But do not give them open chances. Like open, like for example, you should have bodies, bro. Lamine Yamal and these guys, they should face the bodies, bro. Once they face the numbers in defense, bro. Oh, okay, you tell me what the chances left. They have to take long shots, then. They have to, and then these guys Bellingham and like Dennis Ceballos and like Chouamini, they have to close those shooting spaces for Barcelona
Hmm.
and punch them on counter. Once you start punching them on counter, bro, I'm telling you, punch 2 goals against Barcelona.
Hmm.
You're 2-0 up against Barcelona. Tasty meal, bro. Because now what's gonna happen is that now they're gonna take more and more and more and more and risk. And if this happens in Champions League, let's say quarterfinals or semifinals, bro, do you understand the pressure on Barcelona as well?
Hmm.
Same goes for Real Madrid. Same goes for Real Madrid. But 100%, we have seen time and time again, right? If Real Madrid play open play against Barcelona, they could collapse. Okay, but if they play defensive approach, proper defensive approach, okay, block this passing lane, like maintaining the shape, like midfield and defense cohesiveness. Perfect. Perfect plan, bro. And you know what? It gives so much of space to our attackers too, bro. Because let's be honest, bro, Mbappe, bro, your runs, you don't have to even time your runs because anyways you're gonna be way inside the thingy, the high line now. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? And Barca, bro, okay, you're telling me Barca is gonna keep that big defensive hole in the midfield and defense? Like, come on. Even that defense, they have to come way higher up on the pitch. They have to come up. And it's not just Ancelotti, oh wait, you're playing low block, and then still Barcelona is shooting on targets, winning the headers. No, 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 no. Block means block. They should feel like, oh my God, they have a defensive plan now. Oh my God, it's not gonna be easy to score against them. You know what I mean? Once they start feeling this, then it's your time to come and like punch them, bro, or puncture them, bro. You know what I mean? That's how it is. And with bro, with Liverpool, nah, you cannot be playing just low block against Liverpool, bro. You have to play football against Liverpool if you want to win. So
Yeah.
Liverpool is way bigger than fucking Barcelona, to be honest. But Barcelona, the reason is that because Barcelona is playing high line anyway. So one aspect of your footballing game, counter attack, you can maestro it and beat them. But Liverpool, because bro, Liverpool's defenders they have pace as well. It's not they
Hmm.
don't have pace. So so for you, it's not gonna be easy, bro, to beat Liverpool actually. If I
Hmm.
see because
Dude,
now
the
they
one
have
thing is
Spurs
that
and Villa.
the one thing I'll say about Liverpool, dude, is their attack is honestly way inferior to Barcelona. It's not actually wrong to say that, dude, because the thing is, other than Salah, man, like none of those, I think those attackers can be nullified, man, especially with this backline.
Yeah, but Nunes and all the like, don't just go by names, but I've seen Nunes playing style. He can go behind the defense, bro. And I'm worried with Chouameni in that. I'm telling you,
Hmm.
Chouameni, I'm worried. I'm worried if he plays like center back. Just put it in DM, bro. I'll be the
Hmm.
happiest person alive.
Yeah, yeah.
Just put him DM, bro. Because now, because bro, I'm telling you, because Rudiger and Raul will be what do you call it? Raul Asensio, something Albion, Asensio and all these guys, they have a huge pace in them, bro. So it's not gonna be easy to beat them, let's say if they're making a runs, I mean, and Valverde is it's not gonna be easy to just simply bypass them, bro. But this guy is slow. You need to understand.
Hmm.
He's slow. He's not faster. So his asset is to win the headers. His asset is to block the area for number 14 zone. I mean, that is his asset, bro. And he's been doing that since he's playing professional football. So I mean, you cannot simply just go and put him in DM or say center back role. And
Yeah.
then you got then bro Danny Ceballos, Bellingham, Rodriguez. These guys they have to play a lot. But Mbappe.
Hmm.
So once they start playing, bro, yeah, yeah. Then you start seeing the thingy, you know. And Vinicius, by the way, you have been playing absolutely shit, absolutely shit against big teams, bro. You have to raise your game, bro. Otherwise, I feel like Rodrigo should start on the left now.
Yeah.
Absolutely shit against big teams, bro. Absolutely. I don't care. I want your A game against Atleti. A game. A fucking
Hmm.
game against Atleti, bro. You should be the best player on the pitch against Atleti, bro. Because you're really, really good against the deep block. You're
Hmm.
really good against the deep block. By the way, I've seen Vinicius have lost his pace, yeah, by the way. Forgot to say that. But Vinicius is not anymore that fast as I've seen, honestly. I think because
Yeah,
he
which is
lost his
very
pace.
weird because he's young, man. Like,
Yeah. Mhm. Vinicius' biggest game right now is against the block. For example, against
hmm.
Liverpool, for example, against Inter Milan, all these teams, bro. And like you should bring me the A game, bro. And for me, Rodrigo against Barcelona, bro. Rodrigo plays so good against Barcelona. I'm not gonna lie, bro. He's very good against Barcelona, bro. I want much better performance from him, Mbappe, Bellingham, Valverde, bro. Valverde, bro. If you're playing right back against Barcelona, please bombard with your 2 versus 1 situation on Alejandro Balde. Bro, I'm
Yeah.
telling you, Alejandro Balde will start pissing in his pants, bro. If you
Hmm.
bombard with Rodrigo on the right flank, bro.
Hmm.
Make it 2 versus 1 situation in certain occasion. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, it'll be difficult. Bro, how you can contain both of these guys, bro? Like, so someone has to come up, bro. Then
Hmm.
you have Mark Casado either have to go somewhere or this guy, what his name? Uh uh Rafinha has to come and like they have to also come defend with numbers. It's not gonna be like they don't not defend with the numbers, bro. They have to also. So for me, Barcelona is much more beatable than Liverpool, in my opinion.
Hmm. Yeah, Barca's overall a more beatable team than you.
Because bro, Liverpool is organized team, way organized, bro, way organized, bro. Liverpool knows like how to fucking grind the game, man. They know how to grind the game, bro. Like they know how to let's say disorganize Madrid and everything.
Hmm.
So it's gonna be very interesting matchup based on this thing, bro. Very interesting matchup based on this table, bro. Very
Yeah, yeah.
interesting.
But the main thing is like, bro, like avoiding both of them until the semi, man, is the main key for me.
Bro, Barca Madrid or Barca Liverpool is a semi-final game, bro. Come on, it's
Yeah,
not. It's not. It's not quarterfinal game, bro. It's not
yeah, you
quarterfinal
can't
game.
do that, man, and that's down to us,
Yeah,
honestly. It's down to us and where we want
yeah.
to
We
finish
can.
in the
We can
table.
make it. Yeah, we can make it the round. Sorry, quarterfinal. Sorry, semi-final, bro. We can make it
Yeah.
game in semi-final, bro. But to be honest, Barca Madrid or Barca Liverpool or Liverpool Liverpool Barca is the final, anyways. So
Mhm.
so they can't meet each other. Okay, which is by the way good for them as well.
Mhm.
Which is good for Liverpool and Barca because look for me. I don't want, bro. But I can bet you on this, one of them is losing, at least. One of them
Yeah,
is
dude.
losing.
Because the thing is, it never works like that, man. It never happens like that in football, bro. And from what I'm seeing this season so far, like actually the team that's probably going to be losing is Barca from what I've seen in this season so far. But like I can, football is such a weird sport that like it can be Liverpool as well, man. So
What if both lose? My God.
no, even that's highly possible, man. I mean, I remember all those times like everybody said, oh, it's going to be a Barca versus Bayern final, Barca versus Bayern final, and then Madrid, like it was Madrid versus some other team man, in the end.
Yeah. But you know
Yeah,
what's
so
funny?
yeah,
You know what's funny?
what's that?
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. Wait, let me bring on the table. Where's the table? Arsenal versus Barcelona. I want to see that game. I want to see that game, bro. I know
Mm-hmm.
that Arsenal is not the European team and everything, right? I want to see that game because Arsenal, they have defense, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they
I
know
want
how
to
to
see.
park the bus, man.
Yeah. Arsenal knows how to park the bus, bro. It's not easy, bro. People say, "Oh, Arsenal." Bro, they actually made very difficult for Bayern Munich. Let's be honest, bro. They last season
Mm-hmm.
they made, bro, they made look Bayern very difficult game, bro. So it was an easy game, bro, for Arsenal. And
Mm-hmm.
they like Saka's fucking dive and everything. Look, you know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, man. In some areas, bro, Arsenal could have
No,
been
but
improved
Saka's a
last season.
huge blow, man. Saka's a huge blow to Arsenal.
Yeah, Saka, wait, he's out for the season.
Yeah, he's out for the season.
Yeah, yeah, that's a huge. But they have Trossard, they have
Mm-hmm.
Martinelli. They can do something on counter attack.
Mm-hmm.
They can do something on counter. I'm not, bro. I'm not saying Arsenal will fail. Arsenal will be like underdog against Barcelona. I'm saying
Yeah,
that,
no, and they
but it's not
should
gonna be
be
an
as
easy
well.
game. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's not gonna be an
yeah,
easy game, bro. It's not gonna be an easy
yeah.
game for Barcelona.
I think I can see this being similar to the Bayern game, man, honestly.
And I've been saying at the start of the season. Remember, I said Arsenal. I want to see Arsenal versus Barcelona.
Mm-hmm. That's a really, really good matchup, man.
No, because once they can stop the prime Man City of Pep Guardiola, why they cannot stop Barcelona? You tell me that. What
Mm-hmm.
logic? Okay, I'm not saying football is not always one is to one, different matchups, different thing. But I'm saying just based on quality of opposition, they have faced better quality of opposition. Man City, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the prime days. So I mean, why it's so afraid? Why they should be afraid of like that much of Barcelona?
Mm-hmm.
Other than name,
Mm-hmm.
because you're telling me Arsenal is afraid of Barcelona? Like really? Like I mean, of course they're afraid, but I'm saying like like Arsenal will be heavy underdogs. I don't think so. I
No,
don't think
they're
so.
not. It's close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't want defensive games, bro. I don't want Inter versus Atleti. I don't want Inter versus Arsenal. I don't want Inter versus Arsenal or something, or Inter versus sorry, Atleti versus Inter. I don't want this, bro. I don't want this kind of matchups, bro. I want attack versus defense, attack versus defense. I want that, bro. And I don't know, man, how far Bayern Munich can go this season, bro.
They're around a 16, honestly.
Round 16, yeah. It
Yeah,
depends who
round
they
of
face,
16
bro.
max. Yeah.
It depends who they face, to be honest. It depends who they
Oh,
face.
it depends, dude, but not even to a huge extent, man.
Yeah.
This time Arsenal's beating them easily, man. Easily.
Mm. This time they're beating this. No, oh no, I don't know, man. I don't know,
No, we
bro.
know, man, bro. We know this how we know, man. We know, bro. Like this team is cracked, man. Like if you're losing 3-0 to Feyenoord and stuff like that, man, no. No.
Because, bro,
And bro, like,
Arsenal,
and
low
there's
key,
no question,
Arsenal
man.
is very good
Company is like the
defensively.
main reason, man. There's no question. Company is the main reason. Like,
Hmm
Yeah, so for me, like Company's gonna get outclassed by any like good manager, man. To be honest,
Bro, I don't think it's more about company though. I don't think it's more about company, to be honest.
I think it's actually the players do, but having Company there doesn't help. But it's more players, man. It's honestly more players. I agree.
By the
For
way,
me, like
Jamal Musiala is playing the best game of best football of his career as of now.
no, that's unfortunate, man, for him actually.
Yeah, because of Jamal Musiala. By the way, Barca once won 30 mils for Jamal Musiala. So
No, but he should upgrade to a bigger club, man, dude. Because Bayern is like it's really shit, man, for him.
Okay, what's the difference between Bayern and Barca as of now? Okay, Barca can. The only thing is Barca is very good against big teams, so they have their fans in the chance against Champions League, but which is very uncertain as well. You know
Mm.
what I mean? But the only two big clubs which are clear destination, maybe three, is like
Mm-hmm.
Madrid, Liverpool, and Man City for
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
For him.